session. And I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is to just
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando. We have a ton of great action all day long for you. So we'll have special guests. We'll have all the WNXL and semi-pro action. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. And this beautiful day we have. So our first set of the day that we have lined up is going to be Newbies versus 787 Chaos. And then PB Fit versus Ruthless Factory. So, little storyline here for semi-pro. We have 12 brand new teams to semi-pro. 26 teams signed up. We have the most pros that have ever been in semi-pro. And in this set right now, we're going to have Newbies starting it off. So, on your screen right now, is 787 Chaos. Conservative breakout in the back. We're going to see that quite a bit. This field is playing a little slower during practice, but we may see some big moves up the middle as the day goes on. So on the back line right now, we have in that little wedge, or the big wedge position right there, number 5 from 787 crew, shooting cross field, trying to trap that Dorito player. Now you can see the newbies in the Pro DNA gear, their traditional green. It's like Shoemaker there in the corner trying to hold it down. As you can see, the back row there for the newbies looks to be a 5-on-5. Haven't seen a body drop yet. There may be someone hiding in Doritos. And again, backline there for 787 Chaos, excuse me. So all the Chaos drops one out of the back center. So great job there by the newbies to isolate that player and shoot him out. But they still have 4 bodies left alive. A little better field position here as they do have someone further up. Right now, Gallagher in the middle there, trying to get a shot through. It's like Shoemaker makes a way into the God, or the insert bunker from the Snake. You're going to hear some calls this weekend. Some teams have different calls. And he makes his way into the Snake 1. So number 20 there for the newbies on your screen shooting across. A little bit of a battle here in the Snake developing. As you see the Chaos player shooting cross field. Not sure if they picked up that player in the Snake. Look for the back center player for Chaos to be shooting at cross. I believe there's a bounce shot there trying to hold that player in. I believe, looks like Chaos loses another player, so it looks to be a 4-on-5. There may be a body hiding somewhere for the newbies. There's definitely still 4 players left you can see on your screen in that back center bunker. Chaos right now trying to stop the Dorito side push. They're doing a very good job at it, but they've got to be careful. Got to be careful not to let newbies move up, as you can see they're peppering that can, that Lone Wolf PB sponsored can right there, as you can see on the field, this beautiful red and black field we have. So number 5 right here, as you can see from Chaos on your screen, they got to get a little jiggy here. Got to make something happen. The down low bodies. Great communication here from the newbies players. So number 11 from the newbies, letting them know what's going on. So 20. Now number 20 is going to make the big move across. Is he going to make it? Oh, he looks like he trades. So good job by number 20 from the newbies to make that run. And off that Chaos, starting to see some movement up the field. So it looks like a 2-on-3 right now. We lost a newbies player early. Didn't see where he died from, but 2-on-3. Oh, so great job. Number 11 shoots out the back center player. There's just 1 player left alive, and they're going to dink him out too. So great job by the newbies to close that one out. 3 bodies strong on that one. It looks like they did lose a player off the break on the Doritos side, though, but they were able to bring that one back. So great job by the newbies taking their first point of the day against Chaos. And I believe that's going to be DeVivo hanging that flag. So again, if you're just now tuning in, share this out to everybody. It's going to be on Facebook right now. And you can always watch this back as well. If you miss a couple matches, don't worry. You can always watch this back at the end of the day for any matches that you missed. We will have a scoreboard up here in a little bit. We have a little bit of technical issues, as Florida weather always does, but we will have it up here pretty soon. So I will try to give the best possible breakdown of what's going on. So newbies 1 point over Chaos right now. Next that we have here, or the next match, PB Fit versus Ruthless Factory. PB Fit coming out with a vengeance this year. They thought they deserved that pro spot last year. Now they have to prove it. So great job there, doubling up Scott Stewart and Colt Lukow there in the back center bunker. They do shoot a Ruthless player off the break, but Ruthless is able to get into the Snake first, playing in that little cake they added last night. So small alteration to the field. That should be Trevor Regan, phenomenal pro player. There is a nasty bounce shot, though, he's got to be careful of, so make sure you don't get hit that pack. So Greg Montalvo there in the back center. Also, phenomenal pro player coming over from ML Kings and Latin Saints down to help out Ruthless Factory. So we got Brody Lukow here in the corner shooting across. Oh, they do get a kill on that Snake player. So unfortunately for Ruthless, Trevor Regan is going to take the walk out of the snake, as now PB Fit is sneaking into that inside snake. So there's almost 2 snakes on this field. There's an inside, which you can see crawling up in there right now. But PB Fit also going to lose a player, so it looks like right now it's a 3-on-4 in favor of PB Fit. So Ruthless Factory loses another one. So now I believe is a 4-on-2. They got to cross it up, not gun battle. PB Fit is not a team that you want to gun battle with. So I believe it's Colt Luke out there. You can see in that large wing bunker on the inside. Oh, they're going to take another player, so it's 4-on-1. This is a situation right now. You need to towel it, save some time. You don't want this last player to get run down or feel a ton of pain. He's battling 4 of the best guns in semi-pro right now. Not a place you want to be. They are going to dink him out, give him a little extra love on the way out. So PB Fit here doing a great job. Very dominant point. So first point will go to PB Fit. And again, if you're just now tuning in, we have semi-pro action all morning long. And then we will move into this afternoon will be the WNXL action. So for this first match, it's just myself, Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. And then we will have a bunch of guests after that. So stay tuned to see what guests it's going to be. Also, we'll have a couple products in here as well. One of them being the Lone Wolf award they're giving away. So Pro DNA is sponsoring a Golden Barrel Award for the Lone Wolf PB Premier Field here. And one will go to the WNXL, one will go to Best Semi-Pro Player for the best kind of MVP of this field. So stick around for that. Running on the field now. Looks like newbies might get a bad start. Running into the box the very last second. Can they tag up? They do. All right, so great job there by the newbies getting in. So bad start there from the newbies. Maybe just a communication issue there. So newbies, looks like it's still 5-on-5. Oh, as I say that, Chaos is going to lose their first player out of the snake corner. So it's now a 4-on-5. Even with the bad start, newbies still managing to get out. Inadvertent horn. So they're still playing right now. So sometimes it happens. Inadvertent horns will happen. You'll hear that. As long as the players keep shooting, refs will signal. They'll wave their hands in the air, letting everyone know to keep playing. So ref coming over to check the player in the small Aztec. Think he's good. They're talking real quick. They're double checking. Phenomenal refs out here on this field. So they do a great job. Looks like he is clean. So that player is going to stay alive. Newbies slowly making their way into the snake. So newbies historically has played a very slow, strategic ball. I don't see that changing here at all. Looks like they're taking back line, shooting their shots, hoping that Chaos makes the mistake. But number 20 for the newbies is going to get back inside the snake. Chaos has got to be careful, because if they don't know he's there, he can crawl that inside route and start doing some major damage. Let's see if he's going to chop a body up. Number 20 for the newbies. Trying to hold that back line there. You see him shooting right across the field to the Dorito side, trying to make sure they have no progression. You go 50 shot. So lineup, as you can see right now, newbies a little better field position, but Chaos is slowly moving up into that center as they're in that center wedge right there, shooting across, trying to get a drop shot in. But he's got to be careful because number 20 from the newbies was waiting for him. Oh, he switches. He was waiting for him to make the move. Now he's switched off. Let's see if this back line here. So that player right there, number 55 for Chaos in that small Aztec is just stuck. Now, as you can see, shooting across the Dorito side angle, really just hunkered in. You see them on their knees there, feet down. They're really just hunkered in their bunkers, not wanting to give this one away. Still plenty of time left. Again, we don't have a clock just yet, but that will be up soon. Newbies are up by 1. So, great communication here from the newbies. Seeing where everybody's at. Now, what they have to be careful of is that if they drop that, if number 20 from the newbies looks inside, he might look right into one. They're hammering that bunker. So doing a great job there. They do let the Chaos player get into the Doritos, so he's in the 40-yard line Doritos. DeVivo, number 11. Behind Shoemaker, I believe it's number 20 in the Snake. So they're just talking to each other. Communication is such a large part of paintball and just makes such a difference at the semi-pro level. Communication is top-notch. A lot of these guys are getting ready to move into pro and fight for that first pro spot. It starts right here at the first event. So Ortiz, number 55 there, shooting across. They've kind of taken him out of this game a little bit, just hammering his bunker constantly. You can see all the paint off that bunker, but it seems like he's able to gain dominance and is able to start actually battling a little bit. Now, DeVivo, a lot of headhunting going on right now. Finding bodies, trying to communicate over, figuring out where they're at. With the newbies, the big story with them is they have Mike Mesa and Damian Vasquez, two former pros. Mike Mesa, historically San Diego Aftermath. Obviously, Damian Vasquez went on a great run there with Dynasty. So Damian Vasquez coming back to his crew, his squad, but there's a big move. They don't know if he's made it yet. So Chaos makes his way into the wing there on the Snake side, as you can see him. So gaining momentum here. Chaos is in better field positions. He's got to be careful. Oh, they know he's there now. So great job making the move across, picking it up. They don't know where he's at. He's going to get inside. We've seen this all practice long. So now Chaos moving into the 50-yard line. Almost, I guess you could say the 45-yard line there, the furthest Dorito up on their side of the field. So looking to make the move onto newbie side of the field. Again, just really making smart, methodical moves here by 787 Chaos, one of the newer semi-pro teams. This team, I believe, made the bump up from D3, so skipping D2 altogether, trying to make their way up. Now, number 20, got to be careful. Find a tactical retreat. Good job. So good tactical retreat, trying to get them confused and lost. Chaos is going to move back into that outside Snake wing. So Ortiz behind him. DeVivo making the move. Oh, DeVivo's going to run to his death. He doesn't know that he's moved. Oh, but he does get him. So Chaos drops the coverage on that. Wow, so great job by DeVivo there to run that player down. Now, Shoemaker's up on his feet. Number 20, look for him. He wants to move. You can see the body movement right now. He wants to make the move. Oh, so they do. All right, so they shoot the corner player out too. So it looks like it is a 3-on-1 right now. I don't know if they've picked up the Dorito player and know where he's at. The sun will play a factor in this. Shadows are long, and if you're on the Snake side, you're looking directly into the Doritos. So I believe there's actually two left. I believe there's a player maybe in the, yes, there's two Chaos players left. One in the 50-yard line Dorito and one in the brick. So Shoemaker knows he's there, though. He's going to catch the drop on him. Oh, does he get him? Oh, and he does. So great job by Shoemaker to get him. So now he's just going to headhunt over the top, try to get that last kill. They have picked him up. Someone's just going to go do him real quick. And they get him. So great job there. Again, newbies closing out this point. Slow points here we've seen so far from the newbies, which, again, is their bread and butter. They want you to make the mistake. They want you to run into their guns. So great job there, again, by the newbies to close that one out. So Ruthless Factory going onto the field right now, taking on PB Fit. So Ruthless Factory, one of the newer semi-pro teams that came in last year. They only played one or two events last season. So for them, this is kind of a fresh start. So as you can see on your screen, Greg Montalvo, number 11, Erlinger. See who they're sending out. I believe that's the other Erlinger brother as well, right next to him. Looks like we got Frazier. So big guns off the break here. As you can see, 3 guns off the break for Ruthless Factory. Greg Montalvo making the move across. What a phenomenal move. Just that dynamic move there from Greg Montalvo getting into that inside wing. And they get a player right next to him, Trevor Regan, right next to him on the outside small wing in the Snake. So just doing a great job being aggressive here. Oh, but Regan's going to take one, unfortunately, from across the field. And that's going to make it tough because I don't know if they've called that kill yet, but they feel it right away. So great job there. Trying to see if that's Frazier. I believe Frazier is in there. They're holding that down. They're holding Frazier in so he can't move. I mean, PB Fit, one of the all the guys on PB Fit, best guns, in semi-pro, or some of them at least. And as you can see here, they don't know if Greg Montalvo's in there. Erlinger is going to come up behind Frazier and try to give him some coverage and try to see work him into that snake. Now, we haven't seen anybody play the outside of the snake yet, but a bunch of people inside the snake. So he does get into that snake one right next to Montalvo. Let's see if Frazier can make something happen here. See if he can crawl through. He's going to check off on it. Look the inside. Is he going to get the inside shot? Looks like he missed the inside shot. But he's checking. Ref says he's good, so he caught a bounce. But they do lose a player on the Dorito side as well, so I believe right now it is a 5-on-3 in favor of PB Fit, as 2 players right now are walking off for Ruthless. So Ruthless is going to have to go heads up. They got to get Montalvo in the game. Right now he's stuck in that wing trying to cut off that angle. So great job, great towel there by Ruthless Factory. They have to try to save as much time as possible. Again, I don't know right now if Ruthless Factory, if they don't start changing their game plan up a little bit. I like the aggression, but if they don't start changing that game plan up a little bit, PB Fit is going to just lock them down and, again, have them make the mistakes. We're going to see a lot of new things here on Friday. So Fridays traditionally are where you try the things out that worked in practice. Sometimes you get what works in practice may not work on the actual field. So if you're just now tuning in, you're going to hear a couple quick references: the snake side, Dorito side, the center. And snake side is the smaller 2 bunkers on one side. Doritos are the 3D triangles. Center, right here, as you can see off the break, the newbies shooting across, trying to get those Dorito side shots. And he's going to get it. So great job by the newbies player. And the back center is shooting out the Chaos player on the move in the Doritos side. That's going to free up his player, number 22, to get into that inside snake. That bunker looks like a cowboy hat. It's commonly referred to as a couple different things, but he's going to make the move inside the large wedge, and Chaos player is just trying to stop the bleeding right now. So 5-on-4 right now. Chaos did lose one off the break. Trying their best right now to stop the newbies from moving up the field. And I mean, this is the thing with Chaos. Chaos is getting into better spots on the field. It's just they're dying out of their bunkers. Now through the middle, so great job there. Bang, bang play. So newbies getting all the way into the mix, getting onto Chaos' side of the field. Number 22 working in the action. Got to be careful. Oh, wow. Great job by number 22 to wrap and get that shot, but he is going to take the walk as well. So, but hey, he did his damage. He got 2 players out before he walked, so good job. I believe it's right now. Sun's blocking me out a little bit, but you can see the back center player for the newbies just over the top, praying and spraying here. So I think it's DeVivo, potentially number 11, just going to run through and finish off this last guy. Oh, and give him, wow, giving him some extra love on the way out. He did not like that. So things already getting a little heated here. So the Chaos player not liking that, giving him the stare down. So I would expect to start seeing a little bit of love getting tossed around. And by love, I mean lots of paintballs on people's backs, packs, and faces. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, share this link out. We have some amazing sponsors on the field providing this great experience. These beautiful red and black sponsors for the premier field, Lone Wolf PB. So phenomenal field conditions, layout, weather. I mean, it's just, this is the stuff you need for a perfect paintball day. So on the break here, you're going to see, again, Montalvo up over the top trying to catch it, but all that paint flying back. He can't stay up over top for too long. So into the snake they go as PB Fit. I believe it was Brody Lookout already just doing work in there. Phenomenal athlete as well, trying to get the shot in. Chavez on the Doritos side. So Chavez calling his kill there. Chavez, one of the most dominant Doritos side players in all of semi-pro right now, trying to work his way through. He gets into the Dorito, what we're going to call Dorito 3. So Doritos, they're in numbers by stack. So you can see there he's in Dorito 3. And then Brody Luca looking across. Number 22 shooting across. So Trent Mason there in the corner trying to help Brody. So Mason's going to leapfrog Brody and get in. Oh, but he's got to be careful. He almost caught a hot one. So now Mason's like, no, dog, I got this. I need to stack those stats. So now Mason's shooting across, trying to hit that Dorito side player. Dorito side player playing a little loose right now on that. Got to be careful. Now Brody's going to come up. Chavez on the Dorito side is going to try and pinch him out. They get one. Poor ruthless player looking at 5 bodies. So 5-on-1 on that one. Great job there by PB Fit. So getting a little lopsided here. Looking to get a little lopsided. So it's right now 2-0. Plenty of time left though. That's the one thing. I know we don't have a score clock right now, but there's plenty of time left for both games. So we should have, as you can see there, talking on the field, always trying to get better. Again, another thing about semi-pro is even though they won the point, they're still trying to talk about what could have worked better. Not satisfied unless it's a perfect point. Now, they did win 5 bodies alive, so arguably that kind of is a perfect point. But they want things to be as good as possible. So back on the field right now is going to be Newbies up by 2 against Chaos. Let's see what Chaos can do to try to bring this one back. Because right now they cannot let Newbies go up. Newbies, not a lot of high-scoring points, or a lot of high-scoring games. But what they'll do is they'll just get up 2 or 3 points and just sit and hold. So Mike Mesa there in the back. See what Mesa's going to do off the break. So Mesa there, ripping Doritos out the break, shooting the gap. No one goes through it, so that's good. I think they understand that gap. He's just holding that lane. So it looks like a player is just shooting into nothing. It's called holding a lane or holding a gap. They're trying to prevent a player from getting through it. So great move there on the 50-yard line for Chaos to get into the snake. Excuse me, not the 50-yard line. I guess you could say the 40-yard line? Yeah, it's about the 40-yard line. So trying to pinch out the Newbies players. Del Rosario there, number 8. Trying to hold off the snake side, really trying to be dominant. These two need to work together. So he's going to go backwards, going to double this bunker up. I don't think they know he's there, but he's going to catch a... Oh, woo! Way to go. Yeah, I saw that too. So right now, ref trying to check players. Is it rub? It's rub, dog. All right. So great job, the old Jedi mind trick there by Del Rosario, trying to get the ref to say that's not a hit, dog. That's rub. That's rub all day. Got to be careful though. Newbies players will take advantage of that. Wow, what a Jedi mind trick. Great job, number 8. That's rub all day, dog. Hey, play on, player. So you see back into the snake right now. Both players close, mirroring up. A little better field position for Chaos. Now, if these two players don't work together, now they're mirrored up completely. So Chaos just dropping that one, not letting the players get in. But they're going to work the cross, and they're going to kill one Chaos player. Yeah, there's unfortunately for Chaos right now, they're letting Newbies play newbie ball. Drain the clock, take some bodies. Great communication. See what so they kill another player. So right now, Newbies, 4 players left alive for sure, I believe, against 3 Chaos players. I believe it might be 5 players for newbies. They may have a player on the Doritos side. So they're going to run through, not get anybody. Oh, then a bang bang. So great job by the Chaos player. The bang bang action baited the newbies player just with a terrible move. Without anyone knowing, but the Chaos player has to be careful. I don't think he realizes Shoemaker moved into the 50s. So if Shoemaker pops the top here, he's going to absolutely roast the back. So great job by the Chaos on that move. Now working through. Oh, and he didn't know he was there. So Shoemaker going to shoot out the Chaos player. So close. So 60 seconds left in this match. So I think the newbies are going to just do what they always do and just hold it out. I believe there's only 1 player left on the Doritos side for Chaos. Shoemaker, number 20, looking across the field. I mean, this game, if you could summarize this game into one word, it'd be Shoemaker. So, right now, back center, newbies players creeping in slowly, not wanting to get a penalty. Remember, a penalty under 60 seconds is a major, or is a automatic swing point. So, newbies just making sure, as they're going to dink out the last player, score the point. So, great job by the newbies. Chaos player trying to hold things out. That was a tough one. I mean, when you're looking down 3 newbies players, kind of hard to hold that one out. So, newbies are going to go up. So, it'll be 3-0. With under 60 seconds left in this newbies match. Now on the screen, we're going to have PB Fit and Ruthless Factory. Again, PB Fit, similar situation. They're up by 2 to Ruthless Factory's 0. Let's see what Ruthless can do. They've been getting some really good moves, but unfortunately, PB Fit gives you nothing. Like, they're a team that not only are they great gun battlers, but they hide in their bunkers very well. Now, PB Fit did pick up some new bodies, so we will see some new rotation. As you can see, Baisley there in the back with Stewart. Great breakout there. As you can see, Frazier up in the center. Now, also kind of stacked up right there. Trying to hold off this move. Unfortunately, they don't. Rogers is able to get into the insert bunker into the snake, which is the bunker right before the snake. Chavez over there doing work, moving up, living behind his gun right now, doing what he does best. Scott Stewart's going to move outside to help back him up. So great job here. Ruthless Factory trying to own the wire there, or excuse me, own the tape. Oh, tape is the outside of the wire. Trying to hold that down. Unfortunately, Rogers makes the inside move. Ruthless didn't pick him up. Oh, and he's going to piece up the back, so great job there by Rogers to piece the back up. So Scott Stewart and Chavez, I apologize, that was Chavez that got that shot, not Rogers. Moving down the field on his hopper. Oh, great job there. Wow, just all PB Fit all day long. Mason walking off like it's an easy day in the office. So PB Fit will go up by 1. Just a little refresher of the rules for everybody. A little bit of a rule change for this season. So semi-pro in 2022 did not do overtime. They had ties. This year, that is not the case. So semi-pro, to better prepare them for pro, they will have overtime. WNXL, same thing. WNXL will have overtime just like last year. Now, little change in the points, though. Semi-pro is still Mercy Rule 5. And WNXL, instead of being Mercy Rule 6, they're going to be Mercy Rule 5. So unison all weekend long here on the NXL Premier Field.
17 seconds left. It's like 40. The other match has 8 minutes left, and that's like 40. 8 minutes and 12 seconds. This one has 7 seconds.
So just getting some information from the booth, it's actually 4-0 newbies. And then PB Fit also 4-0. 12 seconds left in this newbies match. Newbies just don't want to get a minor. Chaos have to try to do something here to try to get a point, but unfortunately just going to be too little too late. As storming down the field, they have no choice, right? They need to die on their feet essentially. Try to get something, make something happen. But game over. Chaos will take their first loss of the day. Newbies will take their first win of the day. So great job there by the newbies. showing that they are a top 10 semi-pro team. Now, Chaos, a little bit of jitters. They are a brand new semi-pro team coming in from Division III, so you know we'll give them a little bit of a pass. But you have to be ready at this level, right? First match, especially in semi-pro, you got to show everybody what you're about. And this one, and maybe a little jitters, we'll see them later on today. See how they adjust. Now, coming into this, 8 minutes left in this match. PB Fit, Ruthless Factory. I believe it's 4-0, so this potentially could be the last point. Again, if you're just now tuning in, you can see there on the field, Ruthless and PB Fit. Timeout called. Ruthless have plenty of time to try to make a comeback here. It's not quite over yet. Ruthless going to go back to the pits and game plan. I am going to look at Ruthless to try to make a big move here. Ruthless really needs to try to push that center and not get shot off the break. Ruthless has been losing one off the break every other game, it seems like, and that really affects their chances on that Doritos side. Because once you lose one side, if you're not familiar with paintball, you're just now tuning in, pretty much there's three dominant parts of the field. The center of the field with all these big, tall bunkers makes it very easy to get lost. The Dorito side, which is a 3D triangles, we call Doritos. And then the snake side, which is the smaller bunkers. We call it the snake side because they are cylindrical, small bunkers that players have to play on their stomach to play that spot effectively. If you lose one of those sides, it makes it very hard to stop the bleeding on another side. So we'll see what they do here. Big guns off the break, trying to get a kill. But unfortunately, as you can see right there, little commentator curse, Ruthless going to lose their Dorito player moving up the field. Ref's going to run in. Oh, but they do shoot Rogers, though, so great job of 4-on-4 breakout action. I believe, I think Ruthless lost another, so it's 4-on-3 in favor of PB Fit, as Ruthless lose another player on the Dorito side. So Montalvo right here trying to, I believe that's Frazier, I apologize. Frazier trying to shoot over. There's a blind shot. He's shooting over the wing there, trying to hit a shot. Hopefully taking out Stewart and Chavez, but I mean, they just look so dominant. I would expect that if you're watching that name right there, Scott Stewart, get to know it because that man is a menace. So he's going to get another shot. So great job. Scott Stewart gets one. He gets two. Wow, phenomenal job there by Scott Stewart coming through the Dorito side, getting himself a 2-pack snack. So, again, trying to look at right now, believe this will be the Mercy Rule. Again, Mercy Rule 5. This may be point number 5, maybe point number 4.
Point approved. Game finished.
So that is point number 5. So that will do it. PB Fit will Mercy Ruthless Factory. So PB Fit coming out looking as dominant as always. Ruthless Factory got to go back to the drawing board and rework their game plan a little bit. We will see these teams later on today. It's going to be semi-pro action all morning long, and then this afternoon it'll be WNXL. So thank you so much to all of our sponsors out there. We were going to be right back after these commercial breaks.
going on? Tony from Roll Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball out here on this beautiful day in Kissimmee, Florida for the NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm joined by Dan Sensi from the Good Games organization, also a very good friend of mine. How you doing today, Dan?
Doing real well. Got a good night's sleep.
Good.
Ready to go.
Awesome. You just missed a banger of a match. We had newbies taking on Chaos and then PB Fit taking on Ruthless Factory. PB Fit looked dominant, right? Just
As
unstoppable, as always. Now, you have some experience playing against those guys, and one of the things about PB Fit that they've kept from last year is just that grit. They hold on, right? They're able to shoot those lanes like they've done all season long last year and done a really good job. So
yeah, they are incredibly disciplined.
Yes.
Once they find their little niche in you, they hold it until it's like getting like a little pimple that you can't stop touching. But like they're touching it the whole time,
Yeah.
and then you look away for a hot second, and then they squeeze it a little bit harder, and you don't really notice it, and you're like, oh crap.
Yep.
That hurts a little more.
That's
and
what they do.
It's 2 minutes and 3 minutes and 4 minutes of that.
So in this set, we have Manawatu Titans taking on 412 Crew. We also have Blast Camp taking on Texas Cyclones. Both 412 Crew and Texas Cyclones moving up into semi-pro. So
It's a big
new teams
step this
there.
year. Big step this year.
Oh yeah, and
It's gonna be wild out here.
Manawatu Titans picked up Brandon Short as their coach. They also picked up the Wheelers from Europe, and then Blast Camp picking up Hogue and Velez. So
I expect this match to be a banger too.
yeah, this is going to be a good one here, this set. So Manawatu Titans and 412 Crew on your screen now. So getting right into the snake, both teams mirrored up. Oh, but it looks like Crew is going to lose 2 bodies off the break, so 3 on 5 right now. But it looks like Titans are going to lose one as well, so 4 on 3. But Crew is doing a phenomenal job getting into the snake, as you can see on your screen right now, all stacked up in that center snake side and then the outside snake. What do you think about the snake side? It's a little wild.
It's complicated, especially with the new cake in there. Oh, what? Yeah.
Big move there into the 50-yard line.
It should
there.
just be a matter of time now. They're going to move forward. This guy should be wrapping that. But
So great job. So Crew losing another body. So those 2. So this snake player
Free
right
kill.
here.
Right in the back.
He can, oh, there we go. Gets one. Got to be careful. Doesn't know he's there. Oh, and he's going to. Wow.
Major.
So, that's a penalty for sure all day. So major penalty on the Titans. Yeah, so that's
played
Titans.
that perfectly until that last half second. And it might be a swing point. They're looking for a body.
No, there's one. I think there's one left. They're going to pull him. So it might be a no point.
It might be a rule book change. I haven't my chance to read this year, but in previous years, if a major penalty eliminated the last player, it was a swing point.
Oh, so I believe this one, because they had enough bodies to pull, I believe it's just going to be a no point.
Okay.
So, yeah, like you said, they played that pretty much perfect, right? And
they got
lost
2 kills on the break.
Yeah, that's big. That's huge. You're right there. You're taking out 40% of the battle. So you can see there, Manawatu Titans not happy about that. They're going to want that one back. Nathan on your screen, Zach Hogue. Zach Hogue coming last year from Aftermath. Now playing back with his boys
Oh, and Rob Velez as well.
Rob Velez from Revo. Yeah, Rob Velez drops down. Now, Rob Velez, I talked to him about it. He said, listen, man, it's 30 minutes away from my house.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been traveling for almost 20 years. So come play high-level paintball still with my friends. So Texas Cyclones, these guys kind of came up as like the divisional phenoms a little bit. I mean, we're wrecking everybody in every division they played. Instead of going to D2 from D3, they moved straight into semi-pro. So we can see what they can do, see if they can hang.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch them because we know nothing about them.
Yeah, like I said, I was very fortunate to kind of talk with a couple of them, and just I know when they were in Division 4, I believe they had Smotroff from Red Legion was coaching them and helping them out, and you could tell it helped. This team in particular, one of the younger teams too, lots of kids on this team, and I say kids, a lot of under 18-year-olds.
They're kids.
Yeah, they're kids. So on the breakout here, Texas Cyclone trying to hit that gap. Does he get the shot off the break?
5-on-5. Or did they shoot the Dorito corner for?
No, running rep coming in.
5-on-5.
Oh, 5-on-5, so he's clean. So it looks like he bounced him. So good shot there by Texas Cyclones, but it looks like he bounced him. Weather and humidity, it does play a part in this for sure. So as you can see on your screen, Nathan Abdul Hassan, on the Dorito side, look for him to make some big moves there. Soap there in the tower, shooting across. We haven't seen a lot of people actually play this tower quite a bit. Usually it's like a quick in and out, but it looks like both teams are going to play this tower.
I think you'll see more of that as the weekend goes on.
Texas Cyclone player takes one in the face playing sloppy. You can't reload outside your bunker, dog.
No, it's a bad idea.
Yeah, bad idea. So, great job here. Let's see Blast Camp making their way. They're already into that kind of 4-yard line structure in the snake.
And Soap moves forward into the God bunker. And now into the snake.
Trying to see who that is. Blast Camp player in the center there calling their kill, pointing us at, and he gets it. So great job there. I believe it is
two more players for.
I believe it's a 5-on-2 right now.
I believe you're correct. With the center or the Dorito side wedge and the upfield little Aztec.
Yeah, great job there. So these two are just crossed up right now.
If you think Blast Camp's not a disciplined team as well.
Yeah, Blast Camp, again, one of the more dominant teams. Won 3 events last year. Had a bad World Cup performance and kept them from getting that pro spot. Yeah. But, they're going to give him some extra love on the way out, too. So, now, look for Soap. Soap is one of the players there that likes to give you a little extra on the way out, right? Wants to get in your head.
We're very familiar with each other.
He's a mental player, right? He wants to get you off your game, so that way he can start dominating that side of the field. So I believe that's Rob Velez out there looking good with the new squad. And one thing, I'll say this again, one thing that you're going to see is a lot of semi-pro teams, even when they're on the field, even if they win the point, they're always talking about how they can get better. They want to have a perfect point.
Even more so than in years past, it's more important to do that now with the one weekend layout.
Yeah.
The one weekend is tough because you might only get one day. A guy flying in late, flight gets canceled, flight gets delayed. I dealt with that in Detroit. Coming out of there, big old snowstorm came through Friday night. My bags didn't even make it. Played with no pads. It was terrible.
Yeah, but you're a tough dude, though. You wear minimalistic stuff anyways. I remember the first time practicing against you, and you just were like, I was like, dude, this guy, does he wear pads? Like, he's just diving and sliding. So,
looks like
little chaos here.
412 is going to get a timeout here.
Yeah, 412.
They're going to let him.
Yep, so Manawatu Titans ready to go right now. They're all stacked up at the box, kind of wondering what's going on. We've already seen a bad break. Newbies almost started with 2 bodies, 3, because under 10 seconds, 3 guys are running out onto the field. So
that's not what you want out of your first day.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit of confusion. So timeout there on the board right now. You can see from Manawatu Titans, one of the Wheeler brothers is out there. So Titans, they won an event last year. They won the Golden State Major, I believe, Golden State Open, I believe. So they've already proven themselves in semi-pro. Now a little bit, keeping a lot of their core guys. Got a couple, hitters that they brought in from, like I said, the Wheeler brothers, and they want to make them run this year. They bring on Brandon Short as a coach. That's a big move, right? He's a historic, legendary player. So Brandon Short was able to coach the Super Saints, I called them, into the finals last year. So if the Manawatu Titans can rely on his knowledge and really get to that spot, we could potentially see Manawatu Titans being a top team.
I absolutely think they will be. I think they're a better team than they were when they won California.
Yeah.
They lost Steven Mazurek to Aftermath, but bringing on Brandon Short and the Wheeler brothers.
They did also have Harrison Fry with them for that event, but Harrison actually he's traditionally a 1, but he played the 2 that event and let a lot of these guys go to work. So I don't think as much of an impact losing him, but we're going to see on your screen dual breakout action. Where are they going to go? You can see heavy guns for both teams off the break. Wheeler number 98 is going to shoot the gap and see if he can get somebody. Oh, huge move by Titans up into the 50-yard line all the way. So, but unfortunately, he might have got clipped. Ref's running in to check him.
Ref's saying clean.
So good job there. Catches a bounce. Yeah, weather's going to affect these paintballs quite a bit. So you can
it's not quite heat time, but it is humid out here.
Yeah, it's starting to get humid already. It's Florida. All right, ref coming in, checking the 412 crew
412
player.
grabbing a minor here. Wow. 2 players walking off.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to have happen. So especially against the Titans. Now,
the Titans in the 50 snake here, and it doesn't look like 412 knows it. Oh, yeah, they do.
They do now. And, great protection there by 412.
Wonderful. That may save them the point. I see a 3-on-3 right now.
So just got word from the ref there that the minor on crew was a pack hit.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, yeah. So minors and majors, if you're unfamiliar, major is a red flag. That means you and 2 of your friends go with you. A minor is 1. You and 1 of your friends go with you. Usually a minor is called for an inobvious hit, something like a pack hit. Major would be you get shot in the face and try to play on, right?
Or if, that guy had tried to shoot the snake out anyway.
Yep. So
just that extra little bit.
What phenomenal protection there by the player in the tall or the large wing there for 412, because that could have been over and bad really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have crawled down, shot him in the pack.
Yeah, we've seen that already. Guys getting low and kind of gangster gat in that pod pack.
Yeah, you have to have eyes on the snake. And the thing is, with that wedge now in there, that little mini cake, you can't see that gap anymore.
Yes.
So it's not necessarily a free move into there, but it is much harder to pick up. I can't sit in the backfield and just see a body flash and start screaming 50 snake.
Yep.
I have to be looking for it to see it.
So, again, they did do an alteration to the field. They added a cake right next to the wing in the 50-yard line, the brick in the 50-yard line. Oh, what a great crossfield shot from number 22 from Manawatu Titans.
So it's a 2-on-2 now.
Little tactical
I haven't
retreat.
seen a third body for the Titans.
Neither have I. I think we've lost it on the Doritos side, but it looks like 22 is going to try to hunt right now. Oh, he's going to get one. Ooh, but he's got to be careful.
1-on-1.
Wow, so great job there. Again, 412 bringing this one back. So
real tight point out here. Sun may end up becoming a factor here.
Yes, absolutely. And again, as you see the
almost
shadows
looks like he has a yellow lens in, staring into the sun.
Which is like, so there's actually 2 Titans players, not 1. So they're both on the Doritos side. They were hiding in the Doritos. So 2-on-1, Titans have to be disciplined right now and close this point out. The last thing you want to do is lose a 1-on-1 and then turn it into a 1-on-1. Oh, but they're going to get him. So great job there by Manawatu Titans on that battle. So 412 almost pulled it back. It was a great job. So again, if you're just now tuning in, the format of paintball we're playing right now, as you can see that buzzer, that little button on the back of the start box. The whole point of the game to score a point is you want to go to the opponent's side of the field and hit their start box, that buzzer. You don't have to eliminate every single player, which that's a lot of confusion. Everyone thinks you have to eliminate all the players in order to get the point, and that's not the case.
Not at all.
Buzzer, we have seen in the past players make some sneaky moves, and there's still opponents left on the field alive, and they're able to sneak in and hit that buzzer. So
yeah, if you're able to do that, it's very gratifying to watch them turn around and go,
yeah.
What just happened?
I bet.
Oh.
So, again, that was a great job by Manawatu Titans there. The first point was a no point, so Manawatu Titans are going to go up 1-0. As you can see, Blast Camp 1 over Cyclones. Let's see if Cyclones can make some adjustments to try to get those players. Now, no one going wide, so Blast Camp staying pocket on that one. They know Cyclones are trying to hit that gap, but just right away.
Already around the snake corner and straight into the snake one. He's going to post up and zone out because
shooting an inside
Cyclones
shot.
are not wide. They're playing cross out of the Dorito side can and cross out of the Dorito side wedge.
So they
can switching heads up.
And number 33 for the Cyclones is just pumping paint through that gap to try to stop Blast Camp from going wide. So they're going to try to stack up this snake side a little bit. A lot of guns for Blast Camp looking snake. Soap just picked that up. He's looking. He's hunting a little bit. So good he found out. Sees where everybody's at. I know there's a 5th player for Blast Camp. I just can't see him, though.
Might be in the Dorito corner, maybe, or the back center. It'd be hard to see the back center if he's shoot. There he goes.
There he is. Yep.
Into the center Aztec.
So I believe this is Eckerd here in front of Hogue.
Yeah, they're set up real nice. Eckerd's going to start searching for some loaders here.
And with Eckerd's height, look for him to start popping the top and playing over. But, he missed the coverage on that wide guy, so they dropped the ball on the wide guy for Cyclones. So now I believe that's number 71 is on the wire. So has the outside. Still 5-on-5, though?
Still 5-on-5. Blast Camp steadily chipping away at it.
So now
they're in the snake side brick. They're in the 100, the 3-1, and they're just slowly chipping away.
Working away. So, they do get a kill. So Cyclones does drop a body. I was just about to say, to hold yourself 5-on-5 against a team like Blast Camp is a big accomplishment, and your first couple points as a semi-pro team. But now it's 4-on-5 in favor of Blast Camp.
They shifted over from the Dorito can into the Dorito 2. So they are at field now. And it looks like John Eckerd's going to look to get in a gunfight here with him.
Yeah, John Eckerd in a situation like that. Be careful here. He doesn't want to come out too wide. That's why
he's zoning him up.
You can see it right there on your screen. Number 21, I believe, is 21 or 27 for Cyclones. He's really looking across. If he holds that gap, he might be able to catch. He might be able to catch Eckerd getting sloppy,
and Zach.
But I don't think it's going to happen. I mean,
no.
These guys.
Just in statistics, it's a 2-on-1, right?
Yeah.
You will lose that far more often than you win.
So great move.
And John just shot the 200.
Yep.
Came up over the top, put a great ball on him.
Wow. So Eckerd was just an amazing shot there. So now it's going to free him up to look inside. Running ref coming in to check the can player. So great job there. So now it's just storming down the field. Ooh, who wants this kill? So they get one. Oh, my goodness, a little double bunker action. Golly.
People getting spicy out here.
Well, Blast Camp I think they're trying to put a period on the end of that Blast Camp.
Yeah, they're.
So great job there. And
as much as people thought PB Fit would have won the pro spot last year, people thought Blast Camp won the pro spot, but Notorious actually did. That was a tight race right to the very, very end.
Yep.
I mean, it came down to finals on the semi-pro field, right?
Yep, it did. It came down to the finals in the semi-pro field. Whoever won that one ended up taking it home. Now, Notorious ended up taking it over PB Fit. PB Fit, we get the pleasure of watching them down here. Unfortunate for them, fortunate for all of us because we get this amazing action.
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful watching this year.
Oh, yeah. The semi-pro, if you don't know, is as stacked as it's ever been. So semi-pro, we have the most pros we've ever had in semi-pro, but then we also have the most semi-pros that have moved up to pro this year as well. So on the break, you can see
5-on-5.
Crew there trying to shoot through the gap. Misses his first body, but it does make a secondary move, so he's able to get in there. So it's 1-1 right now.
I think they gave him that first point.
Gotcha. So they did give him the first point for the swing. So a little better of a situation there for Crew.
Yep. Manawatu in the center wedge. The Dorito 1.
So trying to battle right now. You can see the Manawatu player there in the 50-yard line, snake on the outside, trying to battle. Now he's looking at a bunch of guns.
And 4-2 losing the center.
Yeah, so great crossfield shot there from the Dorito side to get that center
I believe
player.
It may have been their center player heads up.
Was it?
I didn't see it happen, but where they're at in the 100, that player in the Dorito, he might have shot a cute little something to hit him.
You can see all that paint flying off that 50-yard line bunker there as Crew knows he's there and just drawing all the guns. Oh, but I believe Titans is going to lose a player out of the Dorito side. They do. They are going to lose one of their Dorito attackers. So a little tactical retreat here by Christensen, number 22. Moving all the way through the Dorito side. Great fill out there, number 89 for Titans as well.
Yeah, that's a wonderful fill to the corner there.
And the problem is they've now left their snake player on the outside with just the player inside to help. So if this inside Manawatu player dies at the 50, this guy's on an island and facing 2 guns. So the critical moment right now is the player in the 50-yard line for the Titans needs to stay alive. Oh, what a phenomenal job. Wow.
He's going to get a kill there.
Oh, and he's just going to piece up the... Did he miss the shot?
He missed the shot, and now they know.
All right, boys and girls, you're listening to this at home. Make your first shots. Practice that.
When they don't see you, shoot them.
Yeah. That's all right, though. He's still in a much better field position. He has to keep looking that inside because if that
He's
player...
doing a great job being calm, not trying to do too much, knowing he's in a good spot.
Oh, he got him that time.
There
we go. So great job there to take out the crew player. I believe this is number... So you can see number 36 here from Titans. He's just shooting the inside. This outside player is really just holding it down. He's making sure that they don't know he's there. Good little tactical retreat here. Back to the cake. That new cake they added. If you're just now tuning in, looking at the field, it looks a little different. They added a cake to help with safety of the game to make sure people weren't colliding into each other. So,
yeah, we had a couple close calls.
Yeah, that happens. You know, you don't know what you don't know until you start playing. It's number 22 who made a great tactical move all the way across, now into the Doritos side of the field. Trying to shoot across and get those kills. So I believe 412 has 3 bodies left alive. They have a player in the Dorito. They have a tower player on the snake side, and they have the snake corner.
Against, I believe, 4.
Oh, but as I say that, the tower player is going to take the walk, so it's just 2 players left. Oh, but the Titans player didn't know the Dorito player was there.
412 moved into the Dorito 3 across field.
Yep, and caught
picked him up. Just nobody saw him.
Great job. They didn't check off on that.
So now it's a 2-on-3.
So crew doing a good job bringing it back.
The 50 snake doesn't know that he's over there. He might pick him up as well.
He's got to be careful. Oh, my goodness. Titans lose another body. Oh, they lose. So the Dorito side player for the crew is just going off right now.
He just got lost over there. Nobody picked him up. Nobody could hear his gun.
Wow.
Picked up 3 players.
So I need to know who that is because that guy just saved the day.
Yeah, man. That was
maybe he traded.
Whoever you are, man, excellent job over there.
Yeah, he traded. He traded with the last player. So it looks like
that's a point.
Yeah, that's a point. So, Sensi, see if you can see this guy's number and jersey when he comes off the field. Because this dude
He just had a point.
Dude, he just had a point. Let's see. No, nothing. Number 12, Martin.
Craig Martin.
Craig Martin. That dude, savage move over there, saving that point, getting himself a 3-pack.
Let's see what goes on with these lanes on the break this time. With Blastcamp being up 2-0, you know, are they going to risk a body going wide to really make it difficult on them? And they do. They go all the way to the Dorito 2 on the break, and it looks like he's made it. And they have shot one, so now they're upfield and up a body, up 2 points. Oh, they did not make it out wide, so they're even bodies, 4-on-4.
So as you can see, 9 minutes, 50 seconds ticking off the clock right now. And Blastcamp, you can see they're trying to really hold it down in the back row.
They are a little bit upfield in the center wedge.
And I think it's Eckert again back into that snake side bunker. They're trying to shoot cross field into the Dorito side, really holding it down. So great job there.
Blastcamp has a really, really nice advantage in that they're a tall team. So all these big upfield bunkers, and they can start playing over the top way better than somebody like I can.
Yes.
Like I have to hop over and shoot 3 balls. They can just stand up and post over, and you'll take a snapshot of them, and they'll move 3 feet to their left.
Yeah, the first time I met Eckert, I was surprised how tall he was, actually. So, all right.
Soap's in the snake now, and they're defending it from the center wing.
I believe, that might be Rob Velez, actually, instead of Eckert. I can't really see because of the sun right now.
Yeah, it's pretty bright. And he hasn't stood up to see how tall he is.
Yeah. So that's right. They know Soap is there now. So Cyclone's pumping paint across that.
And we have the Doritos side can and the upfield Aztec.
I believe it's La Papa there in the back. And Cyclones, as you can see, working to that Dorito side, trying to work together right now. Hunting there in that can on the Dorito side.
Yeah, first event of the year, everybody's new style. Everybody's out here. It's hard to tell who's who. Sun doesn't make it any easier.
Yeah, Blast Camp has black jerseys with some like camo print forest stuff going on. Cyclones are in the red jerseys. So Cyclone player going to move all the way through to the 50-yard line. Snake's a great move there.
One Cyclone player walked off from the Dorito side.
So 5-on-4 action right now.
5-on-3, I believe. 4-on-3.
4-on-3.
Blast Camp did end up losing the wide body on the Dorito side.
Okay.
And I can hear them yelling 2 seconds ago, 4-on-4.
Oh, woo. Someone's going to take a hot one going in. So great job there by Blast Camp to make that run.
So 2-on-3 in favor of Blast Camp.
I believe that was Velez that made the run through. So great job by Rob to identify the situation, get that player out, get that front threat out for the Cyclones. Ooh, Cyclones in the Dorito. So it's just, I believe it's 2-on-3 right now.
Yeah, I see 3 players for sure. The tiny Dorito.
Yep.
The center wedge and the snake 1.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Blast Camp's up 2 points.
Yeah, Blast Camp is playing, now moved into Dorito 3 on the third Dorito up there on their side. They have Soap here in the that little wing in the snake, and they have the Papa here in the large wing on the inside of the snake. So let's see, they're chop up these last bodies. And really, I mean, Blast Camp just needs to score 1 more point and just sit if they want to. I think
margins, they could. It's not ideal, but like not throwing a body away and sitting now, perfectly fine.
Yep.
If this point takes 6 minutes, they're going to be completely happy with the win.
Absolutely. Yeah, points margin doesn't matter as long as you get the win. A win is a win is a win. But I would say Texas Cyclones so far, out of all the new teams that I've seen, looks the most impressive of new teams.
I don't know, man. 4-2 had some good points out there.
That's true. They did pull one back. But I'm just saying, to be able to hold your own like this against a team like Blast Camp is impressive. I think it's old Jay Frey there on the Dorito side looking across. Ref coming in to check number 33 to see if it's break or rub. Looks like it's just rub, so ref going to call him clean.
Good doggy.
Oh, yeah, already have
wiping them off.
A lot of paint on these bunkers. Slower points, we see a ton of paint, which creates a lot of rub. So, Cyclones player breaking out to the snake side corner there. Now both Dorito side players, both snake side players looking inside. Soap just switched to the outside.
They're not over engaging, over pressing. They're making sure they know where the bodies are.
Absolutely.
And depending on their team schedule or strategy, they may be like, look, we're just going to force the other team to make a move and wait for them to come to us.
Absolutely. So you can
Time will become a factor for the Cyclones in a little while, but it will be.
Yep. You can see
and then they're going to have to make a move
he
and
wants
pull
to do
something
something. He wants it.
He's got 2 pods on his back.
Yeah, he better. He's got 3. He's got 3.
Even more.
Yeah, he's got to make something happen. He wants to. So, again, Dorito side player. This is where PB Fit's really good at setting traps.
Oh, and Soap just got a pod thrown to him.
So,
can he pick up the crossfield shot?
Does he get Jay Frey? So, number 33 here, moved to snake corner, shooting across, trying to get Jay Frey. They know where he's at now. They're calling it out.
Does Soap have... Soap did get paint. He might make the move. Here you go.
He might have to make the move.
Soap might piece him up here. Nope, back inside. Soap going to go get him. Right here.
Oh, the great job there by Soap, not overcommitting to that.
Now he should find that last body. Cyclones, I would have blown it as soon as I lost my snake player. Save that extra 15 seconds.
Absolutely.
It's a 3-on-1, and Blast Camp wasn't looking to close that super fast.
Yeah, it's a great job there by Blast Camp. So let's see what 412 crew can do if they can hold off Manawatu Titans. They did a phenomenal job that last point. Martin, I believe, made that big move, got a 3-pack, traded out with the last body. Really brought that one back from the brink there, as it looked like Titans was a 4-on-2 and then ended up running through. So great job by them.
Game on.
All right.
Testing the guns. People flying everywhere. 4-2 already in the 50 snake. And Manawatu losing 2 bodies on the break.
Wow, 412 does lose one as well, so it's going to be a 4-on-3 right now in favor of Crew. Crew might have the momentum
with
here.
The 50 snake.
Wow, so great job by Crew. Ooh, minor.
Oh, he's just being told to walk off. He doesn't want him telling them where they're at.
Yeah, telling them.
Give the old head nod and change your body position when you walk by a dude.
Now, Crew does miss the shot on the player moving out wide. They know he's there now. So, Manawatu Titans know they have to make something happen. Got to be careful, though, because I don't see anybody over top protecting this snake player for Crew.
There's a stand-up tower here.
Is he shooting over? Okay.
He is, but it doesn't really stop a low move to the outside.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If this guy gets on his belly and crawls through, he can pod pack this guy because Snake Guy's looking inside, and then he can stand up and trade. Oh, wow.
Did he miss him?
He missed him. Wow. Wow. Lots of spray coming off there. Now, the Snake player here for Crew, he's got his gun pointed up a little bit. He's waiting for that. He's waiting for someone to run him down. But right now, he's doing a great job pulling all the guns. What Crew's Dorito side needs to do right now is go to work.
With 36 here, shooting cross, it's real tough to cross the gap from the Dorito 2 to the Dorito 3.
So under 5 minutes left here. Left to go. Crew just hoping to hold on to this win. Now, a lot of hype for Titans coming into this. Let's see if they can produce.
Now, there is a move available to go get the Snake clean 436 through the inside.
So let's see what he's going to do.
If he went straight up to the wedge and then came underneath into their Snake, he'd shoot him in the back of the head, and the tower would never see him.
Look at this Snake battle developing right now. Snake player's got to be careful because if he loses a match to this corner player, it's going to free up the Titan Snake player.
Okay, the tower moving out to the Snake corner.
So great job. He's going to try to battle and put this other Snake corner in. He's going to try to battle his mirror a little bit.
It's a 2-on-2 on the side with a Dorito side can cross. They're really, really focused up on this 50 Snake. I mean, they should be.
So again, Crew has more bodies right now. They have 4 bodies. Titans only have 3 after they lost 2 off the break.
Do you see the other 2? It looks like a Dorito 2.
Yeah, they're both stacked up on the Doritos next to each other. It looks like Dorito 2 and Dorito 3. So let's see if
he's taking the inside move.
Oh yeah, he's going to try to get him. Oh, and he doesn't see his move. So great job there by the Titans to kind of do the old bait. Oh, but he loses a snap battle there to the Dorito side player for Crew, and he loses his player behind him as well. So
great job by. Let's see who this is.
Yeah, bad deaths there.
Yeah,
that's just unfortunate for
Brophy
Titans
getting the big corner kill right there at the end. He's saving the point for the team.
Yeah, wow. Great job there. So, Crew's got a squad. Crew has a squad.
Hitting their shot on the break.
Yeah, Brophy there just smacking fools right now. I think the momentum right now is definitely in Crew's favor. They get the gift. Now, that first point was a gift. Titans just shot themselves in the foot on that. And now the Titans come back and score 1. But now Crew has the momentum. They're moving forward. This could be a situation for them where, really, Titans, who's one of the favorites right now, could come in and drop a point to a brand new semi-pro squad. So as you can see on your screen right here, Blast Camp, Nathan shooting through that gap on the Dorito side. Again, if you see players shooting into gaps, just shooting paint, it's because they're
losing their Dorito can and Dorito corner.
Yeah, so Nathan doing his job. So good job. They're trying to stop players making that move, and that's what you're going to see to getting those kills. So
they're up 2 bodies now.
Yeah, so great job there.
2 bodies, 3 points, 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, really the kind of crunch time is going to come down to under that 3-minute mark because then you only have a minute to score per point. And Blast Camp is not a team you're going to be able to score a point on in a minute, right? They're going to hold.
And Zach's upfield already. I think, is that Doty in the wedge? I can't tell.
So move up here again. I believe it's LaPapa.
And that's another body. Cyclone should blow this horn immediately.
They should try to save as
Just
much as they
blow
possibly can.
the horn.
Yeah, trying to score 4 points above 3 minutes is a lot easier to do than try to score 4 points. Yeah, there we go. They're going to talents. They're going to try to save as much time as possible. I would look for game plan wise for Cyclones to just start running. They don't have a choice.
Go somewhere a little unorthodox. Find a different route. Don't go to the place you just got shot 2 bodies on the break.
Yeah, this is where the game plan needs retooled a little bit. Things aren't working. You're getting shot off the break. If you know that they're keying up on that outside, then go pocket. Don't go outside, right? Pocket is what we commonly refer to as the center.
I haven't seen anybody try to take an up and over move into the snake, nor the Dorito side.
So up and over, explain that for the audience.
So when you're in the home, you go straight forward using the big bunkers in front of you to get the wide shots, and then you try to go underneath the super deep shot for the paint. So you're going through paint, but it's underneath it.
Gotcha.
So you go, for instance, run right at that centered wedge and then cut straight over into the Dorito.
So on the breakout here, you can see Titans pushing the Dorito side a little heavier, but Crew's got to be careful. Crew may have gotten a penalty. They're going to check him to see if he's bounced. And, okay, no penalties. That's good. He didn't shoot his gun.
4-on-4, he did shoot his gun. He pulled his gun up. He shot crossfield.
It looks like Crew is going to get a minor penalty pulled.
Flag looked red. They're looking for a second bite. That's a major.
Major, wow. So Crew, as we're saying, they're doing a good job. Just throw the body away, and they get a major penalty. So that's Crew's second penalty.
So that's all 5 bodies out for Crew now, but that happened so fast. Manawatu is still trying to put it together.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out. Now it looks like they're going to clear it.
It'll be a 1-point game with 2:45 or so.
Yeah, so this is where
it's going to be tight out here, people.
This is where you got to start being careful, because if Crew starts getting into the pits and getting upset because they just got a major, this is where the momentum can start shifting, and the momentum is huge with obviously in paintball, that the kind of paintball gods favor the momentum.
I think it's composure. When you start getting frustrated in the pit, that bleeds onto your personality on the field, and you speak with a little more inflection in the point, but it's not like positive inflection. It's stress. We just lost that point, and we got to get this one, and then you miss something else, you get another minor.
You start getting those angered looks about who just got that penalty.
Yeah.
So the best teams are able to keep that together. So 20 seconds here before the breakout. Thank you to all of our sponsors: GI Sports, Infamous, Pro DNA, Lone Wolf Paintball, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye Paintball, and Lux. A lot of sponsors this year for the Premier Field. It's growing thanks to all of you watching at home. We have, again, some amazing action going on. As you can see, a little bit of or just like you were talking about, the inside-out route, right? So Cyclones here in the red carbon jerseys trying to stave off a Mercy Rule loss to Blast Camp. Under 3 minutes now.
5-on-5. Blast Camp's zoned up. I don't think that Cyclones really took a big enough bite for 4 points with 3 minutes.
No, they needed to be flying right now.
Yeah, the furthest they went was the 30.
And they need to right now. They need to figure out.
This guy's trying to do it on his own, and
unfortunately, catches a hot one as he goes into the bunker. So, yeah, if I'm the Cyclones, I'm trying to figure out right now what works and what doesn't. So if we're in a situation at another point, we can come out of it.
Yeah, I don't expect this point to be. Well, they might push the buzzer.
Yeah.
Last second, but
now
Blast Camp's super disciplined. They're not going to make any unnecessary moves into guns.
Exactly, and any point scored under 10 seconds is essentially ends the match. So teams don't go out and play the 10 seconds. So with that though, as you get under 2 minutes, a 2-minute warning right now.
5-on-4.
Yep, still 5-on-4. Yeah, again, this is tough because we're outside looking in. If I was the Cyclones, I'd be pushing hard right now into these large 50-yard line structures. But unfortunately, it looks like he's going to get caught. So,
yeah, there's a Dorito side wedge is looking over that, and you can see that really, really well.
Yeah, it's dropping shots in there. Nice big move, though, from the Cyclones to get into the Dorito, the far Dorito. So he has a player behind him, but does he lose the body? No, ref calls him clean. So, here, move on the outside. Blast Camp just looks good.
Is that Zag? Zach Hogue?
I believe it's Zach, yeah.
Yeah, that was brilliant move coming over, knowing that wedge is a really difficult bunker to gunfight out of against those Doritos, and coming to a safer place, being alive longer.
You can see the player here in the tower for Cyclones just stuck. He's getting pumped from either side. So 60 seconds left here. It is all but curtains, unfortunately, for Cyclones, trying to do anything they can to at least score 1 point.
And it's a 2-on-5 right now.
Yeah,
Camp's rolling their gun.
I believe it's a 2-on. No, I believe it's 3. 3-on-5. There's a player in the
for Dorito.
Oh, it's 2-on-5 now.
It's 1-on-5. And here this is. They're gonna.
So great job there. Great job there altogether by Blast Camp. Just, I think they're going to wait.
That's just such a disciplined, clean close.
Yeah.
Just showing they're one of the top teams, and that's why. They didn't get overexcited. They didn't start flying down the field and throwing away bodies. They sat in their spots. They knew the count, and they just pressed into it.
So look how disciplined they are. Again, what you'll see is a lot of newer teams get too excited, and they hit that buzzer, and they got to come out and play a 15-second point. As it starts getting hotter out here, the last thing they want to do is play more points than they have to, right? Weather is going to be a factor. It's going to be a beautiful day, and we have an amazing weather right now for Florida out here. So nice. But it is going to start getting hot and humid. So with that, we got to all these teams are trying to make sure they stay hydrated. If you are out here playing this weekend, right, please stay hydrated. And if you're in the local area, if you're watching this live right now and you're in the local area, come on down. We have an amazing vendor show. Some of the most vendors I've seen at a first event in a long time. Great weather, great action. We got the pro field, we got the semi-pro field, all the divisional fields as well. Ton of action.
On the spectator side, there's a big old shady tent, tables, chairs.
Lone Wolf has free water, so
it's a nice way to spend a morning or afternoon.
Absolutely.
Or a whole day.
Or a whole day. Yeah. If I wasn't commentating, which I'm very fortunate to be commentating out here, and thank you so much to the NXL for giving me the opportunity. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Dan Sensi from the Good Games organization. And we have some amazing sponsors who are providing this experience for all of you out there at home. So if you can like this, share it out to your families, leave a comment down below. I'll try to get to some comments later today, too, as we're getting into this point right now. 2 minutes, 46 seconds left. 4-1-2 crew versus Manawatu Titans.
5-on-5 taking the snake. That's a good spot to be.
And, again, Manawatu Titans coming back, making it a 1-point game off that last one. Oh, as he steps on the ref's head and trips over him.
Referee, they're okay.
So I don't think that guy realized the ref was there and just tripped over his head.
And 4-2's going to get a minor.
Oh, another minor.
Oh, no, he didn't throw it. He picked it up. He swallowed the flag.
Okay, so he didn't call the minor.
He had it in his hand.
Okay. I was going to say that was about to be their third penalty, but looks like the refs had some favor for him and said, hey, not close.
So it's 5-on-4 in favor of.
Nope.
Manawatu 5-on-3 now.
5-on-3. Cruz loses another body. So knowing
there's 2 minutes left, I'm saying now winner of this point wins the match.
Ooh, that's a bold prediction from Dan Sensi here. Oh, catches a hot one on the elbow. So great job. He's got to check off on that before he makes that move. And they didn't call the kill, so they have no idea that they just lost that player. But they're able to pick up the shot on the inside. Great job by number 5 from Manawatu Titans playing the stopgap there for the snake, making sure that player doesn't do any more damage. So,
minute and a half left, and I believe it's a 2-on-4.
Number 22's got to be careful. He sees the shot across. Does he get him? I think he missed his shot.
There that is.
Oh, he got him. Great job.
1-on-4. Don't throw away your body.
Oh, he did.
He did.
But unfortunately,
he's going to make a move through the center.
Wow, so great job there through the center to bunker out the player and trade out.
Okay.
I don't know if he's clean. They might have traded.
Well, Manawatu has at least one body left. And no ties out here. No ties out here, right?
It's overtime now.
That is awesome.
So they
Thank you, NXL.
Yep, so Jason Trozen and the team over there, something that I had a long discussion with them about at World Cup, and it looks like they've decided to implement the rule. So, like I said, small change here. Both the WNXL and semi-pro will have overtime, so no more ties for semi-pro.
Somebody just got a flag over here.
Dirty hang? Are we calling a dirty hang? Are we calling chirping?
They might be calling. I can't tell.
Let's see what's about to happen right now. Chirping? So someone's signaling someone was chirping, talking.
Or maybe the referee had an arm spasm.
We'll see. We'll see where the point goes. So 55 seconds left in this match. Again, the previous point is over. So if you're just now tuning in, we do what we call a set or a double deck, essentially, where 4 teams will play at one time. That match against Blast Camp and Texas Cyclones is over. Blast Camp wins in a mercy rule, 5-0. There's 2 minutes in between each point. So you may hear the ref say we're in X-Ball. X-Ball means that the last 2 teams are playing against each other at the time they have left, with just 2 minutes in between each point.
Yeah, and that comes from the history of the sport. We didn't used to do split deck. It didn't used to be Team A and Team B, then Team C and Team D, and alternate. We didn't used to do that. Used to just play one team at a time, 2 minutes in between. And that format was called X-Ball.
Yep.
So anytime we go back to the old 2 minutes in between, we just call it that.
Nice little throwback, little homage to the old days, but
the old original NXL.
Yeah, yeah.
Uncapped ramping, 22 balls a second if your gun could do it.
So I want to ask you, what do you personally feel about the change to the layout for the weekend? Do you think it gives teams advantages? Do you think it's good?
The cake?
Yeah.
I think it should have been there from the start.
Okay.
Everybody at practice was like, "Oh, I'm just going to go there on the break."
Yeah.
Like if you're going to go to the brick, that's an extra step. And if you're not shooting it specifically, you're in. And then it just was a bloodbath through the center. We also had guys trying to bunker each out that way.
So it does change it up just enough to impact
body
some
count.
stuff.
So 5, 4.
But it looks like it's still 5-on-5. Looks like it was a no point.
Okay.
So
no, it's 3-3.
Oh, okay. So it is 3-3.
5-on-5. Manawatu has the spots right now.
Yeah, I didn't see the glare from the sun there. Made it look like a 2 a little bit.
Manawatu dropped his lane out of the Dorito can, and 4-2 made an excellent read to get straight into the snake.
So great job there. So Manawatu really trying to press the issue here. Got to be careful.
They're both trying to press right now. Both teams want this.
Yeah, they don't want to go to the overtime. They want this. So 23 seconds left. Let's see who's going to make the move. There's a lot of players on their butts right now, not making moves.
The snake isn't as protected as he thinks.
It looks like Crew is...
All of the Dorito side and the center is heads up, and the wedge is also heads up, so there's a straight-up seam right through the center.
Yep, looks like they're digging in, though. They're going to go ahead and play this 2
seconds.
1, and we will have an overtime point. So our first overtime of the weekend is going to be Manawatu Titans and 412 Crew. So how overtime is going to work is going to be a 5-minute overtime. The teams have 5 minutes left to try to score a point. Whoever scores a point first wins the match. Now, in that 5 minutes, if that whole clock drains down and no one scores a point, it goes to one-on-ones. So we could potentially be seeing a one-on-one battle, but we got 5 minutes to get through first. Again, shout out to all of our sponsors providing this amazing experience out here on this beautiful day in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando at the 2023 Sunshine State Major. GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, Pro DNA, Lone Wolf PB, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye Paintball, and DLX Lux Technologies. So, again, I just want to thank all of you out there for watching this. Again, share it out. I'll try to get to some comments as we go through the day, and we'll have some more amazing guests coming up. In the next match, we have Portman from the Latin Saints coming in, and that next match will be Carolina Crisis taking on 787 Chaos, who we've seen earlier, and then Newbies taking on Ruthless Factory. Again, seeing both those teams earlier. So that will be a fun set to watch. But what do you think right now? If you had to pick, based on how both teams are playing, everything you see, who do you think is going to win this overtime?
30 seconds.
I like the aggression Manawatu has on the break. It's been so back and forth, like tie game, overtime, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Manawatu.
Ooh, I'm gonna go with Crew. So I think Crew, I think maybe they're in their heads a little bit right now. They need to work through that, but they were pulling off some amazing moves. But if they're gonna get to the box late, only start with 4. Oh, they're gonna get in. Wow, so almost a bad start by Crew in the overtime point.
They're snake on the break.
Both teams snake off the break. Big moves by Crew. Oh, so Crew's going to shoot out. So Crew shoots out a player. The Man out to Titans.
5-on-4 in favor of
in favor of Crew. Crew goes straight to the 50-yard line. Snake on the break right now.
Do they know he could go get this guy?
Yeah, they don't know he's there. They don't know he's there. He is.
In the Snake one.
So number 84, Daniel here for Crew. If he sneaks on the outside, he could get the shot on the pod pack of the Snake. I don't think they know he's there. They don't. They have not picked him up yet. Wow. So this could be. So right now the ball is in Daniel's hands. He could sneak through. Is he going to do it? Is he going to pod pack this player? They don't know he's there.
He's going to go. I think he knows.
Does he know now?
I think he knows.
He's got to go. He's got to go right now.
He sees the shadow.
He does. He sees the shadow.
Oh no, he doesn't see the shadow.
He doesn't see it. So as soon as he shoots his gun, they're going to know he's there. So
he's waiting on the Dorito side can, who's heads up.
This is about to be wild. So you can see the battle right there on your screen.
Here it is. He's going to see him right
He's going to piece his back up. As soon as he makes one more move across. Oh, he's back of the head. Wow, just executes him. He gets another shot across, so he kills 2.
He's still alive.
So he gets the shot on the crossfield, and he tactical retreats across. So great job there.
Knowing the clock, knowing his position, knowing that he's super exposed. Yeah.
What a phenomenal shot. Got to be a little careful not playing over the top. He doesn't want to catch a hot one from the Doritos. Wow.
Yep, not trying to do too much on this field. This field, when you're upfield and you're trying to do too much, just blind shot city.
Is it 5-on-2 right now?
It's 5-on-2.
5-on-2 in favor of Crew. Crew going to play the spoiler right now, potentially from Milwaukee Titans. Only thing they got to do is not get a penalty. So far in this match, Crew has gotten 2 penalties. They got a major for playing on, and they got a minor for a pod pack hit. So they know he's there. So this could be right now. This could be a deciding point for Crew if they can just hold off. Now again, like at 2 minutes 43 seconds, if all that time ticks off, we go to one-on-ones.
Yeah, and that's the best case scenario right now for Manawatu.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is
if you're 5-on-2.
If you're Crew, the last thing you want to do is let this go to over a 1 point over. Excuse me, a one-on-one overtime.
Yeah.
So,
I'd like to see a little more help from the Dorito side here. Daniel's doing all the work. He has all 3 kills right now.
I would, if I was Daniel.
And he's trying to get a 4th one right here.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd look inside. I don't know if I'd battle that guy.
I would look inside, but probably not gunfight.
Yeah.
Just to avoid that situation that Craig pulled off earlier, Craig Martin, where you make a bump forward and somebody doesn't see it, and all of a sudden you dice 3 people up, even up the body count.
So the move up the field to try to help protect their Snake player. So Crew's doing a good job moving into the Dorito side. So they're kind of stacking up that Dorito side 30-yard line. And the Crew player is just looking crossfield right now and making sure that no one can run down their Snake player on the far side. So good job, good movement. I mean, does he get him?
Yep, and that
is
a trade, but it's a 4-on-1 against
4-on-1.
the Dorito 1. Dorito
Great
2.
job. So Daniels gets 4 kills that game. Wow, phenomenal job.
Way to play, dude.
Way to play. So Daniel right now in this overtime point, I'm going to put him in the running for this Pro DNA Golden Barrel Award.
Overtime point coming up with a 4-pack?
Yeah.
He deserves to be on the list. Yeah.
So he's on the list right now. So Lone Wolf Paintball and Travis over at Pro DNA are sponsoring a Golden Barrel Award here for the Premier Field for 1 semi-pro player, 1 WNXL player. 60 seconds left.
4-on-1.
What is going on right now? Crew needs to send someone. Die on their sword. Go get this guy.
I think it's the center, the Dorito side wedge player should just split the seam here.
Yeah.
And just go dunk on him.
This is a situation where if they let this go, they're just they're not communicating.
35 seconds, and realistically, you need 10, 15 to run down the field.
You know what I'm doing? I'm going to.
There it is.
They got it. Okay, they got to go. They have to run. They have to run it in right now. They have no time.
They have 20 seconds. So somebody looks at the clock and is like, oh, man, 20 seconds.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they were kind of walking there at first. I was like, you got to go get this point, dog.
Check him out.
Oh.
Take your time to check the point. That got a little tense there for.
I almost had a little stroke because he got that last player and started walking in. I was like, no, go get that guy.
I appreciate the discipline. Closing.
Yeah, the coach of Christ is coming over and letting me know they sent over some roster information for us. So Great job there at the end of that match. So Crew will take the win 4-3 against Manawatu Titans in a tense overtime. Blast Camp takes the Mercy Rule win over Texas Cyclones. So again, I'm Vince Cunningham from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much, Dan Sensi from Good Games in here in the booth with me. We have some more action coming on next. So stick around because we have Portman from Latin Saints coming in. We got Crisis versus Chaos, Newbies versus Ruthless Factory. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball here, joined by Portman from Latin Saints out this beautiful day here at the NXL 2023 Sunshine State Major. How you doing today, bud?
What's up? Everything's great right now. Enjoying the sunny weather, watching some paintball. Wouldn't find a better place to be.
So right now in this set, we have Carolina Crisis taking on 787 Chaos. The Newbies taking on Ruthless Factory. Now, Portman, you're very familiar with the semi-pro field. You play for Struggle, I believe, in semi-pro.
Yep. It's a grinder out there, man. There's some really good teams. A lot of pro players coming back down. Trying to fight their way back up and see some familiar faces. Some real good talent out there. Some up-and-coming teams. Shout out to 412. Some of my Pittsburgh homies. I'm a Cleveland-based boy, but grew up playing against those guys, so good to see their first win in semi-pro.
That's awesome. So this is the first time we get to see Crisis on this field right now. Now Chaos we've seen earlier. Chaos did drop a match earlier to the Newbies, so hopefully they can kind of get this one back. The last thing you want to do is start off your Friday 0-2.
Oh yeah.
So right now, looks like right on your screen in the darker colored jerseys, this is going to be Chaos. And they're doubling up right there, that snake side, trying to really close off that gap. We've seen a bunch of snake play happening so far. And but unfortunately for them, Crisis already in the 50-yard line. Snake looking cross.
He does attack retreat back to that snake wedge.
Yeah, great job. Great pick up there. Or great read to understanding he was catching a lot of pressure there and moving across. How's the field been playing for you guys?
You know, it's been figuring out that snake. You know, it's a little tricky. A little bit of a standoff here and there. People getting into that brick and causing a lot of damage.
And they added that little wedge in there as well.
Yeah, that was a last-second change. We saw that pretty late last night, so we're just going to have to adjust and make the best of it.
So in this situation you have right now on your screen, the player here in that outside snake, what's the best shot for him to be looking at?
You know, that first snake wedge can really lock down that Dorito side. You could stop him from going past that first big Dorito. Honestly, it's a pretty good power cross between that, well, at least before they put that little cake in there. That big wedge and that little wedge looking cross, you could kind of stop the whole field. Oh, and a big move on the snake side. He gets one. Careful not to get a penalty. He's got a lot of paint on him.
Oh, my goodness. They let him wear it. So great job by the Crisis player.
Crisis jumps back into that snake brick.
Oh, yeah, he's in pain right now.
Yeah.
he's coming off into the pits, not happy.
He's going to need a towel.
So I would expect to see a little bit of a bloodbath of that, because when you start seeing a little bit of overshooting happening, the refs will let it go to a certain degree, right? Refs will let you bang a little bit to a certain degree.
But let them play. That's what we say. Let them play.
Show a little love, right? So
builds character.
but Crisis, one of the teams, a completely rebuilt squad as well. So not a lot of familiar faces on Crisis.
Yeah.
Just locked in the roster 2 days ago.
Okay.
So a lot of those guys been practicing together, playing together, but now out here on the big stage.
I saw they picked up Mael from CEP.
Yep.
The French killer.
Yep.
He's been practicing a little bit with the Saints. You know, he's a really good guy.
So Crisis right now on Chaos's side of the field. The tower player here just pumping paint through there, just making sure he can't pop the top or try to sneak around on him. Believe right now it is a 3-on-2 in favor of Crisis.
787 fills from the Dorito corner up into that small Dorito.
Yeah, they got to make something happen here. Just staying on their guns, trying not to get a penalty. So pretty good job here. Again, just pulling all the guns. This Crisis snake player.
Patience.
Just that's the key right now.
Yep.
Trying to look across field, see if he can get the shot. Now the cowboy hat, as we're calling it for everybody at home, blocking him out there so he can't see the Dorito player. But again, this is a situation where he does have a player behind him. And great communication by Crisis. They're just really working it out, breaking it down. Now, Crisis lost a couple of their stars. Eddie Dawes now playing for ML Kings. And then Zach Freeze now playing for Greensville Growl, which is a semi-pro team we'll see later today as well. So
Zach also a Pittsburgh guy.
Yeah.
Yep, see him around P3 from time to time.
So looking right now, I believe it's Ortiz in the back. So I believe that's actually 3-on-3. Ortiz has been hiding in the back center. So
okay,
just seen him on the camera there. So now Crisis double stacked up on Chaos's side of the field. Their Dorito player in that back brick on the Dorito side, the back wing, excuse me. So they're working, and this is pretty common. That back player there, he's kind of holding it down. He's making the move up. He's trying to move methodically, you know, with a point. What he doesn't want to do is like get too buck wild. Oh, great job! The crossfield shot. Snake Tower is going to catch a hot one now. That's going to leave this whole side to wrap. So now these players have freedom on the outside, and they're just pumping paint now through that gap. Long point here, as almost 6 minutes have ticked off the clock, and Chaos is going to go ahead and blow it, or throw the towel for that first point. So good job for Crisis to hold that one out.
Winning that point pretty convincingly. Looks like they had 4 bodies alive at the end.
No penalties, though, which is good because, again, if you're just now tuning in for the rules, so it is a 5-point mercy rule. Minor penalty is a yellow flag. That means you and one of your buddies go. A major penalty is a red flag. It means you and 2 of your buddies go. If you get a major penalty under 60 seconds, it's an automatic swing point. So, again, players out here trying to play as clean as possible. You can see on your screen right now the newbies. They have someone's wearing an Infamous jersey out there on the newbies. Not quite sure who that is. So we got newbies taking on Ruthless Factory.
Both teams have some previous pro players joining them. We got Greg Montavo with Ruthless.
And Trevor Regan, former Snake player for Vicious and Aftershock. Same thing for the newbies, though. Newbies have Mike Mesa from Aftermath and Damian Vasquez from Dynasty. Oh, but it looks like Ruthless going to lose their first player, so it's a 4-on-5 in favor of the newbies. Now, Shoemaker, number 20 for the newbies, absolutely going to work in their first point. So I expect to see another big point out of him, or another big match out of him.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. Seems like a really nice guy. He was telling me Damian's not getting in until tomorrow.
Yep.
So a little bit of a hiccup there, but it happens.
Yeah, just what we talked about. So Sensi and I talked about that last point. Kind of the craziness going on with just the one weekend layout. It's super important to get as much time in the layout as possible now. So
definitely,
especially for the semi-pro teams out here fighting for a pro spot. So again, what all these semi-pro players are working for right now is at the end of the season, whoever takes the top spot, the number 1 seed in semi-pro, gets to be a pro next year as they win the spot. So unless they buy one from another team.
This comes through.
Wow, great job. And absolutely gets eaten up. So Ruthless.
He took 2 with him.
Yeah, good job.
Well done.
So good job there. I believe that was Frazier. So Frazier having a point there. He wore, unfortunately, had to pay the toll, but he got 2 players, both the Snake players out. But great job by newbies getting the fill.
It's the price we pay sometimes.
I believe that's DeVivo, I want to say, number 11 there from the newbies. He's going to stand up over the top and, absolutely just clap up. So great job there by number 11. DeVivo is going to get both last kills on the Doritos side. So after almost losing the Snake side, DeVivo is going to go ahead and save it. So great job from number 11 from the newbies. DeVivo saved the day. All right, so we have now that one's a little shorter, right? 13 minutes left in that match, but
Quick
only
point.
9 minutes, 23 seconds left in this match against a Crisis and Chaos. So where do you primarily play on the Latin Saints?
I bounce around a little bit. Mostly the 2 in the Snake, the 1 in the Snake. They've been sending me up the middle from time to time on some previous layouts, but mostly Snake. Trying to get up there.
Now
we got some young legs now.
Yeah, I've seen that in tryout. Yep.
He's quick. He's a fast little dude, so you better watch out for him.
So with you being a former semi-pro player, what do you think about the Premier Field and everything we're trying to do here?
I think this is awesome. It's great for building the sport. It's it's great for getting people noticed. It's what the sport needs.
Newbies almost late to the box again. They almost were late to the box on their last one as well. So losing one. Oh, excuse me, not newbies. That was Crisis. Yeah, Crisis late to the box. So great job. Great job there by Chaos to get that player off the break. And number 1 going to take the walk there. Oh, but that's all right, though. They even it up as Chaos also loses a player. So 4-on-4 right now. Similar field position. The Dorito side for Crisis a little further up, but the Snake side for Chaos a little further up. Chaos in their first match were making a lot of really good moves, but unfortunately just dying out of their spots.
You got to stay alive in those spots, boys.
So
Cabrera walking off.
Again, if you're just now tuning in, some amazing semi-pro action for you all morning long here. Got Chaos, who dropped their first match against Crisis. This is the first time we've seen them today.
Crisis fills out to the Snake corner.
Crisis completely rebuilt squad here. See what they can do to put it together. Great communication so far. As the Crisis player unfortunately dumps his whole pod into nothing and then loses a pod diving in. So
always bring extra.
Always bring extra.
One to throw, one to open up on your back, one to just in case one breaks.
So right now, Chaos doing a good job using momentum to get into that outside snake little wing there is what we're calling it. But they also have a player right next to him in the big wing, but they're both looking the same direction. So they got to be careful.
Got to get the communication down on that.
Yeah, because the last thing you want is someone to make a big move and run both those players down. So 3 bodies for Chaos looking snake side. 1 body looking, or excuse me, 3 bodies looking Dorito side, 1 body looking snake side. So got to be careful right now. Because if Crisis can put this together, they can make a big run right now and potentially get all 3 bodies. All right.
Chaos fills the big Dorito.
As I say, that gun's starting to switch a little bit. So, again, 4-on-4. So both teams not wanting to give an inch. This is turning into a longer match right now. Crisis trying to feel out their new squad. Chaos, brand new semi-pro team moving up from from Division 3. So you can see the player right there on your screen for Crisis trying to watch that outside gap move. There's a cut right there into the Doritos that if someone tries to make that move, he can catch them. So a lot of it's getting
time
quiet.
Taken away.
Time taken away. We're going to see, so I've talked to a lot of pro guys and a lot of pro gals, and I think what we're going to end up seeing is we're going to see some slower points out here.
Crisis loses another from that Dorito side tower.
Also, bad death by Crisis, so it's 4-on-3 in favor of Chaos. Which Chaos needs to bring this one back. Like we talked about, last thing you want to do is go 0-2 on Friday because it makes your Saturday extremely hard.
It looks like their snake guys finally looking around, trying to figure something out over here.
So
came off that cross. He's trying to play heads up, trying to.
So Crisis looked like he dropped another body. So it looks like it's 2-on-4 right now. Trying to find the second player here for Crisis. They know that there's a Crisis player in the corner. Can you see on the Dorito side where potentially they're at?
I do not have a good angle of it.
So just number 9 here from Crisis trying to stave off looking at a bunch of bodies.
And Chaos finally on Crisis side of the field.
He's in the back center. So, okay, so the 2 Crisis players are on the back line. Like you said, Chaos now on Crisis side of the field.
Chaos really needs to capitalize on this moment, not squander it. Oh, guy running through the middle gets clipped.
Runs to his death. So now 3-on-2. Crisis might be able to bring this one back to a 2-on-2. Lots of points, or lots of time ticking off right now.
They got to spread the field a little bit.
5 minutes, 9 seconds left to go as we are getting ready to tick under 5
All of
minutes.
Chaos is over here on the snake side.
10 minutes so far off the clock. Only 1 point scored in this match. So,
snake side.
Okay, ref running in to check the snake player. He's clean. I don't think these players have a lot of paint left on Crisis.
No, it's coming down to just hoppers.
And so this is where snap shooting makes a big difference at home, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not working snap shooting drills, this is the moment where those are going to play out. We're going to see who's been doing their snapping because
get those reps in.
As paint starts to get low, you only have a couple balls. Now, they're working, so
Snake
Chaos.
Player hops the beam, goes to their side.
Yeah, great communication.
Attack retreat.
They're really trying to lock this down, really trying to find the angles. They don't want to make a mistake. They've already had one player run to their death.
Can't have that.
The last thing you want to do is lose a 4-on-2.
Oh, definitely not.
That's such a
coach
huge...
would be yelling.
Yeah, coach would be yelling. It's a momentum thing. I mean, we're looking at... We started off with 9 minutes in this point. And we're at 3 minutes and... Ooh, someone's got paint.
Yeah.
Someone's got
found
paint.
it. He found
some. He found some paint.
Makes the move into their wedge.
So now, but does he get? I was gonna say he doesn't get peeled off because the same player in that position died
shot from
time.
that snake corner. Yeah, exactly.
So got to be careful. This is where discipline comes into play as well because you can tell that the Chaos players want to make a move and they want to run. And in lower division, sometimes you can get away with that, right?
Yeah.
Out here in semi-pro, you cannot get away with that.
Guns are up. Guns are ready to go.
So Pastrana here. Remember, just being very patient, looking through. He's got to make sure not to stick his head up too far. That's a long way over that little bunker. if the corner player here
hops the beam, goes up to the juice box.
Oh, and they finally peel off the corner player.
They get both.
Wow, so they're going to get both. So great job there by Chaos. It is now a 1-point match.
Way to piece it together, guys.
Yeah, and they needed that one. They needed to put it together, slow things down.
Chaos got points on the board. We got a tie game.
So again, everyone out here is fighting not only for a pro spot, but they're also fighting for this amazing Golden Barrel Award we have. So Travis over at Pro DNA and Lone Wolf Paintball have donated golden barrels. So
that's pretty.
Their Silencio barrel kit looks very nice, and they are gold. They're
that's
as
awesome.
gold as gold gets.
24 karat.
So you will. So all the semi-pro players in WNXL, it's only for the Premier Field. It's brought to you by Lone Wolf PB here, amazing sponsors. Shout out Lone Wolf here for providing that, helping out.
Speaking of new sponsors, I got a brand that I want to promote, Circus React.
Yeah.
It is a new company sponsoring the Latin Saints this year. They're coming out with jerseys and pants, and eventually we're going to have packs, pads, whole 9 yards. So
That's
follow
awesome.
them on Instagram at Circus React US.
That's great, man, and yeah, great. I love to see companies coming out. Loving to see paintball grow. As we get in here, this match we have Ruthless Factory and the newbies. So Ruthless, the one thing they've been doing really well is getting Trevor Regan into the snake, but unfortunately they haven't been protecting him very well. So he gets in there and tries to cause some damage, but ends up dying. So Ruthless going to lose a body out of the back center, unfortunately for them. So it's going to be a 5-on-4 right now as newbies get into. I think it's. He definitely caught one. So great job there.
I don't know about that tactical retreat. You were up in the 50. You had a good positioning. You kind of squandered it coming back.
Yeah, Mike Mesa. But looks like Ruthless is going to lose another body as well. So it's going to be 3-on-4, still in favor of the newbies.
Still got Shoemaker alive over here on the snake side.
So let's see what Ruthless can do here. Now Trevor, he
balls.
definitely caught him.
He gets caught.
So whoever is on the Dorito side right now for Ruthless, absolutely going to work.
Yep.
Who is that? Is that Greg? Is that Greg Montalvo?
I know that
no,
mug.
I'm just trying to see who it is right now. Greg? No, it's not Greg.
No, it's not.
So whoever that was, phenomenal job, number 9. Ruthless Factory, just putting in work, chopping up those players getting into the snake. So, great job there. Whoever that was, great job there. I'm trying to see who it is walking off. Sun is almost at a perfect position to be out of our eyes.
Starting to warm up a little bit.
Yes.
It's a little chilly this morning.
Make sure you wear sunscreen, everybody, because I am burnt to a crisp. Walking around yesterday talking to everybody, trying, just doing my rounds, seeing how everybody's doing, how practice is going, all that kind of stuff, and just, unfortunately, got burnt up.
The neck's a little red right now.
Yeah.
Been spending a lot of time in Florida.
Now, where does the Latin Saints play out of?
We play out of Tiki's.
Tiki's becoming a great spot for pro paintball.
Awesome. They got a bunch of fields set up, great infrastructure.
All right, on the break here, it's going to be Cabrera and Ortiz there in the back trying to chop up those lanes. Now, remember, Chaos did a great job bringing that last point back. A little bit long, not a lot of time left. Only 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in a tied-up match, 1-1. So in 15 minutes, only 2 points scored. So you can see they're talking right now. They're trying to figure out where everything's are. The last thing they want to do is lose with this almost under 2 minutes because Crisis really, like I said, with their rebuilt squad, Crisis known to be one of the more attack-aggressive teams, but we'll see how they fare as right now Ortiz looks like he wants to make a move, but just all gunned up right now. Crisis down that on dominance on that Dorito side. Trying to figure out where the bodies are. This is where communication in a field like this, especially where all the large bunkers are so close together, communication's a huge factor.
That's key.
Let's see who's going to make the big move. Whoever does it first. Pretty mirrored up right now. Both teams in that inside large wing. on the snake
Crisis
side.
about to catch him going in a snake. They didn't
Oh,
see
he
that
catches
brick
him.
at the
Wow.
50.
Great job getting.
It's hard to find that guy. I don't think they found him yet.
They know he's somewhere on the Dorito side. They just don't know where.
Yep.
So Chaos going to make
backs
the
up.
move. Yeah, they're going to make that move back. And he's perfectly protected too, because the player here in the wing on the snake side and the player in the brick, they have a perfect cross protection going on. So I think
Under a minute left.
Yeah, we're gonna end up potentially seeing this one go to overtime if players don't start moving.
Back-to-back overtimes.
It'll be wild.
Yeah.
So Crisis shooting across field, trying to cut that down. Got to be careful not to cut through that gap again, because that Dorito side, or that brick player is waiting for that move. So time ticking down, under 30 seconds here on this Lone Wolf PB
I think
field.
they finally found him in that brick in the center.
Yeah, they picked him up now.
And he makes a move. He
wow.
goes to their wedge.
Great. Oh, but he bumps the bunker, so that's only a bad thing. Sometimes we'll see that. You know, you'll lose a player, but as soon as they bump that bunker and they run into it, you know exactly where you are. So they still have the protection on the cross. Got to be careful. Oh, my goodness. Makes a move across.
Oh, and a red flag.
Oh, no. That's going to.
Game stopped.
Oh, so here's the question right now. Did the major get thrown when the time expired? Because if the time, the major only applies when the ref throws the flag.
Yeah.
So if the ref threw the flag at 0 seconds left, the major is invalid. Now, if they threw the flag at 1 second, that's a major point under 60 seconds. There's an automatic swing point, which means Chaos could take the win here. Crisis is getting a little too aggressive, so we're trying to figure it out.
That's a tough way to lose if that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna catch a major penalty under 60 seconds, that is just the worst way to lose a match. So we're gonna get some clarification here, figure out what's going on. As we wait for, right now, lots of discussions happening. Head ref, the ultimates. So also, our reffing staff that we have doing a phenomenal job. Oh, it looks like Chaos is going to pull out the win because of the major penalty at the last second by Crisis.
Congratulations, Chaos.
Wow, what?
First win for the Puerto Rican team.
First win.
Congratulations.
For the Puerto Rican team. Major penalty for playing on. That's a tough way to lose.
Yeah, that's rough. That's that moment's going to play in his head over and over again.
Young squad, too aggressive. I mean, in a situation like that, the point right before that, Chaos played it so perfect. They didn't run into their death. They didn't do anything like that. Unfortunately, Crisis, someone tried to play the hero, and it didn't work out for him.
Still 11 and a half minutes on this match. They're going to be an X-ball.
So X-ball now, which means 2 minutes in between each point. We play a split deck format, so 2 teams are done. These 2 teams are the only ones left to play. So we'll see who can take this one. Tons of time left here on this one, though.
Ruthless gets up into the small snake wedge, looking cross. Looks like they lose 1 from their snake side tower. I think we have 4 on 5 right now in favor of Crisis.
Newbies?
Or newbies. My apologies.
I do the same exact thing all day. Trust me, dog. It's okay. It's sometimes it's hard to. That's the only bad thing about split decks. Sometimes you kind of everything blurs.
Lose track.
Ruthless does lose a player though on the Dorito side, so it looks like it's 3 on 4 in favor of the newbies. I haven't seen maybe 3 on 5. Might be 3 on 5. I haven't seen newbies player walk off yet.
Nope.
So, right now, trying to work through the newbies, number 20, making his way back up into the snake side. All the way into snake 1.
Newbies matches him in the snake.
Yeah, phenomenal job here. So, trying their best. So, right now, just trying their best to try to stop the Ruthless guys from moving into that 50, where newbies have done a really good job getting up there. So now this is important too. You got to keep your ones close to your twos. So he's going to make a move
he's
across.
Go through, and they launch at the
they
same
rope it
time.
up at the same time. Wow. So
both come off. Oh, Andy gets a snake.
So who's calling?
A complete cluster bomb goes off on the snake side. 4 bodies walking off, 2 on each side.
Got to be careful. Refs got some penalties in their hands right now.
Keep those flags in your pockets.
That trigger finger is a little antsy.
Ready to go.
So the chaos there that happened, if essentially Ruthless and Newbies both moved at the same exact time, and unfortunately the bang bang play left only 2 players left alive for the Newbies. So great job there for the Newbies. Ruthless tried, though. They tried to get something done. So again, if you were, it's a close match, 9 minutes left, right? You're down by 1 if you're Ruthless. And Newbies play a slower kind of tactical game. How are you going to try to counter that if you're Ruthless?
You pretty much kind of have to match it. I mean, it's win slow, lose fast. That's kind of the motto out there. So, try to get into good positions, stay alive. Grind it out, wait for somebody to make the mistakes. It's only a 1-point game. You don't have to get on your horse just yet. You got plenty of time to make a comeback.
I'm Vince.
It's a little rough with X-Ball, Got to constantly keep going out there over and over again. Sun's coming up. It's getting a little hot, but I think these boys are ready. See Greg Montava going back out there. You can check him out on YouTube, How to Play Paintball. Big in the social media influencer YouTube scene, so I'm sure you've seen his YouTube videos at some point. Great guy. Stepping down from Latin Saints and the ML Kings to go play with Ruthless Factory. So trying to bring some knowledge to that squad.
30 seconds. Seconds.
We got 10 seconds. People are kind of scrambling to get to the box. Should make it just fine. Looks like 5-on-5 breakout. We got a running referee over on the newbie side. And he's clean. Newbies up in the Snake 50 area. Snake 50 brick, shooting that cross. Looks like he picks up a Ruthless player, trying to fill out into the Dorito. It's 5-on-4 in favor of Newbies. Full teams in that Snake mini wedge.
All right, sorry about that. So Rye Guy and Vince from Lone Wolf over here talking to me a little bit. So
Ruthless loses another. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good.
3-on-5.
So Ruthless really needs to pick something up right now because they're losing players too fast. So our ultimate right now. That last call, man, I still can't get over that major with a second left on the clock.
Every second counts, man. Every inch, every second. Oh, Newbies comes through. Careful not to get a penalty. They trade out.
Oh, nice.
Did not see him.
Great coverage there. I think they hit him. No, they bounced him. They're gonna get him now. They run through and get him. Oh, there we go. They got him that time.
Yeah, there you go.
So, it's number 9 there, the player that saved the day. Yeah, number 9, Frazier, who saved the day on the last one. Unfortunately, not going to be enough if she was looking down 3 Newbies' guns.
So Newbies is going to go up 2 points. Still a little over 7 minutes left on the clock. See if Ruthless could try to piece it together, start getting some kills off the break.
This is where things can start getting out of hand a little bit, right?
This is when people start making some moves.
Yep, momentum starts to swing a little bit. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, we have some phenomenal semi-pro action all morning long. In our next set, we have Colorado Blitz and 412 crew taking on Manawatu Titans and Texas Cyclones. I'll have Jackson Frey from Blast Camp in the booth with me for the next one as with that set. And we've seen Blast Camp play already, so they did a very good job, won that by mercy rule. And then later on after that set, we have PB Fit taking on Crisis, and then Killers taking on New Jersey Jesters. So,
some good matches.
Good matches coming up
for
today.
Sure.
So, again, I'm joined by Portman here from the Latin Saints. Second year in the pro division. Latin Saints came down to a close one. You guys showed up and showed out at World Cup, saving your pro spot.
It was a nail biter. Luckily we won that match against Level. We're able to secure our pro spot for next year or for this year. So fighting tooth and nail. That second place that we got with the old Super Saints, was a huge gift, and completely new organization since then. We have new ownership, new leadership, new guys. So just trying to make the best of it, get out there and hang with the pros, So
I do want to give a quick shout-out to Hormesis Paintball real quick. They were nice enough to come over and donate some headbands to the production crew over here.
Awesome.
So just supporting us and helping us out. They're one of our platinum sponsors this year for the NXL. So just quick shout-out to them, and thank you so much for that. The crew and the guys appreciate it. It's a long day out here for these camera guys and production guys. So with that, on the breakout here, 2 players for the newbies in that back center shooting the lanes. Only 1 player for Ruthless shooting that back lane. Ruthless trying to get wide and far fast. As there's only 6 minutes, 55 seconds left to go. Newbies up by 2.
Newbies taking more ground off the break than Ruthless. They don't seem to be scared.
Oh, look. Inadvertent horn, so go ahead and keep playing. So sometimes that happens with the horn. So obviously the humidity and the temperature here likes to mess with electronics a little bit. So every once in a while, the buzzer will get shot as well, causing a little bit of an invertent horn.
Anything could happen out there. You got to be prepared.
Yeah. So
Ruthless
great breakout
out to the Dorito corner.
Yeah, I was gonna say breakout to the corner there. Great job. Followed up by another player moving out of the home. So. They are, the nice thing is they are moving together. It's just not very far up the field. Newbies, number 22 there, has that spot up there in the center of the field. I believe that's Mesa, potentially.
Ruthless was able to make it out wide, but they just got to get into spots where they can start killing people. They got 6 minutes to work with. Got to score 2 points. So it looks like they just lost their Dorito can. Got shot in the shoulder. It's going to be 5-on-4 in favor of newbies.
Now, again, newbies are a team that they want you to make the mistakes, and they're just going to shoot you out. So
patience.
So snake player for Ruthless moving into the snake. They haven't picked him up yet. I don't think they realize that the newbies player is in the 50-yard line brick as well on the snake side.
No one's picking that guy up.
So things could get real spicy. Great move by newbies, both at the same exact time getting in to further spots. So now this newbies player in the 50-yard line brick has someone behind him protecting him very close. So he's going to go ahead and move. I think this is Shoemaker again. I mean, this Shoemaker has been phenomenal all morning long. Oh, they know he's there now.
Oh, is he going to get bold?
Oh, he's not. So he gets one. He gets Mesa, but Shoemaker does save a little bit. He did put a couple little extra on there to make sure that player did not get both. Trying to see right now, they're working the angles. Shoemaker's in a tight spot. Not as bad because that player did run through, but he's got to be careful. This Ruthless player wants to make a move.
Oh,
wow.
Player.
Great job. What a snapshot by Shoemaker to get that player out.
Shoemaker gets another.
So Shoemaker getting a 3-pack this match.
He's just stunting out there.
I think this will be the second match in a row Shoemaker has gotten a 3-pack or a 4-pack. So,
great job to Shoemaker.
Yeah, the momentum has definitely swung at this point towards newbies. Newbies going, they will go up as long as there's no major penalty. They will go up by 3, with depending on when they hit the buzzer, right around 3 minutes
trying
left.
to concede right now. There we go.
They got to yell it. So, yeah, the towel system in the pits, people forget you have to hold
press
it there.
Press and hold, yeah.
Yeah, press and hold. A lot of people just press it. They don't realize you have to press and hold it.
Yep.
So, if you're not familiar, also in each of the team's pits, there is a little box that you can throw the towel and end the point, but you do have to press and hold it in order to throw the towel. Now, that system also does a timeout. Mm-hmm. So if you need a little extra time, if you need to get your regroup on some things, you can call a timeout with that box as well. Again, if you're just now tuning in, I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Portman from the Latin Saints. We have a phenomenal day of action going on. We have an amazing vendor show as well. So if you're in the local area, we are right outside the Gaylord Resort here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside Orlando. And, the vendor show here is amazing, right? I said it on air earlier, but this is the most vendors I've seen, especially some of the outside vendors like Gel Blaster and some others coming in as well. So seeing some companies, out here, kind of you see your standards, your bigger ones, right? We're starting to see a lot more smaller companies come in too, which is awesome to see.
Awesome to see the sport grow with these little companies coming up, popping up. Once again, Circus React. Check it out on Instagram, Circus React US. It's an up-and-coming company and new sponsor for Latin Saints this year.
Now, yes, so you guys changed sponsors, right, a little bit? So you guys are wearing Push now,
Yep,
Circus React, and
Valken.
And Valken, that's right.
DLX.
So Valken and DLX, 2 of our several platinum sponsors we have here. So, again, shout out to all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, Lone Wolf PB, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye Paintball, and DLX Lux Technologies.
That Valken shooting ball on ball this weekend, I'll tell you that.
That's great. Great to hear that. So as we're getting ready here on the breakout, again, we are in X-Ball, so we will see Ruthless Factory in newbies for the remainder of the time.
Ruthless needs to make something happen here. Down 3 points.
Yeah, they have to. Trevor Regan, who is one of the more experienced snake players in semi-pro. Oh, unfortunately, he loses a player behind him. Look for Trevor to try to make something happen. But Ruthless does lose a body, so it's 4-on-5 in favor of the newbies.
Ruthless gets up to the snake 50. Starting to wrap. Feeling a little pressure.
I don't think that Trevor knows. Now, he does finally get a player behind him, but Trevor's got to be careful coming over the top because the last thing you want to do is get caught in your hopper over the top. Now, they know he's there, so the player for the newbies So the player for the newbies there, as you can see in that wedge on the left-hand side, he knows. So got to be careful. Oh, and he loses his hopper.
You need that.
Yep, almost gets his hopper shot, which is not good. So big move here up the middle right next to him. So number 9, I think it's Frazier again, doing a great job.
Newbies.
Unfortunately, wow. So a little bit of a bang-bang play there. So the newbies player pops up and shoots Regan over the top. Like I said, Regan got caught over the top again. That's a situation you got to be careful doing. But at the same exact time, Ruthless player makes a big move through the middle. So
he's still alive on their side. We lost him for a second. He pops up.
But unfortunately, it looks like he missed the shot on Shoemaker and Frazier's going to get absolutely punished. Whew. That's a little.
He tried to while out.
Yeah, that was painful. That looked painful.
Yeah.
So great job there by Shoemaker. Now moving down, clearing the field. There's one player left alive in the Dorito side, and they're going to go ahead and piece him up. And then he's going to run it in. I feel like I've said Shoemaker's name 50 times.
It's a good name.
Like he's just balling out there right now.
Great job, Shoemaker. Keep stunting.
Yeah, I mean, that's right now. I mean, I don't want any of the newbies guys feel like I'm not giving them any love, but it's just the Shoemaker show right now.
Yeah.
Mace's had a couple good points there up in the middle. Doing really well. He's been trading out, that kind of stuff, doing the damage, but Shoemaker's just been And I mean, and I don't want to be biased because we're looking at the snake side more.
Yeah.
We do have a Dorito side camera, but all the action just going down over
it's
here.
All action all the time. A lot of trading out, a lot of bang bang plays, people tripping and falling, and
yeah, we had
just going for it.
We had someone trying to run and not pay attention, and they tripped themselves and like kind of rolled a little bit into a bunker. I was like, nice.
It happens. As long as you make it, man. As long as you make it.
Good save.
So let's see if Ruthless could try to put a couple points on the board, make this a match. They got a little under 2 minutes. I mean, at this point, you just got to go, you know.
Yep, Blitz chronoing right now. We will see Colorado Blitz coming up next against 412 Crew and the Manawatu Titans taking on Texas Cyclones. We have not seen Blitz yet this morning, but we have seen the other three teams. So it'll be interesting to see how everyone plays. Now, Blitz, last season, I believe it was either Chicago or the Philly event. They were in the finals against Blastcam. So we have seen, Blitz in the finals before making big moves and big plays. So the one thing I love about semi-pro is we talked about this. So Blitz was a team that was ranked 16th place, and then that next event, they go into the finals.
Yeah.
That just shows the level of competition we have out here.
Anything could happen.
Yeah, the semi-pro field is as stacked as it's ever been. We have the most pro talent out here, current pro talent. We do have some pros that retired for a while and they came back, but we have current pro players at the top of their game, like Josh Hallberg, like Zach Hill, who are playing at Ology this year, that are out here now going to be stunting for all of your viewing pleasure.
That's another
here
stacked
on
roster.
the premier field. Yeah. Coached by Thomas Taylor.
Oh, wow.
So I believe we're going to see them. We'll see them today or tomorrow out here on the Lone Wolf field. But in the morning, this action is going to be all semi-pro. The afternoon is going to be all WNXL. So make sure if you're out there, you're liking, sharing, commenting, following, and subscribing to everything we have going on here at the NXL. This NXL Premier Field is brought to you live and free all weekend long. So, again, if there's a match that you want to see, a match you're excited for, let us know in the comments down below. What are you going to be looking for? Who's your favorite player, right? Who are you going to show some love to? Again, just want to thank all of our sponsors out there. And I want to thank the refs, right? The refs, this is a long day for them. And they don't get to take off their jerseys and chill like some of the players do. They're padded up, all jerseys all day long.
We couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without them. They're trying to provide the safest and cleanest playing environment for us. So shout out to the refs. Shout out to everybody out there helping us out and supporting us. As we get into the breakout here, Newbies versus Ruthless Factory. Minute 50 left to go. Newbies up by 4 points. This could be the mercy rule if they're not careful. Semi-pro is in mercy rule 5. So Ruthless, unfortunately, if they don't make something happen here, they could
like
see.
They lost their snake corner.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. So 5-on-4 action right now.
Looks like they still have a few players stuck in the pocket. One wide on the Dorito side and one up there in that snake wedge.
Yeah, and if I'm right now, you see a player there in the home, kind of playing between the start box and the home. It's a pretty safe spot to play in, but unfortunately, not a lot to do there after the first about 30 seconds of the game.
And when you're down this many points, got to get on the horse. You got to get down the field. You got to get some kills. You got to make something happen.
Yeah, Manny Marshall famously says you need to die on your sword in situations like this, where you try to score as many points as possible.
If you're alive at the end of the game when time runs out, you messed up.
Yeah, and points margin becomes a thing. So in a situation like this, if Ruthless drops this, they'll be 0-2, and they could win 2 points or 2 matches tomorrow. Be 2-2, and points is gonna be a dictator for them. So unfortunately, tries to make a big move across, gets chopped up. I mean, it's all but curtains right now.
Yep. Can't knock him for trying. He tried to make the move. He's still got his guys back there pretty much in the back line.
Yeah, and the back line guys are just kind of stuck right now. Too much firepower happening from the newbies. So players right here, I mean, they need to be going forward.
Yep.
Unfortunately, about
10 seconds
left.
left.
Yeah, get ready to take under 10 seconds.
It's going to be the nail in the coffin here.
Great job by newbies. I will say, they did face 2 newer teams. I mean, maybe newbies will get a true test tomorrow against some more dominant teams, but yeah, as for right now, 5-1 win. Great job there by the newbies to take the victory. Again, I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much, Portman.
Thanks
from
for
Latin
having
Saints.
me. Once again, Circus React US. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you coming in. We have some more action coming up. Again, the next set is going to be Colorado Blitz versus 412 Crew, Manawatu Titans versus Texas Cyclones. I will have Jackson Frey from Blast Camp in the booth with me. Appreciate everybody out there. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody. I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball here on this beautiful day, joined by Jackson Frey, the man himself from Blast Camp. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. You have an amazing set in front of you right now that you're getting ready to commentate. So we have Colorado Blitz taking on 412 Crew, and then we have Manawatu Titans taking on Texas Cyclone. So big stories here. Haven't seen Colorado Blitz yet today, but we've seen the other three teams. So I believe you face some of these teams later on.
Yeah, our next game is going to be at 12:50 against Colorado Blitz. So
here we go.
We're going to get some scouting up here while I'm in here, and hopefully we'll be good to go here. 412 Crew on the right. We play them tomorrow,
So Colorado Blitz in the lighter color blue jerseys. 412 Crew is going to be in the black jerseys.
Colorado Blitz, big move on the Doritos side. They go straight to the snake side brick. Not a good start for 412 Crew. They get a minor, and they have 3 people walking off. They are in this snake on the cross, though, so look for that Dorito side to get shut down over there. But he already made the big gap. Looks like just there are 2 guys on the snake side here looking inside.
Yeah, Crew actually pretty good so far, pretty good day. So Crew actually took the win over Manawatu Titans in overtime.
There we go.
So new rule change here for semi-pro. We do have overtime now.
Yeah, exciting times. No more ties.
No more ties.
So I believe what we're looking at here is a 2-on-4. Colorado Blitz has 4 people alive. They lost their far Dorito guy off the break. The 412 Crew here. Snake side, just looking on the inside. You can see Colorado Blitz there up in the brick. Just staying posted on that Dorito side, looking to shut down anything, even if one of these guys wanted to fill over there.
So you all had a very good point, or very good match. Looked almost perfect in there. What's been working out well for you all on this field?
Well, you know, there definitely are some really big cross gaps, as you can see here. Both teams are kind of doing it in that brick for Colorado Blitz and this Snake 10. Those cross shots are big, but once you go down bodies, you kind of gotta make something happen over here. There's a lot of bunkers. They added a bunker yesterday night.
Yep,
threw that at us, and so I really think if you're down bodies, you kind of got to make something happen. Blitz, though, on the other hand, is really just zoning up. They're not going to let anybody fill the Dorito side. The Dorito guy's kind of slow and methodically going down there as you see someone fill up to that Dorito side wedge. But these guys are very content for crew, just kind of sitting over here on this Snake side.
Yeah, and this player right here for crew, Daniel, he's actually right now in the running for our brand new Premier Field Award. Brought to you by Travis at Pro DNA and Lone Wolf Paintball. We have a golden barrel
nice.
We're doing for Pro DNA has provided that. So he's in the running for that. Wow, and he survives. Oh, but then trades out. What a move. Number 22 there. Yeah, number 22 there.
Air Blitz. So Air Blitz there survived the air bunker in there.
Who
jumped over the beam?
Is that CBA?
22.
That was CBA. So CBA number 22 just dives in the air, gets him, rolls, pops up, and then trades out the corner guy.
Yeah, I think he was a little surprised they didn't get shot either while he was
Yeah, because he kind of stood up and looked real quick. He was like, "Wait, I'm alive." Hey, if you can get away with it, get away with it, dog.
Yeah, do whatever you got to do, man. So way to close that out there.
So great job so far. We've had a ton of great points. I mean, you know, teams looking real good out there. 412 crew is one of the ones that are surprising. So 26 semi-pro teams here, 12 of them brand new. Some familiar faces on these teams, but 12 brand new franchises here in the semi-pro division.
And we've got a look here on our right for the Texas Cyclones. We met up with them for our first match. They gave us a slow couple looks in the beginning, and then eventually we kind of chopped them up off the break. But it looks like they are 5 alive here, so good start. But the Titans are fast into this 50 snake over here on the outside.
Yeah, and Titans have something to prove. They are not happy about dropping that close match to the crew earlier. So I would look for Titans to come out and have a dominant performance. Now, again, Texas Cyclone, big news there. Then moving up from Division III all the way into semi-pro. So a big bite for them. And I was giving them some kudos earlier because if you can last 5-on-5 against Blast Camp, that says something, right? That puts you in the right direction. You're not just getting chopped up like some other teams we've seen in the past, right? But
that was the first couple points. It was 5 alive. It was a grind, but then eventually kind of withered them down and was able to close that out. And I believe we have a 5-on-5 match right here.
Yeah, 5-on-5.
We've got 2 Titans at the 50 on the snake side. We've got a snake on the cross, as I said in that last point, trying to lock down the Doritos for the Texas Cyclones.
But you can see there great protection here on the snake side. A player in that little cowboy hat there on the far side of your screen to the right, and then a player in the close side on the wing. Oh, and as I say that, Cyclones lose their first player on the Dorito side. So, again, great protection there on the snake side, but Titans definitely have better field position.
And they even it up. The Cyclones shoot that Dorito side can over there. So we got 2 kills coming off the Dorito side for each team, or 1 kill from each team.
Yep, the Dorito side has to go to work right now because things are pretty much stalemate, locked up right now in the snake. No one wants to make a move. The Titans player is putting a little bit of pressure. You can see on the outside of that snake bunker, keeping that guy honest so he can't move.
This brick wants to do something here. You can tell by his body language he wants to go and try and get this snake, but the Cyclones player in the middle fortress there is kind of just protecting him.
Yeah, he's got to be careful because one mistake right up here could. Oh, and he head to the sky as he unfortunately gets shot from the inside. So great job there by Cyclones. Oh, but then they lose their snake player as well, so tied it right back up. So 3-on-3 ball right now, both sides. Oh, but they lose their corner player. Bang, bang action going on. So 2-on-3 in favor of Titans, bringing that one back. It looked like to be a pretty close point.
Yeah, we've got chaos going over here on the snake side. As you can see, the Dorito tower, or the Dorito can for the Titans, is heads up on this Dorito side for the Cyclones. As he crawls, the snake for Titans is crawling into their snake. He could get a pop shot on that middle.
He definitely shot him. That's definitely a penalty. What?
He bounced the middle player.
Wow, what a misfortune shot for number 63, who bounced the Cyclones player, but Cyclones didn't let the opportunity go to waste as he shot him. Oh, but then But then Titans moves across the field and shoots the player on the Dorito side of the Snake. I believe it's a 2-on-1 right now. Titans not giving up an inch. They lose a body, they take another one with them.
Yeah, Titans better position right here. They have 2 bodies on the 1 Cyclones player. They're filling out to the Snake corner. They've got the field position here.
Yeah, right now, as you can see, probing right now. They don't know where that body is. They're trying to find him. So number 22, Christensen here from Manawatu Titans, looking around. I hear no one talking, though. No one's talking to each other on the Titans side.
Yeah, and you can see the Cyclones player. He's kind of looking for something here. He doesn't know if he's in the Snake. The Titans player on the far side there, kind of rapping. You can see he's trying to talk now, figure out where that body's at. But the Cyclones player, he's just looking for something now. Looking for anybody to cross this gap in the Snake. Titans player's looking to take it, though.
Yeah, but it's got to be careful because if he comes across, he switched sides perfectly at the right time. Comes
Looks
across
like
the gap.
him.
They found him. Oh, wow, what a save. Oh, but then, wow. So great job. The Texas Cyclone player looked like he was going to save it, turn into a one-on-one. Unfortunately, when he popped up and shot the Snake player for the Titans Dorito side player got a shot on the pod pack and took him down. So
that was a back-and-forth battle right
dude,
here.
I love that. That was a great match, or a great point.
Yeah, it's going to be chaos over here. Bodies are just trading. We're getting a kill after kill after kill. Whoever's alive at the end of the game, whoever's staying alive for just that extra 30 seconds, minute, if you're alive on the Snake side or alive on the Dorito side, it's really going to pay off here.
Yeah, so, I mean, all these semi-pro matches have been amazing. Even the ones that turned into blowouts, right? So what you guys, facing the Cyclones, it was still a good match. Cyclones, they were right in it right up until the end, right, as far as every single point. Now, unfortunately, yes, they did get mercy rule, but it wasn't like you guys were shooting them 4 guys off the break and just walking on the field. Like, they made it a match for you.
It's closer than what the score indicated for sure. As we go here into the Colorado Blitz.
Blitz, big move, digging all the way into the Snake wing. So good job there. That's CBA again, number 22, getting all the way in there. Which they shoot 2 crew players off the break. So shaking their head as they're coming off. Not happy about that. They let CBA. It looks like number 23 got the minor penalty. That's what 2 players. They didn't shoot 2 players. They shot number 23 off the break, and then it caused the minor penalty. So that'll be Crew's second minor penalty this match. That's going to hurt you every time.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough one to come back from when you're getting penalties here and when Colorado Blitz is just really trying to zone up the field as they fill into that middle Snake structure, and they're locking off this Snake side. Dorito side's on the cross there from that can for Colorado Blitz. They look very content with sitting in their bunkers here. They're up 2 bodies. We got a 5-on-3. They're just going to try and milk these guys out here, force them to make some mistakes. They fill into that middle brick, or the Snake side brick.
Yeah, a great move to under the gun of his buddy there. So now moving in, locking it up. We definitely just got the crew player. Definitely just took a bounce off of his hopper.
Good old hopper bounce.
Good old hopper bounce.
And he gets taken out.
Yeah, great job.
Those don't usually bounce twice.
Yep. Number 18 looks like White from Colorado Blitz there. Gets 1 kill. Now he's wrapping, shooting the outside. See if he can get that other can player. So now CBA right next to him. Ooh, looks like running ref coming in. Got lucky there. So
he's getting a stern talking to.
Yeah, Cheehan getting a stern talking to right now by the refs. So earlier...
I think if that goes on for another 30 seconds, I think
gets
that's a penalty.
Absolutely. Yeah. So earlier we had a crazy conclusion to one of the matches. It was, I want to say it was the last set we had where Crisis and Chaos played each other. And Crisis player makes a move to try to bunker out the last player, because it was in overtime. He gets a penalty with 1 second left in the match before they go to one-on-ones, and ends up or regular time. I'm sorry, and 1 second left, gets a major, and it's a swing point to Chaos.
Not ideal.
So refs are out here checking everybody. They got fast hands. Then trigger.
We're seeing a lot of Snakeside play in this match right here as the Cyclones then do what the Titans did. He goes straight to the 50 Snake. He's wrapping. He has 2 kills.
So now
They now own the whole snake side here. He's calling for a penalty. We've got a running ref.
Oh, and a minor penalty, so that's going to take it. So Cyclones doing a phenomenal job cleaning up some bodies right now. It looks like that's going to be all of the bodies. So the snake player here, number 27 for Cyclones, just eaten.
Yeah, they really look like they took what they learned from that first match, and they're really applying it here. We had a close one in that first point, and then that one was very dominant. Their snake player just getting 2 kills, going straight to that 50 snake and just on the wrap.
Yeah, great job there. And he's calling the penalty. I love when players call their own penalties.
Oh, yeah. And the ref listened. He said,
yeah.
Yep, that's going to be a minor.
And the ref was already running in to see it. I believe the player got shot in the pod pack. So
yeah. And that's going to be a minor.
Every day of the week.
Yeah, and twice on Sundays here at the NXL. So
Yeah.
going into this next point here, we've got a 2-0 match for Blitz. Looks like someone took a timeout, it looks like. He's got 1 minute on the break time here.
Yeah, I think, I believe there's Popovich out there, number 13. I think Olham is out there as well. Got CJ Shamber, old school pro player for Boom. Looks like Malsim. Number 6, I believe, new pickup there for Colorado Blitz. And then Carrera, number 5. So good lineup there from Blitz. And you're very familiar with Blitz. You guys faced them last year in the finals at some. Which event was that? You remember?
NXL Philadelphia.
Philly, that's right.
Yeah, they made it to the finals. Good fight, definitely. They're definitely looking good here in this match. Getting those kills off the break. They're shooting someone, causing them to get a minor the last point, and then really just zoning up.
Yeah, and this is a situation right now where both of these teams on the break here expect to see big moves. And deep, look at that, just all the way deep for Crew, going straight into the 50. We're starting to see this more and more.
People are taking this 50 snake very quick, and another penalty for 4-1-2 Crew.
Minor penalty for 4-1-2. So, unfortunately, that's the third minor penalty. Was that a major? Oh, there was a major. They pulled 2 on that one.
Yeah, it did not look good. And I think this 50 snake guy might be the only person alive here.
Yeah, I would blow the towel. If I'm Crew right now, I'm blowing the towel. I'm going to save my snake guy some pain.
Yeah, this is probably the worst bunker to be in general, especially when it's about a 4-on-1.
Yeah, he's getting pumped. Is there anybody in the back center? I don't see anybody else for Crew besides this player. Crew needs I was going to say, about 30 seconds too late, but yeah, you got to throw that towel a lot sooner.
Yeah, good concede there. Could have gone a little bit earlier, but yeah, 3 minor penalties in one match. That's going to be a rough day, no matter what.
Yeah, and that's we're getting real close to mercy rule. So Blitz up by 3, lots of time left, but 5-point mercy rule here. So
yeah, we've got a tie game here in the Titans and Texas Cyclones match. We'll see if we see the same breakout here. Both teams have gone straight to the 50 snake in the 2 points that we've seen.
10 seconds.
Gloss.
So then let's see what the Cyclones here are going to do. Looks like they're going to have a Dorito runner double home.
So Rye Guy Media here showing up, giving me another Golden Barrel Award here. Oh, Cyclones player. Wow, what a great job.
Hopping around. He makes it to the 50 snake. As I said, that both teams ran to the 50 snake. Is that going to be a penalty, though?
Oh, he is safe.
He's clean.
So, hey, this is where testing your paint is going to be very important because the Cyclones player just takes a bounce off the pod pack.
Yes. And we've seen a lot of key bounces in these sets here. From that first point from the Cyclones trade, but he bounced them. And now they're in their 50 snake and the brick there. He's backing up, though.
I think
looking to get a little sneaky, maybe.
Yeah, I think he's trying to catch a shot in between. Oh, he's going to move all the way back. Okay, so now that he has a player up next to him. Oh, but he moves back into his own death.
That's a rough one there.
That is a rough one. I would, in that position, what would you have done? Would you have just stayed in the 50 and just ate the guns and then let your other side do the work?
Yeah, it's rough because they are in the corner, which that guy now moves to the God, but your buddy's right there next to you. Maybe just take a second, chill out. As the Titans then try to fill the corner and he gets shot. So the Titans are in the God here, looking on the inside.
And the God is the insert bunker into the snake. It's that square bunker. The little brick is what we're calling it.
Oh, big move. Big move.
Wow,
He shoots the brick, and then he trades out with the tower.
So two-pack attack from number 22 there, saving the snake side for Titans. Now I think it's a 2-on-1. I don't see another player there for Cyclones. No, it's 2-on-2. The Cyclones player's on the Dorito side. So they have a Dorito side can, and it looks like a Dorito 3. And then Titans have spread the field out. So they're in the Aztec over here on the snake side, now moving into the tower and now into the small brick. And then I believe there's another player over on the Dorito side for them.
Yeah, great move to fill out here for the Titans, to fill out all the way to the snake side. Hop inside, go to that brick.
So he's got to watch, because he can get the back or the pack of this player, but he's got to be careful not to lose a cross-field battle. Because I don't think they know in the Doritos where he's at yet.
So you got a ref checking the Dorito for the Cyclones.
Ooh.
And the ref gets smoked.
Yeah,
the player's clean.
Ref gets pieced up. Ref just helped that player out, took a ball for him.
And in the meantime, the Dorito can filled out to the Dorito corner for the Texas Cyclones. So both of their players are on the Dorito side, kind of lined up in that back Dorito corner and the Dorito 2. And the Titans have the field spread here.
The ref takes a bounce off the forehead. So great shot here.
And number 6 trying to put in that Dorito 2, who's kind of just sitting on the cross, preventing him from going into their snake.
Time ticking down, 7 minutes, 41 seconds left to go. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Jay Frey, getting his expertise on this semi-pro field.
Ref checking him. Looked like he might have caught a bouncer or something, but they're coming into their Dorito on the far side for the Titans. And he gets the back Dorito corner.
Great job there to get that Dorito player. Now I think just one player left alive.
And I think he pieced him up as well.
Wow, so good job there, Dorito side player for Titans, getting those 2 crucial kills, taking the point from Cyclones. Again, this is one of those things where Cyclones look good. There's just little things they need to put together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure they'll watch that back. And really just the key part right there was the Titans player filling out to the snake side and really spreading the field so that he can put a lot of pressure on that back guy, on that Dorito guy, and let his Dorito side player kind of go to work. So
absolutely. So
very close points. And the 4-1-2 crew almost sends 6 players out. Good catch. You don't want to do that.
We have seen that in the past.
Yeah,
it's a little confusion there.
Yeah, it's not the best move I've heard.
But hey, if you can pull off the old aftershock move, go for it,
Yeah. You got to do what you got to do out here. As Colorado Blitz taking the Snakeside Tower this time.
And the Dorito 2 going straight in. So great job there. Or excuse me, Dorito 1.
Colorado Blitz always in that Aztec looking cross. That's a really good bunker to look at the Dorito side. So it seems like they really like to contain the Dorito side from there.
So 5-on. Oh, I was getting ready to say 5-on-5, but it's actually 5-on-4 as Crew lose their first player.
Crew up in this brick on this snake side though,
and he gets the kill across field. But unfortunately, does he take a shot? Oh, he gets shot, and it's going to be a penalty. Yeah. So minor penalty. So Crew literally just can't stay away from penalties. That's their 4th penalty this match.
Yeah, and we're in the 4th point. As we've got Blitz just streaking down the snake side here. They're looking to wrap and go.
So I don't think they realize there's a player in the corner. They do now. Carrera's going to run through and get him. So great job. Carrera's going to trade out. Ooh. So he's going to get a little extra love on the way out. Trying to see who that is, number 79. So they're going to towel it as number 79.
We're having a little trouble with the towel.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Crew having a little bit of issues here with the towel. You got to hold it in, boys. You got to hold it in.
Yeah, it's rough when you're getting penalties and stuff's not going your way out there.
So I give a quick shout out to the refs real quick. So number 79 from Colorado Blitz, he came around that corner, seen a body crawling low on that Aztec, and he just pieced up the ref and then apologized immediately. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So yeah, that's
my bad.
That's one of those things that unfortunately. When things are going on, bodies are flying around, you kind of get that tunnel vision a little bit, and sometimes the old red and the white and black can be any color in your mind.
Yeah, you're shooting anything that's moving out there.
So, all right, on your screen right now is going to be Texas Cyclones, Manawatu Titans, 1-point match here, 7:18 left to go. See how they're going to break out and make the adjustments here.
Okay, so we don't have anybody going to the 50 snake, but the Cyclones do go to the snake one and they get caught.
Yeah, the reason he got caught is because he dove way wide and just got pieced up by the back center guy. That was just a bad number 27 who did really well last match, unfortunately, or last point. Unfortunately, just a wide, sloppy dive. Got to tighten that up.
Titans right into that 50 snake, and we're going to see
Cyclones
another penalty. That's a minor penalty on the Cyclones. We've got 4 bodies walking off, and I believe that is everybody on the Texas Cyclones in the dead box.
So a combination of great shooting by Titans and some penalties and mistakes by the Cyclones now turns this into a 3-1 game, 2 points. And, that situation right there, that was one of those, I've seen the snake guy dive in and was like, yo, like, why are you that wide on the dive? Like, you don't need to be all the way out to the sideline diving into the snake.
Yeah, it's a little too in the wide open there.
So I say this in semi-pro and about divisionals, right? So, some of the best advice I ever got from pro players was paintball really is a game of inches, but it's also a game of centimeters. In the case of, like, when you're in Division 5, you might be able to make a really wide move, right, and not get shot. Something in semi-pro, if they see an edge of a hopper, an edge of a mask, anything, right, you're going to get clipped. So when you're diving, when you're diving wide, you still have to protect yourself a little bit and know what the lanes are, know how to block yourself out, because especially teams like Blast Camp, some of the best shooters in the game, right? You, for example, right, one of the best twos in semi-pro. You're not going to get an inch, right? You're gonna clip that pod pack, that mask.
Yeah, it's how I explain it to everyone is like everyone's got the skills, everyone's got the fundamentals, the snap shooting, the running and gunning. Everyone has that when you get to this level. So it's going to come down to the little things, the details, not exposing yourself, not giving them an inch, not giving them that centimeter, and just really, protecting your guys and protecting yourself, being alive out there. That's a key thing, especially on this layout right here. I would say it's really hard to play when you go down bodies because they have an extra body to watch these huge gaps, or they have that extra body to go and get your guy in this huge chaos of a snake side over here. So when it comes down to this layout, it's fundamentally.
So you can see here, Colorado Blitz, 4 points, looking at the mercy rule. 412 crew has to make something happen.
Snake 50 off the break. Here we go.
I mean, they're making it every time. This 412 team is doing a phenomenal job, but unfortunately just getting chopped up.
And they lost 2 here, and I believe that's 2 gunfights that they lost right out of the start. Once again, just protect yourself, protect your body, be alive out there. We've got a 5-on-3 in favor of Colorado Blitz here with about 8.5 minutes left. They're up by 4 points. They don't have to do much right now, especially on this snake side. 412 crew has a 50 Dorito side brick, and he's just trying to lock down this snake side.
And Blitz looking good, just looking very dominant, looking very controlled. You can definitely tell it's an evolution of a team from last year. They're much more confident in what they're doing. Their gun skills are in the next level. So Colorado Blitz could be a favorite alongside Blast Camp and PB Fit.
Yeah, they've got some good communication going on here. People are watching all the zones, working together. You can kind of tell they don't want to do much right now, but on the other end, they don't have to do much.
Yeah, up by 4, like 7, plenty of time left. They could literally just sit there for 6 minutes if they wanted to.
As we say that, he moves into the God, of course.
So good job here. And points like this, so you're going to see, a lot of these rosters are very deep. Points in situations like this where it's 4-0, you're going to see some of the Colorado Blitz new guys getting some spins, and that's going to be common on a lot of teams.
Yep.
So this is where you test the new guys that you brought on.
Yeah, really test that communication, breaking it down, having a long point. Great shot there by Chamber on that Snakeside Aztec.
So nice fill in behind him. Looks like White is going to fill in behind him.
You can tell number 20, Chamber, he knows something's wrong, right? He knows nobody's shooting this gap. There's probably someone trying to bait him, and that's exactly right. There's this Dorito side brick just shooting this gap. He has his 2 go through there.
Oh, yeah, it says the 2 kind of draw the gun, but now he's stuck.
Good move.
Now he has to make so great job. He's going to get pieced up on the way in. Yeah, that poor crew player. He just ran into 3 guns all looking at him.
Yeah. They've had a lot of 4-on-1s and a lot of buzzers, a lot of guys getting pieced up at the end here. But that's just really good zone control. I mean, Blitz 5 alive on that one, huh? Did anyone die in that chaos? I don't know.
I don't think so. I didn't see anybody walk out. But, story of this game is going to be penalties. Crew had gotten 4 penalties in that match, 3 minors and a major.
Yeah.
Which really just kind of sank their options here. After having such a good win in overtime against Manawatu Titans, unfortunately they are going to take the mercy rule loss. So Crew will end up going 1-1 on the day. Colorado Blitz will go 1-0. We'll see them later facing you. We still have some more time left in this Titans-Cyclone game. So, again, we are going to go into what we call X-Ball. So we play the split deck, which is 4 teams play at the same time. Now you're only going to see these 2 left. So 10 seconds before the breakout, 6 minutes 40 seconds left. Manawatu Titans up by 2. Texas Cyclones. See if Cyclones can bring it back. Plenty of time to get it done. Cyclones on the break.
As they break out to that Dorito side wedge, they shoot the snake side for the Titans. They finally kill that snake guy, and we got another ref coming in. So we have a 5-on-4 for the Cyclones.
Ooh, and he has that penalty in his hand. He's going to call him clean. Okay. Woo.
Anytime
a ref runs over with a minor in his hand, it scares me.
Yeah. So the Titans move up to that baby Dorito on the far side of the field. The Cyclones move up to the 50 brick here, and he's going to look cross on that baby Dorito, not let him any farther up.
But they missed the shot on the player over here on the snake side tower when he moved in.
Yeah, he let him fill out, and he's just playing defense, it looks like, on that cross. He can get a shot on that Dorito side can if he wants, or it looks like he might be just shooting at the Dorito side. Cyclones are not wide on the Dorito side, though, as they're in that Dorito side wedge and the Dorito side can, both looking heads up.
So right now, you can see number 71 from the Cyclones wanting to make a move. He's probing back and forth. He wants to make a move forward. He's just trying to figure out where he can, and here he goes. He's going to move into that little cake that they added. So, again, if you're looking at this layout, they added a little cake last night to stop some diving in collisions, give a little extra space and safety for the players.
If he was able to wrap on that Dorito side can right now,
he would torch him.
He would torch him because that guy is one of the easiest guys to pick on, in my opinion. It can get very tight in there. If you have someone on the Dorito side, someone on the snake side, just say, hey, shoot this guy at the same time.
But see, this is a situation right here where they haven't picked up or haven't worked on that cake shot yet, so they don't know it's there.
True. Yeah. Everyone's learning out here with this cake. It's a different variable that everyone's got to take into account as the Titans fill the corner.
But he missed it. Yeah, he missed the shot. So he tried to get him, but unfortunately the Titans player was able to get in there a little quick for him. So you can see 22 there on your screen. Now 71 missed that shot on him. He's going to shoot across field.
He's on their side now in that crack pipe. He's on their side now. They fill that brick. Cyclones definitely got to put something together here to maybe get to, their snake or get down the Dorito side. They've got about 4.5 minutes left. They're down by 2. They're going to want to score this with at least, 2 minutes left, 3 minutes.
So, and again, the reference that Jay Frey was making there, they have some interesting names out here for the bunkers. Each team has a specific set of calls a lot of times. But, yes, some more interesting than others. But that being said, Cyclones is on Titans' side of the field, and they have to be careful because it's a good spot to be in, but it's also a dangerous spot because now he can get pinched out very easy. Number 99 behind number 71 for Texas Cyclones trying to protect him, now switching sides. It's got to be careful. This is where Cyclones, if you're not getting shot at, you need to be moving. Mm-hmm. You need to be figuring the game plan out, freeing up the guns and the bodies.
The guy on their side for the Cyclones is really taking all the pressure right now. He's got both the Dorito guys on him. The snake corner is just kind of sitting on the inside.
This is extremely interesting. We have 3 players in the snake structure, all down playing low. So there's...
Yeah, they've got the position. They've kind of got to just work together here. They've got 4 people at or on their side of the 50.
So let's see. Cyclones, they're very far up on their side of the field to not be closing this out right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is what we saw in practice, though, sometimes. Is if you get out to that snake corner and you get wide on the Dorito side and you got someone just laying down in that home, it could really slow down. You could be in their snake right there and not have any kills. So I think they're playing this right. As looks like Christensen took a bouncer or something. He dodged that one from the Dorito side over there, and he's just kind of rolled off now.
Yeah, but look at the time. Titans right now are just and they lose their snake player, one of their snake players as well, but
one of their 3 snake players over here.
Yeah, but see, this is what I'm worried about. Right now, 2 minutes, 29 seconds left to go. Titans are just eating clock. So even if Cyclones come and they score this point, if the Titans can prove that they can hold off a 3 or 4 minute point, they could just take this by 1 just from digging in their bunkers.
Yeah, we've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds now as we have a kill coming from where? Coming from the Titans Dorito side. That little
they finally
Dorito.
Got him.
And they killed the other Dorito. Okay, here's the breakthrough that we've got, that we've been looking for here.
So
they finally get some shots on the Dorito side.
I don't know if they know who the last body is. I think they've lost and they don't know he's in the snake corner. Oh, and there's a player.
There's a cake, and there's a home.
Yeah, there's a player in that little brick at the home. Got to be careful. Moving in some dangerous. Oh, he's going to get absolutely pieced up.
Trade out.
Yep, and they're going to lose their back center. Oh, no, the back center player breaks out. Makes it clean all the way to the corner.
And he shoots the Dorito side over there for the Cyclones.
Does this turn us to a one-on-one, or is there another player left over there?
I believe this is a one-on-one.
This has turned very bang-bang very quickly. So what a shot by the Titans player, moving out to the corner and shooting the Dorito side player at the same time.
Yeah, great fill out there. He's just going to protect his buzzer, it looks like, right now.
Yeah. I mean, a minute. All they got to do is get it under 30 seconds, and then it forces, even if the Cyclones win, it forces them to have to go heads up, kind of smash and bash them. But
60 seconds.
Oh, and he wins the one-on-one. Wow.
What a shot.
What an amazing job by the Manawatu Titans player to not only save the day, got 3 kills. 3 kills that match, or that point. Great job. Wow.
Yeah, very good fill out there. Way to close it out.
That was kind of the nail in the coffin a little bit. 52 seconds left. We are in X-Ball. Texas Cyclones, they just dropped essentially a 3-on-1.
Yeah, and this was kind of the same as our match where it started out real close. The points are close all the way up until kind of that one right there, or even that one coming down to a one-on-one. It's rough because that kind of kills all your momentum when you lose those points, when it's close, when it's a one-on-one. You lose a lot of that momentum, and that kind of what it seems to have happened to the Cyclones here. They were winning those breakouts in the beginning. They were being real close, and then now it's just kind of being a big gap here.
And I think it just comes down to the experience level. Manawatu Titans, even though they are a newer semi-pro team, a lot of experience on that team, right? They also coached by Brandon Short, big pickup in the offseason to coach them. Cyclones, this is where the inexperience kind of plays a part, right? So hopefully, like I said, maybe they can bring something back. You never know. A major right now on the Titans could give some momentum. And it's not like it's impossible. We've seen 10-second points score. We've seen 8 seconds points scored in the past. So it's definitely possible to do. But before we get into this next point, quick shout out to all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, Lone Wolf PB, Sup'AirBall, Valken, Gel Blaster, Virtue Paintball, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and Lux. So a lot of sponsors this year, a lot of platinum sponsors. It's just growing. We have about 3 or 4 new sponsors on the bottom row there that we used to not have.
Yeah, that's a big sponsor row right there as we get a timeout from, I believe, the Cyclones here.
Here, pretty soon it's going to be, I'll have to have a whole commercial break to read off the sponsors, right?
Yeah.
So, again, shout out to all of them out there helping support this and give you all the best experience possible. Also, shout out to all of you watching it, tuning in, commenting, right? Leave a comment down below. Let me know who your favorite player is in semi-pro right now. Let me know, WNXL, what match are you excited for coming up this afternoon? Again, all morning long we have semi-pro, and then the afternoon will be all of the WNXL pros. So, again, Jay Frey, thank you so much for hopping in here, man.
Yeah, I love doing this. This is awesome.
You've been one of my ride or dies since like the beginning doing this. You were one of the first people to hop on and volunteer for it, and just obviously just the exposure that you bring as well, helping out with the J Frey vlogs and everything you're doing. Like, it's great. I'm a big fan.
Thank you, man.
And if you haven't checked it out, go to YouTube and check out the J Frey vlogs.
Oh yeah, plug Jackson Frey on YouTube.
Yeah, got a bunch of great stuff. Always showing some great behind the scenes stuff as well. As we get into the breakout here. 52 seconds left to go. Let's see if Texas Cyclones can try to pull something out to stave off a potential loss in a mercy rule. But it's not going to have all he just gets punished. The Titans just puts it on the Cyclones players. So
Titans up by 3. They're still attacking here. They are in the 50 snake. It doesn't seem like the middle guy for the Cyclones knows that he's there. So
yeah, they're all gassed right now. Got to be careful. So Titans, here's the player. Didn't hear the gun. So number 33 for the Cyclones in the 50-yard line brick. If the Titans player pops the top right now, he's going to absolutely destroy the Cyclones player.
He's going to be behind him.
They don't know. Oh, and he makes him wear it. So great job. Little leapfrog action here going on. I think the Titans are trying to get this mercy rule win. Oh wait, so not enough time left to go. In mercy rule 5, they just didn't get the buzzer for the last point, but for this one they'll be good to go. So it'll be 5-1. Game time is going to be over. I don't believe they were going to play out the last 2 seconds. I figured Manawatu Titans were going to attack, try to score a 30-second point, and then try to go in and get the mercy for have the best points margin possible.
Yeah, that's going to be key out here going into Sunday.
Yeah, and people don't realize the points margin game starts right now. It doesn't start Friday or doesn't start Sunday. It starts right now. So I think that'll do it for this set. Again, Blitz going to take the mercy rule win over Crew. And Titans are going to take the win over Cyclones 5-1. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much for Jay Frey for hopping in the booth with me. We will see some blast camp action later on. We're going to do a quick commercial break, and then we're going to get into the next couple sets, which are going to be PB Fit taking on Carolina Crisis, Killers taking on New Jersey Jesters. Stick around.
See ya.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. We've been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspiration factor, the purpose that we have in the paintball culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own medium, and part of what makes it powerful are the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure this out because we have that balance. We have aggression. We also have talented players that know when to not push so hard. Our purpose here is to continually pass the torch. Part of what we want to instill in people is that this is something for everybody.
Welcome back, everybody, on this beautiful day at the 2023 Sunshine State Major. I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, here with an amazing set coming at you. PB Fit taking on Carolina Crisis and Killers taking on the Jesters. Now, we have not seen the Killers and the Jesters quite yet, so this will be their first matches. But PB Fit and Crisis we have seen. Now, PB Fit took down their opponent earlier in the day, Ruthless Factory, pretty handedly, and Crisis loses a heartbreaker overtime with 1 second left in the match due to a major penalty. So we're going to see these teams going at it, as Fit and Crisis are going to be on the field first. So Fit in the red, black, and gray. Crisis is in the green and black. So we're in the dye jerseys. Both look like a 5-on-5 breakout, not losing any bodies quite yet. So great job by both teams surviving the breakout. It has been a bloodbath off the break for the last couple matches. So you can see Colt Lukow making a sneaky move there into the beginning of the snake. Chavez over there looks like Scott Stewart on the Dorito side. And Rogers, here's Lukow in that bunker, that stand-up bunker. Stand-up wing, so here you go. So in the can is Crisis trying to pump paint through that cross. But Lukow making it into the wing in the center. Scott Stewart there in the back center trying to lock off that lane. He's going to make a move outside to the Dorito can. So better field position right now for PB Fit, much more spread out. And talking, PB Fit, great communication there. Colt Lukow playing the quarterback there, letting everybody know where the bodies are. So it looks like there's Trent Mason there up over the top. And let's see if who's going to get the first kill. So we've seen this quite a bit. Little slower points than what we're used to. Not a lot of people wanting to make a mistake. We've seen some very low scoring points. We've seen a 2-1 match so far. We've also seen some mercy rules. But my guess is that this field is going to play slower than usual. So, all right, Crisis losing their first body. Now they're losing their second body, starting to come off. in pairs, not what you want to see. Now PB Fit storming up the field. Rogers moving down the snake side. Their back center player, they're going to save him some pain. Good concession there by Crisis to save that guy some extra back massages. So again, if you're just now tuning in, thank you so much for watching, making sure you're sharing this out to everybody. We have some great action coming at you all day long. Thanks to our sponsors out here on this beautiful red and black Lone Wolf PB field for the premier field all weekend long, live and free. So again, phenomenal experience out here. If you're in the local area, stop by and see all of our vendors we have. We also have an amazing VIP section that is free. Everything we do here at the NXL Premier Field, we try to provide the best experience possible for free. So that way you guys can enjoy it. All you guys and gals out there, all your friends, families, grandmas, grandpas, nieces, nephews, cousins, everybody out there can watch your favorite teams play paintball here as we get into the Jesters versus the Killers. So Jesters making a big move up into the center there, shooting across. Oh, but it looks like Killers are going to get a minor penalty right off the rip as 3 bodies walk off. So not a great start here from the Killers, getting a minor penalty. Oh, they're going to run him down. Wow, so another great shot. Oh, so just real bang-bang action going on right now. So Hosky tries to get into the snake. K1 Cat takes him out, tries to run down the field, gets caught himself. Now Jester's up over the top, storming on Dorito's side, trying to shoot the player on the inside left. And they're going to get him in the insert bunker. So just absolutely terrible start for Killers, getting a minor penalty and losing somebody out the break. So it was 5-on-3 immediately. Which, hey, if you're the Jesters, you're right. You know you're on field. You know your shots are great. So you shot 2 people off the break. One of them ended up getting a minor penalty. So great job there for Jesters to take the first point in a very dominant and quick fashion. So coming back onto the field right now, we're going to see paintballfit.com, also referred to as PB Fit, and Carolina Crisis. So Crisis rocking some new jerseys this year. Got Dye Paintball wearing all Dye masks, shooting some Dye markers. So Dye Platinum sponsor. And then PB Fit rocking their Hydra wear, but they're shooting Planet Eclipse markers, have JT masks. So I'm excited for this match. Crisis completely rebuilt squad. PB Fit bringing back pretty much their core. So let's see how the new Crisis squad can hang against a very established and developed PB Fit squad. So diving straight into, so Roger's going to get into the tower on the snake side. Look for him to make a move quickly as he does. And they do shoot 2 bodies off, so those 3. So great job now. I mean, unfortunately, Crisis just losing bodies left and right. The 3 players are walking off for Crisis, and Fit still has 5 left alive. So if I'm Crisis coaching staff right now, I am working on living off the break, because right now, just having a tough time of it for Crisis. PB Fit moving slow, methodically, going to shoot another body out, and this is a situation again, probably a concession, as they're going to let they're going to get pieced up. A little standoff action there, a little nice. Lukau and Kenny there, number 98 from Crisis, getting a little action there. So great job there by PB Fit. Again, looking very dominant, very fast. I mean, in this situation, there's only a minute has ticked off. Excuse me, not a minute. Only 2 minutes or so has ticked off that clock. And if you're letting PB Fit score points that fast, that's never a good thing. We could see a very quick 5-point mercy, which is not what we want to see. So if I'm Crisis, I'm going to have to rethink what I'm doing to live off the break. So Jesters coming on next in their classic blue and black jerseys. Jesters, one of the most historic franchises in paintball, been around for a very long time. So out here now, let's see if Killers can live off the break a little longer than they did last time. As they do, they get into the tower. It's Hosky getting into the tower on the snake side. All 5 players left alive for both teams. Little better field position here for the Jesters as they're deeper in the Doritos. As you can see there on your screen. Shooting heads up now. Killers now getting into some better spots, moving. Secondary bumps looking really good. Let's see if they can counter. See if they can counter the Jesters' moves. Right now it's going to come down to which one of these teams are going to push, because Jesters were able to get that point in under a minute. Now let's see if the Killers can hold things off. Ooh, catches a bounce. Again, we've seen a lot of bounce and paint out here, so make sure you're checking your paint, everybody. Make sure you're doing your skid tests and everything else, because number 6 from the Killers just caught a bounce that could have changed things up quite a bit. So great job, Hosky, being patient over here on the Snake side of the field. Trying to figure out where that body is. He wants to make a move. He's just trying to find a clearance to do it. Jester's in a little better field position now, moving out to the Snake corner and in the Snake. But on the Dorito side of the field, as you can see, just really trying to shoot crossfield, hold it down, make sure no one can move. So phenomenal job here. Both teams extremely good gun battlers. On top of that, just very, very good high-level IQ. Hosky guested last year at the Golden State Major, or Golden State Minor with ML King, so get some pro experience. And some of these Jesters players have also played pro back in the Champs and Challengers days. So definitely a lot of experience. K1 Cav there on your screen, usually on the Snake side, now playing Doritos, so switching things up a little bit. As Smith there, number 6 behind Hosky. Trying to make sure that everyone's protected. We've seen quite a big snake push. Oh, Hosky's going to eat it, unfortunately. So great shot. Great shot by Jesters to squeak out Hosky. What a blind shot. So the Jesters player in the Snake corner shot over the cake and was able to catch Hosky slipping on his tank on the outside. So there are some blind shots out here. A ref running in to check number 21 for the Killers. Looking at that pod pack. He's going to call him clean. So little bit of a stopgap here, but they did miss the Jesters player getting into the Snake. They're calling him now. They know he's there. So Killer's going to look crossfield. They're trying to figure out where everyone's at. He does have a player behind him protecting him. So Killers right now lined up. They have a player in the Snake corner. They have a player back at the home, and then they have a Dorito side. They have a player in the wing on the inside of the Snake. Now, Jesters, much better field position in the 50-yard line of Snake. Got to be careful. Going to go do him. Oh, great job, and he survives. Wow. Oh, he unfortunately doesn't. I thought he did. I thought he was able to clear the gap, but it looks like he got caught from the player on the Jesters on the brick on the Doritos side. So great job, or excuse me, the wing on the Doritos side. Great job by the Jesters player for that coverage. Now he's moved inside into the wing on the Snake side now. So I believe it's a 3, or yes, it's 3-on-3, I believe, 3-on-4, but it's 3-on-4. There's a Dorito side player for the Jesters. There's a Jesters player in the Dorito side can, the wing on the Snake side, and the corner. The Killers, on the other hand, have a player in the Snake corner, the home, which is the back center bunker, and then they have a player in the can, I believe, stand-up can on the Dorito corner. So, but it looks like the Dorito side player, yeah, that is the Dorito. So Dorito side player for the Jesters walking off, so it's a 3-on-3 potentially right now. All the angles, right, and trying to find them. This field is very hard to watch. You can get lost very easily, even from the commentators. So 3-on-3 slowed down quite a bit. We went from seeing a 1-minute point now, ticking all the way down to almost a 6-minute point. 5 and some change. Especially this field. Like I said, we've seen some two-point games. So very close. So no one wants to make a mistake, because with this field, if you make a mistake and you get a player lost, we've seen players already. We've seen teams drop 3-on-1s due to the complexity of this field. So we'll see what they can do. again, New Jersey Jesters and the Killers. 8 minutes, 57 seconds left to go. Or 47 seconds, rather. 1 point game. Let's see if Smith can make something happen here as he sneaks in, looking cross. Got to be careful because that's where Hosky died from. The corner player was able to sneak a shot over. And everyone's just trying to figure out where the bodies are. Communicating. You're going to hear a lot of talking out there. Players are trying to figure it out. They're giving acknowledgement. Jester's doing a great job getting communication all the way across the field. One of the things that you'll hear is I'm with you, because they're letting them know. Now the Killers player gets in. He's going to make a move across. Oh, but he survives. He doesn't get caught. Oh, but he's going to get caught now. So does the Jesters player stay alive? What a move by number 33 to pick up the kill. Missed the pod pack on the initial engagement, was able to run through and get Smith and stay alive. Oh, but he doesn't stay alive that time. He gets snapped out. So great job there by the Killers player in the tower, or excuse me, the Aztec on the snake side. Wins the snap battle. That's where drills pays off, everybody. You want to know what drills to do? Snap battles. That's what you should work on. So it's a 2-on-2. Oh, he's going to run to his death. 2-on-1. Now 2-on-none. So great job, Killers bringing that one back. Jesters dropping that point after being in a dominant position. Now, Jesters, some big news there for them, and it's just phenomenal teams. Jesters, they promoted one of their players, Bisbo, to from their D3 line all the way through semi-pro. And Biganini is making a return after 2 years to the semi-pro squad, making a return after battling cancer and beating it. So fighters, spirit, warriors out here on this premier field. So again, Biganini, big shout out to you, dog, for going through that and winning that battle and being back out here on the premier field for everybody. So and yeah, I mean, and also too, Bisbo, right, getting promoted up to D3 squad, putting the work in, now out here playing semi-pro for help your squad for a chance to try to win that pro spot. So again, phenomenal storylines we have out here on the semi-pro field. Most pros we've ever had on the semi-pro field. The most semi-pros have moved up into pro. So making history out here on the premier field and trying to provide you all the experience. It all could not be done without you all as we get into this breakout with PB Fit and Carolina Crisis Fit up by 2, 11 minutes, 57 seconds left to go. So great 5-on-5 breakout right now. No one taking the walk, which is what Crisis needed. Crisis needs to stay alive and not lose bodies at the break and see if they can win these 5-on-5 battles. They are a little pocketed up. They have somebody outside on the Dorito. And I got Mark over here going to join me from the Sea Dogs. So, better late than never. What's going on, Mark?
All right, what's going on?
Not much. So, in the battle we have right now, it's PB Fit versus Carolina Crisis, up by 2. Killer versus the Jesters. Killer just tied it up 1-1.
Oh, nice. Tight games out here, eh?
Yeah, it is. So, Mark, how do you say your last name?
Galakowski.
Galakowski. So Mark turned into one of my favorite players in semi-pro. The big moves you were making last year, became big fans of Sea Dogs, which we'll see you all later on. I think tomorrow you guys play on this field, or is it?
Yep. We'll be playing tomorrow. Today we're playing on the HK field.
So we've seen some crazy stuff so far. So kind of get you caught up. Crisis dying out the break, not able to live. Obviously, PB Fit's some of the best guns in the game. Fit just playing a very controlled match right now. But this point specifically, Crisis kind of retooled the game plan, doing a lot better now. It's 5-on-5 right now.
Yeah, they seem to be in good positions up the center, but PB Fit looks like they're locking it down quite well.
So how's the field been playing for you all?
I guess it's been playing slow once we came out here. It was a little bit faster out in Canada there. We had a snowy practice, so I had to shovel the snow. That was a good team bonding experience.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures. But, yes, it has been – that is correct. It has been playing slow. We've seen a 2-1 match. We've seen 2-2 go to overtime. Okay. We've seen, there's definitely some slower points. The Jesters Killers, someone scored a point in a minute, and then we've seen a 6-minute point the next one. So – but here on your screen, Carolina Crisis and PB Fit. Crisis completely rebuilt squad. So a lot of their stars aren't here like they were last year. So for them, it's a bunch of young talent coming up. And also some of their stars going to ML Kings, going to NRG. So
Okay.
Let's see what the new team can do. Now they did lose with 1 second left in the match to a major penalty swing point. So they have something to prove right now. They, have a hard test in front of them. They need to try to take down the juggernaut that is PB Fit.
Well, they got another kill there off PB Fit.
So great job. So it looks like it's 4 on 5 now in favor of Crisis, which is exactly what they needed.
Yep, they're putting it together here.
So they're just hunting a little bit. Obviously, temperature is starting to become a little bit of a factor as the bunkers are starting to air up a little bit more, which is blocking off some of the shots, but also creating different opportunities as well. So weather definitely a factor here. Everything, everything from your paint bouncing all the way to the bunkers being a little overinflated as well. So refs do a phenomenal job during breaks and in between points to air them down. But Rogers making a big move here into the snake. They don't know he's there. They found him now though. Oh, wow. So tried to go get him. Unfortunately, didn't realize he was looking at 3 guns and just ran to his death. So good. He tried to make a good move. Unfortunately, he didn't realize his coverage wasn't there.
Yeah, did it a little too soon. There was a moment there where all guys were shooting Doritos. So
yeah, and I think if he just made that, if 5 seconds sooner he'd have made that move, he'd have been fine. Now breaking out to the snake corner here to try to protect his snake player, Crisis. And then they lose the Dorito side player, so Crisis just dropping bodies right now. I believe it's only a 2 on 4 as Crisis, who was in the driver's seat, now losing a body.
3.
Is it
Still
3?
Guy in the Dorito,
the Dorito side who was hiding from me. So PB Fit bringing this back, doing what they're known for.
Oh, looks like, PB Fit just got clipped.
And there we go. So Crisis, very impressive. So now it's a 3 on 3. Oh, and as I say that, the corner guy from Crisis takes the walk. So now it's 3 on 2 in favor of PB Fit. Got Colt Luke out in the back, and I believe that's Scott Stewart over on the Dorito side.
Is there still
Yep, it is. Dirty Stew.
Yeah, there's still a snake there for PB Fit as well.
Yep, he's just kind of, he's hunched down. It's Rogers and the snake tucked in.
Ooh.
Wow. So number 1 from Carolina Crisis is going to get the shot on Colt Lukow.
Great shot.
So it's Rogers and Stewart left. They are crossed up. They're trying to figure out where the bodies are and see if they can bring this one back. You can see the player on Carolina Crisis, number 1, wants to make a move. He's up on his feet.
Well, they're down. 7 minutes left. They still got a lot of time, but let's see if
so he's going to
this guy
be careful.
Him.
Yeah, Scott's going to try to bait him.
Oh,
but does he?
Did he get him?
Oh, he definitely shot Scott. So Scott Stewart, hey, play on player. He definitely clipped him.
Yeah, that was a quick one coming in.
Yep, so good job by Scott. The Jedi mind trick that hit away.
Sure, he has another opportunity to do that again. That's really his stop right now.
Yeah, right now the center player just trying to gun battle Scott, try to take the pressure off. But Rogers has a lot of pressure on the outside. Scott is not someone you want to give a second chance to. But Rogers going to go through to stand off a little bit. Nice little exchange there. Now it's a one-on-one. Scott Stewart, the hero from World Cup in one-on-ones. He's the one that won the one-on-one that sent PB Fit to the finals.
Oh, nice.
So let's see if he can pull off his one-on-one magic again. Scott Stewart, one of the hardest working players, constantly out there doing drills. So let's see if it pays off. So tense moments right now.
Yeah, really tight. Clock's just ticking.
5 minutes, 52 seconds left to go. PB Fit up by 2. Scott Stewart now pressing the situation into the snake side wedge.
I think Crisis lost him.
Crisis doesn't know where he's at. Scott's going to take his time. He's going to reload. Try to work out his angles. He's looking back at his next bunker he's going to. Crisis is just trying to figure out where the bodies are. Now he's trying to figure it out. He's looking Dorito side, thinking that maybe Scott's still over there. Scott's just probing back and forth. Okay.
He saw him.
He saw him now. So now they know where each other's at. So now Scott is hiding in that wedge, trying to catch making the move across. He wants the Crisis player to make that move. Does he get him on the move?
He still, he got him.
Phenomenal job, Scott Stewart, the one-on-one champ. He's just Dirty Stu showing some love out there.
Gives him a wave.
Yeah, gives the wave. He knows. I mean, what a shot. He baited him into it, too. He knew he was coming.
Yeah, I don't think he knew where Scott was. He was still probing, looking at the Dorito side.
Yeah, God, Scott just looks better and better every single year. I know 2 years ago the PB Fit guys played pro for AC Dallas, jumped all the way up from, I believe, D3 or D2 into pro to try to help out save that franchise. Didn't work out for them. Got relegated last year. Tough battle, only losing the pro spot by, I believe, 2 points to Notorious, who beat them at World Cup. So we'll see how PB Fit. They're one of the favorites this year, like they were last year, try to take that pro spot. Really trying to prove that they belong in the pro division here. So looking good, doing it so far as we get into this next point. Great off the break shooting by the Killers as they shoot a Gestures player 2 steps off the start box, and they're going to get another player. But unfortunately, their Killers are going to lose a player as well. So it's going to be 4-on-4 right now in favor of the Killers. They're in much better field position.
Yep.
But Killers also doubling up that back center bunker.
Yeah, great fill out from the Jesters. Help support his teammate on the snake there. Oh, good move from the Killers, moving up. Let's see if he can get a couple picks.
He's just hunting right now. He's hit the bunker, though. They know he's there. So that's one of the biggest mistakes you can make when you move into a bunker is you hit it. Yep. He's going to get one, but he's got to be careful. They know he's there now. So he's going to catch a lot of pressure. He's catching crossfield pressure. Oh, and is he? Ooh, he missed the pod pack shot. So he popped the top but missed the pod pack shot.
Seeming a little antsy there.
He looks like he's drinking a couple energy drinks. He's hyped. Yeah. Maybe he's got some transfuse transcend, little double scoop action going on. So he doesn't know that the player moved into the Dorito side. If he's not careful, if he doesn't play tight around that bunker, the Gestures player can come get him, and he's going to. Oh, that's a penalty.
Move.
Oh, that's a penalty every day of the week. Woo! He got lucky. Oh no, he does get the penalty. There we go. Major penalty.
Good ref.
So Killers gets a major penalty. Yeah, I mean, in that situation, the Gestures player had him dead to rights. You can't lift your gun like that. That's just that's a very rookie mistake.
If he missed, he might have got away with it, but
yeah,
gave him a shot. So I think that's it for the Killers here. I don't think they have any more bodies.
No, so Gestures, I believe, are going to win this point. I don't see any more Killers bodies. They're going to throw a towel, so great job there. Gestures looking much better at the start of this year than they did last year, right? Last year it looked like they struggled a little bit. This year they look so much more calm and collected. They look very put together, and not as reckless as they were in the past. So love to see it out of the Gestures. Different, though, for Crisis and PB Fit, as Crisis is just kind of running real reckless right now. They're in a situation where, a rebuilt squad, lots of young guys, lots of inexperience, and that squad just needs time to gel. I was talking to the coach and the owner of Crisis, and he said they just solidified the roster 2 days ago.
Oh, wow.
So
seems like they can get to the spots, but PB Fit really just knows how to lock it down, and they have the smarts to counteract.
You can't let Fit play Fit ball, right? That's what you don't want to have to do. So Brody Lukow making a huge bite into the snake, but matched up by Crisis. Like you said, Crisis is making the big spots.
Yep.
Right? They just need to not lose gun battles. Lots of potential here for Crisis.
Yeah, it looked like one of the Crisis players got hit, but he got away with it.
So they are going to lose a body out of the back center, so Crisis is going to take the walk. So it looks like 5-on-4 right now in favor of PB Fit.
Yeah, just looking to lock it down. Up 3, 4 minutes to go. They can easily, and they get another pick.
So there's 2. So another body drops. That's 2 dead for Crisis. Crisis 3-on-5, staring at a lot of guns right now. I think Colt Lukow should technically be considered 2 paintball guns, just because he never stops rolling his gun. So, or 1.5 paintball guns.
He's got a 280 on there?
Yeah, he's got 280. He's got a 90-inch cubic tank out there. He ain't never running out. 50 pods on his back.
Give him a case.
Oh, but as we say that, Trent Mason takes the walk out of the back for PB Fit, so now it's 4-on-5. Still in favor of PB Fit. Fit, little better position as...
Yeah, I was just going to say, the snake guy for PB Fit can just go all the way down and end it quick here.
I believe this is one of their... that's Brody, so... Brody next to his brother there, Colt.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Brotherly love.
And then the other Lukow brother is actually hurt. So usually there's 3 Lukow brothers out there.
Oh wow.
So right now looking through, trying to find those last bodies. They're going to go ahead and get them. So great job by Brody running through and taking them out. Ooh, Christ is not liking that. Giving a little extra love. Giving Colt some words, some loving, kind words.
Yep, always around here.
So, trying to give Colt a piece of his mind a little bit. Colt just destroying people out here.
Well, sometimes you gotta.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the other thing too. Sometimes it's not necessarily out of bad blood. Sometimes it's if you have a lane on you and you stand up. Sometimes you stand up into that lane. It's not something that's intentional.
Yeah, if you're holding a gap, someone walks through it.
Yeah, exactly. There's situations like that where it is definitely not on purpose. That being said, though, the refs are going to let you play a little bit, right? The refs are going to let you, if you want to stand off a little bit, a couple extra, they'll let you do it. But when it turns into malicious or it turns into the entire, the dude better run off the field before they get a penalty.
Oh, he's running pretty slow.
Yeah, that's so huge move off the break to the 50. Oh, but he hit the bunker, though, so I think they know he's there. Oh, he loses his first engagement immediately for the Killers.
3 guys are at home. This is, haven't seen that.
Yeah, they're just trying to get big guns off the break, so it worked out there for a second, but unfortunately, you cannot hit those bunkers. When you run into those bunkers, do not hit them, because he made it there alive, had no idea that he was there until he smacked the bunker, and he loses his first. That's going to be Lopez losing his first engagement there.
Well, at least we know the grass is looking smooth out here.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful environment right now. Weather's great. Grass is amazing. Surface is beautiful, nice and level.
Level, flat. Oh, this is great.
So NXL out here just trying to provide the semi-pros and WNXL the best possible experience. So,
love it. Ooh. Killers make a move from into the snake here.
So nice little leapfrog action, going around one player in. Someone taking the ball. Jesters do lose their first player, so it is a 4-on-4 right now. So pretty evened up. Trying to see who the next body is going to be to drop. Oh,
as you say it,
man, just Killers just having a tough time staying alive here, unfortunately. Which is very untraditional. Usually they do a very good job.
Seems like they're not getting the body count, and that's what's making them look around and just getting shot sloppy.
Now there are 2 players on the snake side left alive here for the Killers, so not no hope isn't lost yet. And they still have a player, I believe, back at the back center as well. So 3 on 4. I'm trying to find that Killers player. Oh, he's in the snake corner, not the back center. Snake corner. So 4 on 3 in favor right now of Jesters. Jesters playing a very smart control ball. Oh, Hosky, the star of the team, just making a nasty snapshot. Got to be careful because, unfortunately, on this field, it seems like players walking out is contagious. When one starts walking, next thing you know, they start walking off together in droves.
Seems like it's pretty back and forth here with these 2 teams.
So right now, trying to shoot across. Hosky playing a little loose off that bunker, trying to make the move. There he is. He goes right into the snake. Little wing there. He's got to watch out for the cross here. So there is a player in the can, one of the cans on the inside can rather, on the Doritos side. It's got a cross shot on him. You can see the paint spraying off the ground there.
It was a lot bigger before, but they added this.
Yeah, they added
little bunker,
the little cake there to try to stop some collisions and whatnot. But Hosky's another player right next to him. You're looking at the Killers player on the corner communicating across. But this is the player right here that has the crossfield shot on Hosky for the Jester. So if he can hold that gap, the crossfield shot, it'd be in big trouble.
Yep.
So you can see here as Hosky gets right into the 50-yard line.
Nice.
He doesn't get clipped by the gap, or doesn't get clipped in the gap, but there's also a player in the brick on the Doritos side. So if Hosky tries to, he's going to get pinched out here because if he makes the move forward, he'll get clipped. If he loses a gun battle,
another guy gets shot.
Great job. So on the move up, They shoot the brick player. So now 2 players here.
Ooh, gets another kill.
Wow, that's 2 kills for number 9 here.
Ooh, gets another kill.
3-pack
for number 9.
3-pack attack for number 9 from the Killers. Phenomenal job there. That's putting it together. So that's Limbo there. So Cody Limbo, number 9, making a phenomenal move, essentially taking that game into his own hands and said, "No, dog, I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and get 3 kills."
His guys were wide, so he did what he needed to do up that center.
Yeah, I mean that's a perfect kind of blueprint of the game out here. What you need to do is if you're in a spot where you can pull a lot of guns, you don't always have the gun battle.
Nope.
Stay there, pull the guns. Let your guys communicate. Let your other players do the work. Right?
Especially on this field where multiple guys can shoot multiple guys.
Absolutely. There's so many angles, so many drop shots. So some of the terminology you're going to hear as you're watching, if you're a first-time paintball fan, thank you so much for tuning in. Your drop shots, essentially what that is or blind shots. It's players that can't see another player, but they can shoot a paintball, and paintballs naturally arc, and they can arc into certain bunkers. So it's all a game of angles as well. So game of inches and a game of angles. As PB Fit here right now, 4-0. Crisis staring down the barrel of a mercy rule loss. So
3 minutes, doing whatever they can.
They have to move forward. They have to die on their swords in these situations, kind of score quick points. They, at this point, they have under a minute to try to score 4 points, tie it up. Even if, under a minute, if they get a major penalty or Fit gets a major penalty, it's only 1 point.
Yeah.
So all Fit has to do is just sit on their guns right now. That's it. Don't have to move. Don't have to do anything for the next 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Just sit here. Again, Crisis looks a lot better than the score looks.
Yes.
They're losing the inexperience of losing gun battles and getting too antsy. They can make all the spots. They can do all the moves. They just need to be more disciplined in their gun battles.
They might need to get bit by a radioactive spider because their spider senses are tingling right now.
So, right now, about to take under 2 minutes. PB Fit just looking absolutely dominant out here. So, Fit already taken a Mercy Rule win.
Still in the back line.
Yeah, I mean, this is a situation in crisis, right? If I'm the coach, I'm screaming right now. Like, they need to be moving forward.
Yep.
This is the classic 2-minute drill, right? This is they need 2-minute drills every time. So big move here, right through the center is going to get one. Oh, does he miss him?
Oh, he does.
He missed him twice, but he gets him that time. So Brody Lookout getting a little extra love on the way out. And he's also, I don't know, the Crisis player looks like he's got a hit on his hopper, front of his hopper.
Well, let's see.
The ref's looking at it. Oh, that's definitely a hit. That's a hit, dog. That is a hit all day. The ref's having a negotiation over here like, is that a rub or is that a hit?
I think he just paid him.
Yeah.
60 seconds.
So, that definitely that exchange is a little wild. Lots of spray on the side of his hopper. But ref out there double checking it to make sure. Another running ref coming in to check. A hit right now.
And
minor penalty. So
that should do it.
That should be the coffin nail. 42 seconds left. Fit has 4 points. Looking like they're going to mercy rule Crisis as Trent Mason's going to come down the field with Scott Stewart, try to close the game out here.
It's kind of funny. That last point, it seems like Carolina thought they were up 4-0, whereas the other points they were pushing and really going after it.
So, again, not wanting to get a major penalty here. PB Fit just playing slow and methodical, using their guns, using their voices, really working down the Crisis players. Scott Stewart out here. Looks like they clipped up the last player.
Yep, that's it. 5 alive.
This Fit. Oh, and they're gonna miss the
extra point.
The extra point, but Fit is gonna take the win on that. 4-0 against Crisis. Crisis going to go 0-2 on the day. Fit's going to go 2-0 on the day. Now, again, this is a situation where, unfortunately for Crisis, they're going to go into Saturday 0-2, which always makes your Saturday harder.
Yep.
Always. But talk to me a little bit about your guys' practices you had here. I've seen some pictures of you guys shoveling off 5 foot of snow. How was that?
That was fun. Not a lot of people get to do that, so it was a good opportunity for the team to really bond and get closer together.
And paintball, talk about international sport. You guys are one of the only, if not the only, Canadian semi-pro team.
Yeah. There were a couple before, but to be consistent in it, you got to practice and have the right guys. And a lot of our guys have been playing together for quite some time, or at least known each other for at least 10-plus years. So
love the Sea Dogs camp. We'll see them later on this weekend. But as we're into this match right now, Jesters and Killers all tied up 2-2, 1 minute and 4 seconds left to go. One of the things that one of the rule changes they had is semi-pro has overtime now, so no more ties in semi-pro.
Awesome.
So we may see, we've already seen 2 overtime points so far this morning, so we may see another one as the Killers pulled off an amazing win on that last one. So
looks like they are going to try to take it to an overtime, but Jesters, they don't want nothing of that.
No, Jesters want the win right now.
Yeah, they're making the moves.
As the heat starts playing a factor more and more, it is going to get about 87 degrees, I believe, today with the humidity. Players want to play the least amount of points as possible, save their energy and their time. Jester's storming down the field right now. They're going to take another one out. He's going to make a move. Oh, he's going to get across. He's going to get one. He is going to trade out with him. That was a close one, but he gets him clean. So great job there by the Jesters. Jesters is going to take a hit. 15 seconds. Jesters, unfortunately, running to their deaths right now. 2 bad moves. They do have a player on the Dorito side moving down the field. Looks like the Killers are going to do enough to stave off the Killers are doing enough to stave off the Jesters. So it looks like we're going to an overtime.
Wow.
So
awesome. Another one in the Bucks.
I love these overtimes. This makes things so much more interesting.
Honestly, the Jesters could have won it there if that Snake guy had some extra support. That's all they needed.
Yep. That was a situation when their center players, if they would have got a little more loose and got up there, caused a little more chaos, could have won that one. But that's all right. That's all right. We're going to go into an overtime right now. And again, one of the things that I really want to shout out is Biganini. So Biganini from the Jesters took 2 years off. He had to take 2 years off because he was diagnosed and was battling cancer. He beat cancer and is now back on the squad playing again. So
that's awesome.
Just
good for him.
The attitude, the mental fortitude, just the dedication you have to go through all of that and then come back and battle it out here. And Jester's looking better than ever. Right?
Yeah.
So to come into this event with that big boost, shout out to the team there. I know the Jesters from way back. I'm very familiar with the whole Conkers, guys there. So yeah, glad to see that. We're gonna get into this overtime. So if you're unfamiliar with our overtime, it's a 5-minute overtime. So each team will play for the duration of that 5 minutes. If the 5 minutes runs out, no team scores a point. They will go into one-on-ones. So whoever scores a point in these 5 minutes will win the match. We'll take it all. Now, if they don't, one-on-ones. We'll hear the chant starting. And we usually hear it over there at our packed VIP area we have here at the NXL.
Looking pretty full.
Yeah, I mean, so, again, if you're in the local area, we are here at the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida, outside this beautiful Gaylord Palms Resort. And again, thank you so much, Mark, over here joining with me.
Thank you.
Again, I was talking to you guys. Sea Dogs became one of my favorites last year. Just the grit that you all have to go through to practice. And when you all told me last year, it's like, yeah, we get to practice maybe like 5 months of the year if we're lucky. And then so coming out to the first event, shoveling off all the snow, and then I mean, you guys did so well last year. Came out. So everything. How did practice look?
It looked pretty good. We don't really have that many high caliber players to really go against, so we have to play against ourselves. We have our D3 guys. They're looking pretty decent. A lot of ex-veterans on that team as well. So, yeah, a lot of good practice that we can have with each other.
Is there anything that stuck out here? Anything on when you got to the event, you started to see things besides the cake change?
Yeah, really the only thing, it really just slowed down. We noticed a lot more communication out here, especially we played against ML Kings yesterday, and I forget the other team, Blitz. And they were really good competition. got us a little more accustomed to, slowing it down out here. We were playing it a little fast, sliding around on the ice, right? So only can do what you can do with what you have, right?
So what do you think is slowing it down the most? If you had to pick a bunker that's kind of slowing things down, or a certain section, what do you think is slowing the field down?
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on where you think that they're going to be. That Dorito side can is really good for locking down the snake side.
20 seconds.
The couple snake side bunkers here, like this tall tower, you can lob shots over. There's going up the center as well. Changed a little bit because of that little cake, but you could still do a couple shots there to lock people in.
Yeah. So we are in full X ball right now. So Killers, Jesters in overtime. This will be. Oh, as the Jesters take a bounce out, refs running in to check him real quick.
Yep.
So Jesters. So Chaz gets shot to break, and the snake player takes one as well. Unfortunately, 3 on 5 for the Jesters. If Jesters lose this overtime point, they're going to want that last couple seconds back of standard time. So point before. So let's see what they can do. Killers working really hard to keep players out of that snake. You can see him hitting the bounce shots.
Yeah.
Bounce shots is essentially they're shooting a bunker, try to bounce a paintball into another spot. So really pumping paint through there to make sure they stop everybody. I don't think they know they got the second kill, though, because I think I think the Killers think they're still a Jesters player. That's why he's hitting that bounce shot so hard.
Yeah, he ran off pretty quick. Good job on the Jesters for doing that. I don't think anybody saw him.
So Killers player moves into the snake corner there. He has a snake tower player next to him as well. Also in the cowboy hat there in the middle of the field.
The good thing for the Jesters here, though, is they can still pull this out. Down body situations, you can still shoot people. So we'll see if they can put themselves in the right position.
Yeah, so Jesters player here, snap battle going on the Dorito here. So you can see the 50-yard line shot. Not a lot of players in the middle. It is all back lines except for the one Killers player in a much better position. Now, cross field, they do have a Dorito side player trying to work out right now to figure out where the bodies are. So you can see lots of communication. They're yelling at each other. There's number 9.
Oh, and Jesters lose another body on that snake corner.
So that's a tough one. So now just the Dorito side of the field. If the Killers knew that their whole snake side was blown open, they could look for Hosky to want to make a move here.
They just called kill 3, and look at that. I think they can hear you because.
So there he is. Hosky, he's one of those guys that he has a body language. He knows when he's going to, you can tell when he's going to make that move from the sideline. So he's looking cross right now. I mean, the Jesters players are stuck on that Dorito side. Now, like you said, there is a player on the Dorito side shooting cross to try to stop that snake movement. But if Hosky gets real low, they could be in a position where they can't get him.
Yeah.
Got a player right next to him, too.
He gets support from his middle player there. Let's see if he dives over.
So 3, and we've seen this quite a bit, 3 players now in the snake structure. That shows you how dominant this side of the field is.
Yeah. Looks pretty cool.
So as time starts ticking off, 2 minutes 14 seconds. Now it's the Jesters' turn to try to burn the clock off. Remember, if they're able to hold this off, we will go to one-on-ones. But Killers are determined to make that not happen.
Yeah, I think they definitely lost that one body.
These two guys are getting ready to talk to each other close by. Hopefully Hosky doesn't shoot his own player in the head.
Yeah, sees a barrel.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen. Hosky or the players, you start losing players. Next thing you know, you start shooting each other in the head. It happens. We've seen some friendly kills before.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those.
So, looks like number 9 is going to get the shot on the pod pack. Now, I think it's Cav on the other side has no choice. He has to try to make the run to his death to try to save something, but unfortunately,
that's it.
Isn't able to do it and catches a little love. Not happy about getting pieced up.
Good job for the Killers, making sure that he's safe.
Yeah, so Killer's going to run in and hang it. So good job there by the Killers to bring that one back in overtime.
Wow.
So that will be it for this set. Again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. We do have Blast Camp, Blitz, DMG, which we're going to see, and taking on Greenville Growl. So look forward to all of that. Again, Mark, thank you so much for hopping in the booth with me, man. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. So how do you say your last name again?
Gawlikowski.
Gawlikowski. I'm going to try to get it right
this
weekend.
Perfect.
I'm going to call you Mark G. So
all right.
We'll be right back after this with some more action after this commercial break.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
paintball has always been slightly an obsession. And I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
He
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
paintball has always been slightly an obsession. And I think that's the same for a lot of the girls out here. We're all super thrilled to be out here. We all want to show our skill set and that we belong out here. We have a lot of fast players and we have a really strong center presence. We're not afraid to get dirty and we're not afraid to get down and bunker some bulls. We are the Sacramento Diamonds.
On Team Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Destiny is an entity in and of itself. He's been around since 2004. Part of what we enjoy is the inspiration factor, the purpose that we have in the paintball culture. I feel like Destiny is kind of taken off to be its own medium, and part of what makes it powerful along the players. Our current roster is a good balance of alumni, veterans, and our younger generation. It's kind of sometimes hard to figure this out because we
This is all mine.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major in Kissimmee, Florida. I'm Benson. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Hosky from the Killers. That big overtime win you just had. How you doing today?
Oh, man, I'm awake. We definitely had to get a little sweaty today.
Yeah, squeak that one out. So in this set, we have Blastcamp taking on Colorado Blitz and Sacramento DMG, who got relegated from Pro, taking on Greensville Growl. So on your screen right now, we have Colorado Blitz taking on Blastcamp. Oh, good job. Good job by Blastcamp getting that kill out of the tower right away. So taking it to a 5-on-4 in favor of Blastcamp. So again, Blastcamp, big story here, bringing in 2 pros from the Pro Division, Rob Velez and Zach Hogue coming home. And, Colorado Blitz looking really good, actually, this morning so far. So let's see how they compete against a little bit of a rematch from Philly when they when they faced them.
4-on-4. John Eckert getting dinked out of the Dorito side can.
So moving up the middle, I believe is Rob Velez next to Soap on the Snake side.
How did Blastcamp do this morning?
Dominant. Yeah, Mercy Rule win. Looked real good.
As expected.
Yeah, they look like Blastcamp.
Yep, they want that pro spot.
Yeah. So with that, though, Blitz holding it down, making a big move out to the outside. I don't think Soap picked him up on the move.
Blitz are still back line. They have the Dorito wedge on the cross. But it seems like Blastcamp has the advantage here on the 40-yard lines on the Snake side.
Yeah, and look for Soap and Velez. They've been doing a really good job playing off each other, especially on this Snake side. But they allow Blitz to get into the Dorito 1.
It's a hard bunker or bump to stop is leaving that corner into that next Dorito, and then you can pretty much get to the 400 Dorito almost free and surprise some people.
So Soap looking across the screen there, like I said, crossed up with new pickup Rob Velez, pro player from Revo, also several other organizations. White making the move out from the back center for Colorado Blitz.
Where did La Papa go? Is he still in the home?
La Papa does a good job of getting lost.
Yeah.
CJ Chamber there in the background, so you can see the 50-yard line shot here on your screen. We still have Blastcamp making a move. Soap making his way into the 50-yard line. Snake, look for him to try to wrap the outside. I don't think Colorado Blitz realizes that they've dropped the entire Snake side with the exception of the Aztec player.
Nathan just made a move into that little Dorito out of the corner as well for Blastcamp.
Great fills here. So Colorado Blitz really stacking up that Dorito side now.
Yeah.
They got to be careful. They have 3 players in a row, though, so Soap could very easily get some quick kills.
It's tough to come around this 50 Snake knuckle because there's not too much information that is able to be seen in this area as well.
So is Soap blocked out right now if he got on his belly and crawled all the way through that?
Oh, another kill for Blastcamp.
Good job at Blastcamp getting the crossfield shot. I believe it was Nathan that actually got it coast to coast.
Down the wire?
Yep.
Cool. So 4-on-3 for Blastcamp.
So
Soap's pulling a gun. Rob Velez with a tactical retreat.
So White over there, number 18 for Colorado Blitz, trying to make something happen. He's got a player right next to him in the wing on the Dorito side, but he's stuck right now.
Oh.
Move out of
CJ Chamber.
Yep.
Hell of a kill.
Oh, nice job.
3-on-3.
CJ able to take out Soap.
CJ is an absolute baller for Blitz.
Old school Boom Pro player.
I was wondering. I was like, this guy looks like he's done this a few times.
Yeah, he played with Boom for a while. So now Chamber making the way over.
Nathan with the retreat all the way back to Snake side.
There we go. Trying to stop the bleeding over here and help out Rob Velez. But I believe they have La Papa. It's either La Papa or Baron over there in the.
Looks a little tall for Baron. I think that's La Papa.
LaPapa over on the Dorito side and Dorito 2. Nathan making a great move. This is the dynamic play of Nathan over the last couple of years. Now making the move all the way across. Yeah, there's Baron. That's Baron and LaPapa. So I wonder who that is.
Is that Hogue over there?
Hogue's usually on the snake side. I wouldn't be surprised.
They mix it up. They have a great coach. Yeah, I think that's Hogue over there. He plays very.
So Hogue playing on the Dorito side instead of the snake side like he traditionally plays. So good job. Good coaching call there, too. As Colorado Blitz makes the break, so Chambers gets out to the corner. Wasn't able to get him in the foot. We've seen a lot of foot shots.
And he gets him on the foot.
Wow.
Or in the hip.
In the hip. I believe he got him. I believe he died cross field.
Oh, another kill. 2-on-2.
So 2-on-2 as Chambers has really brought this one back from the brink. So good job. Let's see if
Velez is lost. I don't think they know where Velez is.
Nope, and I think they're working on Hogue right now.
The Dorito wedge just picked up Velez.
So Velez talking to Hogue, letting him know where everybody's at. This is a very tense 2-on-2 right now. Now, on the bottom of your screen, we don't see a clock running because the clock is currently not working.
Oh, Chambers not behind a bunker.
Chambers
Zach picked him off.
Yeah, did not pick up Zach's movement, so great job there taking it to a 2-on-1. So Blast Camp already reaping the benefits of bringing in the 2 pros. Let's see if we can, Hogue and Velez can close this one out.
There it is.
Great job there. So Sheehan trying to stave off.
The pros being pros.
But the pros are being pros out here, so good job. It's so cool, though, too, because I've said this several times already this weekend, but we have the most active pro players in semi-pro we've ever had.
I wonder, was that hard information to find?
It was. I had to comb through years of data. So then, and then we've had the most semi-pros move up to pro as well. So a bunch of guys with ML Kings getting picked up for semi-pro. We had some semi-pros for NRG. And just kind of sprinkle in semi-pros everywhere. So it's just we're starting to see the competition level between pro and semi-pro get the closest it's ever been.
It's a healthy mix. I mean, usually what happens is some guys can't commit to the amount of practice time that the pros, need to be on that top level, and usually they can find a way to get a free ride on a semi-pro team and just bring their experience.
Yeah, absolutely. You yourself guested last year on the ML Kings and played pro.
Yeah, I took a little trip out to Cali.
Yeah, a little trip. So, all right, on your screen now we have Sacramento DMG getting relegated, coming down, trying to win their spot back, facing the newly formed team, Greenville Growl, who's a lot of CEP players.
I was wondering where they
were.
were.
They also picked up Dearman, old school Philly Americans player, coming back. So making the move in right now. Greenville had a little bit of a rough morning. I think they dropped their first match, so they need to pick this one up
by Leverage.
Yeah,
after Leverage gave us a nice tough morning wake up call.
Yep, they need to. Out of 26 teams, 12 of them are brand new, so making semi-pro as competitive as it's ever been.
First kill coming off the Dorito can for DMG.
Yep, Greenville loses their first body. So 5-on-4 right now. Oh, and Greenville drops another one. So
5-on-3.
5-on-3. So DMG bringing in a lot of divisional program guys, and Will Gerber sticking around the camp after a lot of them got picked up. But
big move.
Wow, he's just blowing everybody.
He's still going. He got at least 3.
He got 3 on that one for sure. He got Gerber, he got the back eye, and he got the snake eye. So great move. Who was that?
Callahan,
number 13 from Growl, just putting it on DMG. If I'm Gerber right now, I'm mad that they dropped that coverage. All 3 of them looking the same direction. That's a big no-no.
Sometimes when the chaos gets going, the best thing to do is go forward and create more.
DMG has a little run through of their own on the Dorito side.
Oh, only one guy left. Oh, no. 2.
Wow, good job. So DMG, not to be outdone, player for DMG ran all the way down the Dorito side.
It was a 2-on-2.
So good job there.
Greenville brought it back, and
yeah,
I don't think anyone knew what was going on after that.
No, I think everyone got lost in the mix. Everyone just seen the bomb go off over here, and everyone started. everyone started going off. So tell me a little bit about the weekend so far. How do you all feel about the layout?
The layout is it's creative, and then they just added this new knuckle in the 50 snake area that allows for a little more sneaky moves actually over there, because that knuckle they've added blocks the gap now that they were trying to prevent some injuries for, but it actually allows the brick to play from a low angle now when he's wrapping, not just playing from the typical brick high wrap.
Yeah, I've talked to a couple people so far that said it does change the game just enough to be impactful, right? Sometimes they add a little pin or add something here and there just to help, and it doesn't really change it all that much. Maybe gives you a little bit of a different angle, but this cake seems to change things quite a bit.
I think it takes away a bounce shot or two out of there.
Yeah, and we've seen a ton of people practicing bounce shots. Now, if you're not familiar, if you're tuning in for the first time, I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Hosky. We have some amazing action going on this Lone Wolf premiere field for the NXL Live. And what Hosky is talking about, you're going to hear a couple different terms used. A bounce shot is when a player shoots an inflated bunker and tries to bounce a paintball into another position. So that's commonly referred to as a bounce shot, and they work. They work all day, every day.
They keep you honest when you're trying to play a certain side. Yeah, the ricochet is I think that started happening back in the late 2000s, and then it hasn't gone away since.
Yeah, it's worked out well. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, this set we have here is Blast Camp versus Colorado Blitz. Both teams have a win. And then Sacramento DMG versus Greensville Growl. So that's this set right now, and then we'll move into WNXL for the rest of the afternoon.
We got the clock working now.
All right, looks like the clock is up and going. So, as you can see on your screen, Blast Camp up by 1 against Colorado Blitz. So nice breakout there. Standard we've seen so far. Soap looks like
John Eckert taking a bounce on his way up to the Dorito wedge.
And it looks like La Papa's back behind Soap there. So
yeah, they took a Hogue out.
Looks like they got Carrera over there on the on the snake side there for Blitz. Blitz trying to make a big move right now into the 50-yard line. As you can see, Blast Camp all gunned up right now, trying to prevent any big movement on the snake side.
So Soaps in the the snake side tower, and he's shooting a blind back at the Dorito can. Those two bunkers have been shooting at each other all day. There's a pin that blocks the vision, but it's a nice shot that goes right over the pin and can sneak in if you're not playing tight.
Absolutely, and right now, still 5 bodies left alive for both teams, so good 5-on-5 breakouts as Carrera gets into this snake. Now, Carrera's been one of the most dangerous snake players, along with yourself as well in semi-pro, so let's see what he can do some damage. But the last thing you want to do is get in a snap battle with Soap.
No. Carrera is very creative and definitely can change a game in about 5 seconds.
Gotta watch that knee, though.
Soap can drop it in right now.
Yeah, if he stood up just a little bit more, there's a drop shot right into that. But he wants to make the move in, so he's going to make the move into the snake insert bunker here. A lot of people call it the God. And they're trying to hit that bounce shot. As you can see, pump and paint through the center there.
So that knuckle just protected him from making that move now, the new bunker.
Now, looks like Rob Velez backs up. I believe that's Rob Velez. And now they're just hammering the 50-yard line bunker. In a situation like this, with so many guns turned towards you, this is where
opening up moves for other guys.
Yeah, you need to, if you're on the Dorito side, you need to start working down because Carrera's doing a phenomenal job picking up all of this pressure right here. And he needs not get too antsy, though. Just take a deep breath, go to sleep a little bit, draw the guns. Let them waste that on you. As a ref's going to go in and check a player in the back. He's clean.
Yep, still 5-on-5.
So, and Carrera has some backup, too. I believe it's White right next to him as well. So, definitely has some help. They definitely have the ball here, better field position. Just try not to squander by losing a gun battle. Eckerd, Velez, looks like
La
Papa, Soap, and
Jackson Frey.
And Jackson Frey out there.
The old anchor.
Jackson Frey, he came in here, did some commentating with me, too, earlier.
Oh.
So, La Papa's going to get checked. Might have gotten bounced.
Oh, Eckerd getting dinged out.
Eckerd losing the gun battle there, unfortunately, but A lot of this paint is bouncing real bad. So if you're listening to this and you're at the event, you need to take care of your paint. Have a cooler. I mean, we've seen a ton of bounces out here. You need to be checking your skids.
It is hot.
And it's getting toasty. And out there on the field, it's a little hotter. We're very fortunate we're in the shade right now.
Jackson making a move to the 500 Dorito, getting a kill on the snake side brick.
White not happy about the dropped coverage there, so he's shaking his head going off as Jackson Frey makes that big move.
He's going to the wrong pit. He better, wake up. Yeah. 4-on-4. Let's see what Soap can do here. He might have the ball. But they are up a point, so I don't see Blastcamp throwing away any more bodies.
No, they're definitely in a position right now where they like to sit and control.
Carrera battling.
And Carrera has to be careful, too, because now not only does he have Soap over there, he has La Papa and Velez looking at him.
Jackson's still alive in that 500. Dorito, the 50 Dorito.
So now Carrera wasn't saying anything because he was trying to be sneaky, but now that they know he's there, now he's talking.
Once they shoot a whole hopper at your bunker, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he caught a hot one and tried to hide it. Unfortunately for him, it didn't work out.
The head ref is right there.
Yeah.
He's usually the best ref.
So good job there by the refereeing staff to catch that one.
Wow.
All right, so
3-on. Yeah.
Blitz is going to go ahead and towel that one.
4:42 left in that game.
Yeah, this is where we're getting down to time now, where we're under 5 minutes. Uh-oh, so it looks like a little...
They might have, I don't know. I think the towel might have been the best call there, actually, though.
Yeah, but they're saying they didn't towel it. So the sidelines here, the coach is running over saying, hey, we did not towel that.
But it was a 3-on-4 for Blitz. And
last game up by 1, draining the clock.
Now they're down 2 with, 4.5 minutes left, which is a lot better than being down 2 with 1 minute left.
Yeah, but see, but in that situation, what do you do? Because they're saying they didn't throw the towel, so that game should have kept going. Inadvertent horn? I mean...
Unless someone snuck around here and did it, but there's no way.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know how that's even possible, to be honest.
It might be a blessing in disguise, though.
What's that?
It might be a blessing in disguise.
Might end up being a blessing in disguise, but they're trying to work it out right now to figure out what just happened.
Blastcamp definitely had the real stake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And with Velez, good Lord. Velez as the stopgap there in the middle, he could literally defend both sides.
And then Jackson was in the 500.
Yeah, and he was already going down the field. So.
Blitz.
Not feeling great right now.
I remember, what was that? Chicago.
Yeah, there was some things that they weren't real happy about last season, but again, this is a situation where your destiny's in your own hands, right? So there's a couple moves you could have made different, things that could have happened, and you could be preventing this right now. So regardless of,
I'd rather be down 2 with 4.5 minutes left than down 2 with anything less.
So they're working out right now. It sounds like they're going to put Blitz and Blastcamp back on the field.
Do you remember what bunkers they were in?
I don't, but I think what they're going to do is they're just going to start them off the break 4-on-3. So.
Okay. That's pretty interesting, but.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's adapt.
Yeah, let's adapt, because I don't think I don't personally remember where everyone was except for like Velez. I knew Velez and
Jackson
Soap
was in 500.
Yep.
Soap was in the juice box.
Velez was in the little cowboy.
And then La Papa was in the snake tower.
Okay.
And then Blitz, I think, was kind of back line.
Yeah,
they might have had that wedge, insert wedge,
because they had just dinked out Carrera.
Yeah.
So.
And they lost the Dorito player.
So what they're going to end up doing is they're going to end up, looks like, replaying that point.
But are they doing it from the same time?
No, I believe it's going to be from the start box. But they're going to continue the time. So 4:42 is on the clock.
Okay, 4:42.
And I believe it's going to end up being a 4-on-3 from the start box.
Every tournament, you see something new, and that's why you keep coming.
Yep, and that's another thing, too. It's a situation where, You know, we've talked about this before. Electronics sometimes don't like to work, especially the humidity,
wind,
and wind playing a factor a little bit. But then also too, we've already had it a couple times where some paint has bounced off the net and actually hit the buzzer, and you get an inadvertent horn.
If I could figure out how to do that, we'd win every point.
Yeah, that's the buzzer goes off and everyone just says, "Keep playing, you know. So I think, that's just like a sheer luck of the draw. Some of the paint bouncing.
We have a really good staff out here. They'll get it right.
Yeah.
And we got the cameras going. So
yeah, our refereeing staff has been absolutely amazing out here so far. So good job by them.
And then the head ref, Darren, I believe, right? Or Ultimate.
Ultimate, yeah, Darren. Yep, returning from World Cup. So we have good staff here. But kind of going through some previous games. We've had some interesting ones so far, so feel free to watch them back as well. We had earlier today, one of the ones that really caught my eye was the loss that Crisis took to Chaos. 1 second left in the game, Crisis gets a penalty, major penalty, and swing point. Chaos wins it. We've also had, again, I will say this, Texas Cyclones lost both their games today, but those losses, they're a little closer than everyone thinks they are, right? You look at the scoreboard, you see a 5-0, you just think, oh, they just got mercied. A lot of those points were so close that unfortunately, it just turned into a situation where one more kill, they would have been, one more kill here or there, they would have been.
Yeah, the games have been tight on the HK Army field as well.
Yeah.
Padres are looking good.
So, for all of you that don't know out there, we have a second semi-pro field running.
26 teams.
Yeah, so there's another field running right now that's also playing on. The goal is to get at least 2 games for every semi-pro team out here. So when they're not playing here, they're playing at the HK field. So yeah, it looks like A team's looking pretty good. All-Stars against All-Stars, one match right now. So DMG won their first match this morning on the HK field. So this one right here against Growl.
That was an overtime win as well over Jesters. So
and
Jesters and us have had 2 overtime games today.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Jesters have won both of their games. And then, just a good day of action. Again, also brought to you by all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, LoneWolfPaintball.com, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and DLX. All out here providing the best possible experience for all of you. If you're just now tuning in, please feel free to share this out to your friends and family. If you're at a local field right now, share it out to the local field. And we just appreciate all the love and support. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Hosky himself, the man, the myth, the legend. Florida man helping build up the scene there.
Yeah, man, we have a great thing going over here in Central Florida.
Yeah, and like I said, so what do you think about all the new teams in semi-pro coming out here, not just being pushed around?
Well, if they've played all off-season, they should be ready to at least compete. But there's always moments on the semi-pro field that discipline.
All right, so look at so things get a little hot here, so we got to be careful. All right, so Ultimate just suspended the Colorado Blitz coach. So unfortunately, there's a bunch of chaos going on right now, everybody. We're still trying to figure it out. So, Colorado Blitz, I believe, just threw the towel.
And now we're back to square one.
We're back to square one.
Down 2.
Still down 2.
4.5 minutes left. Plenty of ball left. If I'm the Colorado Blitz coach, I'm getting my guys locked in and let's go win a 2-minute point.
Well, you can't. They just suspended the Colorado Blitz coach.
Well, now because he didn't see the vision. He didn't see the bigger picture. You got to set an example for your team. If your coach is supposed to be the most stoic,
yes,
you can't be expecting your team now to.
Yeah, this has gotten very interesting. So it looks like we've now burned 10 extra seconds off. So instead of being down by 2 with 4:42 left, they're now down by 2 with 4:32 left. So they might, depending on how the end of this game goes, they might want that 10 seconds back.
4:30 is plenty of time to come back.
Absolutely.
Plenty of time. So just get your heads right, blitz, get the pits organized, and think of a good play. Make it happen.
So we got right now out here, we got Greenville Growl coming back out against DMG. So again, DMG, heartbreaking at the end of last season, the pro season, gets relegated by, I believe, 2 or 3 points to Latin Saints. And so now they're down here with a whole new rebuilt squad, as most of the DMG pro guys had gotten picked up by several different pro teams. Boyums ended up going to Ironman.
Lyle Wilkes with a little gun issue, but he's making it.
Yeah, he's making it.
He's making it. You just got to touch that box before the buzzer.
So let's see how they can stack up. DMG getting a lot of their divisional guys back into the system, working hard with Will Gerber. Kind of a bang-bang play. Growl made a big move to try to take that last point back, but unfortunately...
Kill one for DMG. Kill one for Growl.
Yep, kill one for Growl. So DMG player takes a walk. Let's see what else they can do. As DMG pulled off that last point. Oh, unfortunately, they lose another player, so 5-on-3 right now in favor of Growl.
A lot of ball left in this one. 12.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, down by 1, 12 minutes. Yeah, it's not even a conversation yet. We're not even in the thick of it yet. So, situation like right now, right, with Will Gerber, he's the most experienced guy on the squad. They've rebuilt this whole team. I mean, what I don't want to...
And then you commentator curse.
Oh, and then he gets commentator curse and gets taken out. So...
2-on-5.
2-on-5.
Greenville Growl with the advantage. I don't know. They haven't made any progression off the kills, but safe is always best.
I think Growl is going to end up being one of those teams too that kind of locks things down. They have a couple of dynamic
Callahan
guys
here, looking for another big move, looking for another.
He's trying to get something. He wants another. He's got the taste now. He sends his blood in the water. He wants those big runs.
Got the cameras on. He's ready to make a name for himself.
That's right. Oh. As we say that, you commentator curse him when he gets his head pieced out. Oh, unfortunately. So you can thank Callahan. You can thank Hosky for that one. Oh, but DMG gets another kill. So now it's just 4-on-1.
Last guy in the home for DMG. Let's see if he can make it happen.
So Growl bringing this one back, trying to make something happen.
He makes Phil out all the way to the Dorito corner. Oh, he's looking to go.
Be the stopgap. Try to save this right now.
Yep. Kentucky left.
Yeah, there you go. He's looking at some bodies right now.
Maybe he got lost, and maybe they lost the kill count. That's all we can hope.
Yeah, because if they knew there was only one body left, they should be a little deeper in this middle trying to make something happen. But I think they're still trying to work it out. So the Snake player here, you can see making the move in. I think he's picking things up. So you can see they're right there. He just moved right into the 50. Go back to the previous shot. He's trying to work in right now, trying to get the camera angles for all of you. Right now there's gun battling happening. I don't think the Snake player, he needs to get into the game a little bit. The Dorito side player for DMG is just gun battling the back center guy, or excuse me, the little Aztec in the back. Doesn't realize there's a Snake guy right there.
This is where kind of being a new team can be tough because you don't really know.
I think it's MJ over there in Doritos for the for Growl, trying to make something happen. But Growl gets up into the center 50-yard Snake. That tall bunker right there, trying to see if he can get the crossfield shot on him. As you can see, a player in the tower there for Growl. This is a closeout issue for me. If it's 4-on-1, 3-on-1, it's taking this much time to close.
And the thing is they're walking off. Their pits are on your side of the field. I mean, someone has to do the math.
Yeah, someone has to count. So I will say, good job.
There it is.
Oh, finally.
I still don't think they know.
I know, they're just like someone shot him on a blind shot. But yeah, this is a situation right now where they got to pay attention to how they're closing stuff out, right? They got to, if they know they're up bodies, apparently they've lost the count somewhere. I think the center player here is finally picking it up. He's making a move. He's looking around.
Here we go.
We're getting it. But again, like you said, this is like a new team thing. Their dynamic, their chemistry isn't the same. You know, they're trying as they could be, you know, for established teams like yourself, obviously the Killers, but they're working it out.
They're here.
Yeah, they're here.
First
they're getting it. So,
and they got a great coach in Pat McKenna.
Yeah, Pat McKenna, just amazing coach out here for Growl, helping them out, coaching them.
He's been doing great things for the Carolina paintball scene for as long as I know.
Yeah, good job. Good job by Growl to close that one out, making it a tie game.
Let's see if Blitz gets some fire going here now that the
now that their coach has been suspended. Yeah, that's you can't lose. I mean, and I love the guys over at the Blitz. Don't get me wrong, but if you're the coach, you can't lose your composure like that.
That's a bad example.
You could be as mad as you want, but a situation where you're cussing at the ultimates, and we have an ultimate who's not going to put up with that. So,
and Darren actually is very level-headed. So to get him riled up, you got to say something that's a little out of bounds. But here, maybe that was the fire they needed, and let's see if Blitz comes out with some grit.
Yeah, it could be the case where they're just like, you know what, we're going to show up for our coach and let his suspension not go in vain, right?
You definitely want your coach to fight for you. You know, so
which is good. It's a passion thing, right? I get that, but at the same time too, it's like we need a coach.
There's plenty of ball left.
Yeah,
4.5 minutes,
and he's lucky he just got suspended for the rest of the match. I mean, I don't know, for all of you that aren't very familiar. One of the things is you can get suspended from the event, like if it goes too heinous, right? So you just got to be careful. You get your player card pulled. There's a whole bunch of bad stuff that could happen.
Might get hit with a fine.
Yeah. So again, high stakes here at Semi-Pro. Everyone's fighting for a chance to win that pro spot. So I understand the passion, and it's great to see. But sometimes you just gotta take a deep breath. All right, so here on the breakout, Scordo, Sheehan, Shamber.
Game on.
Good move here, all the way up into the snake. Oh, but they catch him on the way out, so unfortunately, Shamber's making it. So there was 2 off the break. So Blast Camp just chopping them up.
They lost Nathan, so 4-on-3, 4-on-2 for Blast Camp.
Yep.
And
only thing left is Rio's side.
They had 4.5 minutes left. I think they took too big of a bite.
Yeah. So right now, the problem that Blitz is going to have is going to be momentum. If they lose the momentum right now, if they, because of everything going on, that last situation, it could really hurt them. Blast Camp is a team that stays cool, calm, and collected. They don't really get too hype in the pits. So,
and speaking of toweling, I think they might need to towel it now. I mean, it's a 2-on-4. They're about to be down 3 with under 3 minutes left when they could have been down 3 with 3.5 minutes left.
Yep, and he's about to get shot in his foot.
Oh, yeah, so it's kill 4 for Blast Camp. I'd be using that towel button now if I were them.
I'd be throwing that towel right now.
There it is.
They just lost it, so there we go.
Still letting it go.
Still letting it run.
Still letting it go.
Yep, I'd be toweling it right now.
I guess they're just
going to let it run out.
I mean, you don't need the whole team should know better than to let this clock go.
Yeah, but where's their coach at?
I'm sure he's still watching somewhere.
He is, but he's the one that should be making that decision right now to talent. He's the one that's not focused on playing where a lot of these guys are, so they're just going to let it run.
Unless they're doing a protest, which never works out.
Yep. This is a situation where now they're just going to sit on it. Blast Camp up by 3 now. Well, will be up by 3 when they hit the buzzer.
I mean, that's just I don't understand when you're just giving up.
Yeah. And
3 points in 3 minutes is very
achievable.
That's very achievable.
Yep.
That's the Russians.
Yeah. How did they?
Well, not today, but back in Texas.
They scored an 8-second point. Yep, it's doable. You just got to have the heart to do it. And right now, looking in the blitz pits, their heads are down a little bit. They're kind of shaking their head, not looking very happy.
It's a long trip to kind of throw in the towel.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Especially, it's the first day. It's the second match.
Keep the margins tight, or just get the experience, get the reps.
I think maybe they're thinking that it's better to lose by 3 than it is to lose by 5.
No, play paintball.
Play paintball. Heard it here first from the man himself.
There's only so many reps you get on this in these tournaments.
I think Blitz is putting it together right now that no one's thrown the towel.
No way.
They're kind of looking at each other, looking at Blast Camp, looking back at themselves.
I don't even want to look over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
I love the Blitz guys. A lot of confusion in this pit right now. They're like, wait, should we? Should we not?
It's too late at this point.
It's too late.
Just
yeah.
call it. I mean,
I would. Yeah, you didn't. If you didn't hit the buzzer, if you didn't
2
hit
minutes
the
ago.
towel 2 minutes ago, just let it run. That's not a way you want to see a match end. They need to get more composed in this situation.
They got a lot of guys on that roster. You would think they could find 5 guys that want to go back out there on that field and show some grit.
Some freaking grit there, Hosky. little mic slip there. It is a little wild out here. We do have some semi-pro guys.
That wasn't me. That was the coach.
That was the coach.
He's still yelling.
He's still yelling. Yeah. Always a little parental warning there. You're going to hear some stuff. Coaches are very passionate out here, so you're going to hear some stuff on the sidelines. But we do try to keep it pretty
PG.
Pretty PG. But there is a lot at stake here. I mean, again, this is a situation where Blitz is just going to let the time run out. And what Blast Camp's going to do is Blast Camp's just going to wait till under 10 seconds. Soap's going to use the time
Soap
to
is learning some
check
new
angles.
shots. I would have done some one-on-ones.
Yeah, we've seen that before.
Yeah, get some reps in.
Get some reps in. So under 10 seconds here left to go in this match. Looks like Blast Camp is going to hit the buzzer, or maybe not. Maybe they're just going to.
They should hit it. Yeah, Jackson knows what he's doing.
Okay, wait till 1 second. There we go.
Oh, did he get it? Jackson didn't even get it in time. Oh my God.
They're saying base.
Jackson didn't get it.
So they're trying to figure that out now.
Oh goodness.
So this is where it's safe. It's better safe to hit it at 8 seconds than 2 seconds, right?
There's no difference.
Yeah,
they're not going to play the next point.
Yeah, so in that situation, Blast Camp may have just made an error where they.
Was that Blitz's plan the whole time?
What's that?
Was that Blitz's plan to
maybe they just
lull them to
Jedi mind trick action going on? So we'll see. We'll see if Blast Camp got that score.
I wouldn't give it to him just for the sake of the whole match being
be a little bit wild. Now on our screen,
it said 2 seconds.
It said 2 seconds when he hit it, but then the clock went off. So we'll see what happened there. We'll see if it gives it to him or not. Trying to work it out right now. Again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Hosky from the Killers, Florida team, always representing, doing well.
Defending the home turf.
Defending the home turf out here. So had 2 close matches. Overtime win against the Jesters. Overtime win against Leverage, right?
Had to welcome Leverage up to semi-pro.
Yeah. Leverage almost welcomed you back to semi-pro. That was a close match.
Absolutely. We were down 2 points with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Yeah.
And we pulled it back.
Pulled it back. Completely doable. That's what people – I mean, I know you're very passionate about that, what Colorado Blitz just did, not wanting to get out there. And that's reasons like that why, right? You were able to pull it back in 2 minutes. Everyone's sitting on the fact that this field plays slow, plays slow, plays slow.
There's big bites
but
you can take.
Yeah, exactly. You can make those moves. You can cut that time. You can,
hit a couple shots off break.
Yep. Also, real quick, since we have the time, I do want to mention that Pro DNA and Lone Wolf Paintball are sponsoring the, essentially our version of the Golden Barrel Awards. So they donated 2 Golden Infamous or Pro DNA Silencio barrels. So one semi-pro player and one WNXL player will win those awards for this field specifically.
Who's in the lead?
So right now,
I had a few.
You had a good one. Right now, it's a couple. Actually between a couple guys. There's one. I'm trying to think of his name. So Martin got a 3-pack.
Callahan
in overtime to save the day. Callahan is in there as well. But yeah, there's a couple guys in there that we're taking notes on the production booth to see. But yeah, golden. Our version of the Gold Barrel Award. Looks like no point was awarded on that. So Blaskin's going to win 2-0 as we get into Sacramento DMG taking on Greenville Growl. This is an interesting one because DMG had a big first point and then Growl was able to bring that one back. So we'll see what's going to happen here.
Minor on DMG.
So DMG gets a minor. You know, we've been very fortunate. Haven't seen a ton of minors so far this morning, except for Crew. So Crew, one of the new semi-pro teams, got 3 minors and a major in their match, and they lost.
Shocker.
So,
we got a major on Seabass. He was on their side of the snake and didn't have his gun up. But lesson learned. No, we should have been protecting him a little bit.
And he pulled up and shot the guy. Yeah, I remember that one.
We adapted.
So 7 minutes, 58 seconds left to go. Big moves here by Greenville Growl up into the middle.
Callahan, always in the mix.
Always in the mix. Callahan doing big things out here. So
Callahan gets a kill on the wrist of that can.
Great job by Callahan to get that shot. Now looking to make the move. Oh, but he's...
a little ambitious there.
Yeah, unfortunately. So Callahan's wanting to make the big moves. It's just his timing, right? Gerber,
and then
great
they
job.
lose another body on the Dorito side. So
yeah.
Greenville Growl just needs to play a little more together. They have guys that are just trying to earn some playing time, it looks like.
Yeah, Gerber doing a phenomenal job here being the stopgap on the snake side. Saved his other player from getting bunkered. So got to be careful, though. Gerber's really tight into that bunker right now, trying to block out. Now he's going to go ahead and dip off to the side a little bit because there's a player that just moved back. So good job by number 5 from Greenville Growl, getting Gerber in, now shooting over the top. Let's see if he can get the kill.
And then Lyle Wilkes over on the Dorito can, getting checked out.
So now he's popping up, trying to see.
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
So
is that your second commentator curse of the day?
No, I started it as the ref came in.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm not taking the blame for that one.
So on your screen right now, number 5 here, 6 minutes, 36 left.
Marchese, he's dug in, but dealing with about 3 guns.
Yeah, he's trying to switch it up right now, trying to do the best he can.
I'm Greenville Growl's coach, Pat McKenna. I would towel it unless this guy makes an insane move.
Oh, but he just got...
He traded.
I don't know if I'd call that trade. I would call that a penalty.
Momentum.
So, well, good job there. I know Growl had to do something to try to make that happen. All right, so that is going to be a towel by Growl. So DMG is going to go up by 1.
And they are now in X-Ball, which, if you guys don't know, we play split deck during these tournaments to save time and daylight. And when one match finishes early, the next match on this other side of the split deck will now have a 2-minute break in between points. So they gotta kind of clean up, re-strategize, and get back on the field pretty quick, which will test the athleticism and the training and conditioning of a lot of these players.
Absolutely, and the next part about this, too, is that 2 minutes, that can really throw people off. We have seen some people almost start down bodies just because once that 2 minutes starts rolling, if you're not paying attention, especially with it being hot, you need a chrono.
Talking about why you got shot? Or
yeah, exactly. And then you're like, oh, no, we're an X-ball. And then that's where having a good pit crew and a good staff really comes in handy because they can keep you honest and someone's watching the clock. I know at most of the major events, a lot of the teams are at the top. They have someone dedicated to looking at the clock and letting someone know 1 minute, whatever the case may be.
Or even having maybe a deep roster that you can have guys that you trust a new line ready to go.
Yep, absolutely. We've seen that with Tampa Bay Damage running 2 separate lines. That actually won them the Lone Star event.
Indeed.
So, again, shot another Florida team there. So
yeah, they're our sparring partners.
I've seen some great footage this offseason of you all practicing down there. So.
It's a blessing to have them in our backyard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joey Blue, hell of a coach, and he definitely respects us and gives us really good looks.
It's awesome.
Took one of our players a couple years ago, but I respect anyone's ambition to go play pro paintball.
Absolutely. So looking here on the screen, Damage, Greenville Growl, Damage, DMG. DMG looking good in their semi-pro debut for Friday, as they're going to dive all the way into.
Greenville Growl gets a kill on the Dorito side.
Yeah, he's going to dive into the insert bunker to the snake for DMG. Yeah. So
and
looking
then,
good.
Look who it is at the 50 snake brick, Mr. Callahan.
Just getting into the mix, always getting up there in the action. So, didn't see the coverage across. Spencer's going to take a hot one in the side.
You either got to flash through that gap with intensity or you need to have some paint rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Better to trade out in that position than it is to get roasted.
The 5-on-3 advantage for Greenville Growl.
DMG losing another player. So they're losing, looks like Hitch. So, like you said, 5-on-3. Growl, much better field position right now. This game is very back and forth as well. So if Growl can score this point, it'll be Gerber making the move out. It'll be, every point they're swapping here. So look for Gerber and his experience to try to help out, save this point. But Growl in all the positions right now they need to be in to start closing this point out. Just got to see how they're gonna
Callahan on the hunt. Yeah, no, DMG is dug in. They have the lead.
You got Freeze out there. Just move to the corner of the snake. Try to battle it out with Gerber a little bit. Catch him slipping on the wire.
You can dig in on this back line.
Oh, yeah. We've seen it a ton already.
Clock reaching 4.5 minutes, so no move desperately has to be made by Growl yet, but soon enough that should look to even it out.
Gerber moving with intention, trying to see if he can catch the back left player.
Or Callahan.
Callahan's looking inside, though. He's pretty dug in right now, plus he's blocked out. So my guess is that Gerber's going to try to make the move into the snake.
There's only one gun looking Dorito way. Oh, actually two now.
Yeah, they've switched up. Yep.
So someone has the ball, and
DM just loses another player, so now it's 2-on-4. 5 is still. Oh, the other Growl still has 5. The little Dorito player's hiding on me.
Callahan on the hunt.
Great job by Callahan here, being up in the mix. So shooting through, see if Gerber can
Lyle
catch
Wilkes
him.
following him up. Has a good 2.
Oh, but unfortunately, as soon as Gerber popped the top to try to defend, Callahan made a perfect move in. So good job by Callahan.
Oh, here we go. 4-on-1.
And just in a minor penalty
so
assessed.
They're going to start down a body.
So minor penalty assessed on DMG?
Correct.
Wow. DMG kind of throwing that one away a little bit.
That's why it's sometimes better to towel in a 1-on-4 or 1-on-5 because you never know what your last player is going to try to do a little too much.
So that's 2 minor penalties for DMG this point so far. And as we've seen before, once those minor penalties start stacking up, you start running into some issues.
Never good. Never good to get penalties.
Yeah. So now DMG, they have a couple of coaches over there. I didn't see Dave Baines coaching them.
No, he's pretty focused with
Impact right now.
Yeah.
He's on the roster to coach them, though. I think, and that's the best thing, too. One of the things that I always seen was like DMG and Impact, obviously both of them, Dave Baines teams. But look here on the screen right now. We got the schedule going down. We've had some amazing matches this morning. We're currently on the Blast Camp Colorado Blitz, Sacramento DMG Greenville deck now, set. But Blast Camp took that one on deck coming up with WNXL action. So we will also have Josh Taylor from NYX here with us for the 7th set of the day. Femmes Fatale is taking on Dallas Vibe, and Sacramento Diamonds taking on the Cheetahs. So after that, we have Northern Lights taking on the High Rollers. So battle of the new WNXL teams. And then Heroines taking on Destiny, a rematch of World Cup finals. So, again, shout out to all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous Paintball, Lone Wolf, PB, Sup'AirBall, Valken, Gel Blaster, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye Paintball, and DLX Lux. So, again, if you're just now tuning in, feel free to share this out. If you're in the local area, you want to come out to the event, we got an amazing vendor booth. It's a beautiful weather out here. Blue skies, clouds everywhere, amazing playing surface, grass looks amazing. It's just, you can't ask for a better day of paintball right now. Florida is really cooperating with us right now.
Don't jinx it.
Knock on wood.
It can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not from Florida, so for me, this is. I feel like Florida's always like this.
I checked the weather. We should be good this whole weekend.
Cross your fingers. I'm gonna commentate and curse the weather.
It is unbelievable. The weather changes we get here. It could be raining on one block and clear in the next.
Sun in the next, yeah. So as we get into this, big shout out to the reffing staff as well. Doing a phenomenal job out here. Appreciate all of them and the production crew.
Comp Paintball.
Yeah, well, yeah, Comp is so that's you know the company that helps us out here with the NXL live stream here. And big shout out to Hormesis. Hormesis brought over some gifts for us. They brought the production crew some headbands. So
they're styling.
Yeah, appreciate them. So our camera guys out there styling with some Hormesis bands on.
Oh, Callahan takes hard fall.
Oh, they're gonna. Yeah. Oh, there we go. They got him on the break. So great job. They put 2 in the back there on the back center for DMG.
DMG losing a body out of the Dorito corner.
So 4-on-4 right now. They put Gerber in the back.
Did DMG start down a body? I didn't see.
No, they didn't start. It doesn't look like they started down. Oh, actually, they did. I lied. They did start down a body.
So it's a 3-on-4.
The 3-on-4
advantage going to Grau.
I seen the player on the sideline there.
Another kill for Grau. So if I'm the DMG coach, I'm probably going to towel.
Probably a good idea to towel that right now.
It's a 2-on-4, and you're in the home in the insert Aztec. Oh, he fills out. Gerber making a big-time move. Okay.
Yeah,
At least if I'm a coach for DMG, I'm proud of my guys going forward in the chaos.
Yeah, and with 2 minutes, 31 seconds left, it's all tied 2-2.
Oh, and then...
Oh, and they just lost another body. Yeah, I would towel that right now. He's reaching for it. He's going to go ahead and towel it. There we go.
Is he doing it?
Is he doing it? There we go.
There we go.
He kind of thought about it for a second. He wasn't sure. He was seeing if Gerber could pull out some magic by himself.
Semi-pro is not that easy.
Yeah.
I get it. He's a pro, but...
Not going to get that lucky.
No. Maybe D3.
D2. We've seen a couple points with a pro player winning some points for a D2 team.
Damian Ryan, when he was on KC All-Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. Texas.
So he was able to pull out a couple points by himself at Texas.
He was looking good with level. We practiced him yesterday.
Yeah, he was. I was so happy to see that move. Again, if you missed all the off-season moves, head over to my Instagram page, Let's Talk Paintball on
Vince
Instagram.
was stirring it up
I
this
had
off-season.
All the heat, 50
using
moves.
a couple of my personal Instagram pictures to, definitely get some inside scoop, which I had a feeling that was going to happen when I took the picture. I was like, I like getting it going too. So yeah, I didn't tell Harris or LJ that, but it's all fun and games. We're all just trying to grow the sport. Yep.
I was able to share out some of Hosky's stuff on my stories to get that going. But yeah, 50 total moves in pro altogether. So essentially looking at that.
And some big money got thrown around.
Yeah, big money got thrown around. So, and that's what we want to do here, especially with the semi-pro stuff. Semi-pro is getting a shot using this live stream to be able to get the exposure and help grow it. Also help grow the WNXL. This is their second full season. Being professional paintball players, so they're able to grow the exposure, and we can show that the great equalizer is the paintball marker. So it doesn't matter who you are or what you do. If you can handle that whip, you can be out here. You can be a pro one day.
Yeah, those two girls, Nana and Tata, the Blanco sisters for Destiny, play with them every weekend, and they've proven to me that not to take girls lightly.
Oh, they can do it. They can do it all day.
Oh.
So a bad start here. So there's a bad start on the growl not being out there. It looks like
so DMG. DMG getting a little bit of a blessing.
Yeah, looks like they're going to keep the game going. So they're going to keep it.
That's what we were talking about. X-ball. You got to be organized.
You got to be. So a situation like that, sounded like Growl said their box, their pit was behind a little bit. So
if there's any question, call timeout.
Yeah, absolutely, because they can always give you the timeout back.
Well, everyone's getting dinked out. I think it's a 3-on-3 or 2-on-3.
Well, Growl started down a body accidentally. So that's 4-on-5. It looks like, but they do dink out another player.
Yeah,
so
I think, so there's 3 left for DMG, for sure.
There's 2 left for sure for Growl.
And they started with 4. So we're approaching a minute left. So DMG has the ball to tie this game and send it to overtime.
Potentially. Depending on what they do here.
This kid's pound pack's about to fall off his back. I don't know why he brought 12 pods into a under a minute and a half point, but
especially in the snake.
Again, coaching. Got to be organized.
So there's
Gerber
someone,
needs to put it together. He's the tall guy. He can head check. And
there's someone
oh,
deep
goodness.
right now. Oh, here he goes. He's going to get the
Good
kill.
Oh, he got
One.
2. No, he misses the Dorito player, but he's still alive. Now he's out.
Oh, Gerber's going to get
the
pieced
snake
up.
corner.
Wow.
Rainbow
so
Growl has a snake corner dug in.
Growl just hiding the whole time.
Growl about to win this, and they're in a 2-on-1. Yep.
No.
20 seconds.
Oh,
There it
my
is.
goodness. Growl's able to pull it back.
Let's see if they get the point.
So they need to run it in right now. They got to run.
No, they don't know. They don't know. It's chaos.
Yeah, it's chaos going on right now. They have no idea. They're just going to dig in.
Well, way to be, Growl. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Wow.
And DMG.
Phenomenal job there by Growl to hold off. Even after the bad start, they're still going to get the win. It's just chaos out here. This field is developing and creating a lot of chaos. So good job, Greensville. Growl, new semi-pro team, going to take the win over DMG. And then Blast Camp going to take the win over Blitz as well. So, again, Hosky, thank you so much for joining me here in the booth. Excited to always watch you guys for this season. I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball. And we'll be back with some more action. The WNXL after this commercial break.
what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. We are here with some amazing WNXL action. Get ready to go down here in Kissimmee, Florida. This beautiful day. In this set, we're going to have the Femmes Fatale taking on Dallas Vibe and the Sacramento Diamonds taking on the Cheetahs. So for all of you that are unaware, we have had all of our semi-pro matches done for the day. If you missed any of the action, you can go back and watch all of them on the NXL's Facebook page after the day is over. This is going to be, again, brought to you by Lone Wolf Paintball here on the premier field. As you can see, the Lone Wolf bunkers. Shout out to all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous, Lone Wolf PB, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, and Dye. And last but not least, DLX Lux Technologies as we get into this afternoon. So, again, I'm Vince. Let's Talk Paintball. If you missed any of the action, anything from the off-season, head over to my Instagram page and check out Let's Talk Paintball after you've watched all of this. So if you're in the local area, stop by and see all the amazing vendors and everything we have going on. So kind of storylines here, questions going in. Femmes Fatales, right? Historically been a fourth-place team. Can they break into that top three? Can they make it to the finals? You know, Dallas Vibe came out strong at this event last year, won this event, and then took some tough losses and ended up third overall on the season. Now, Diamonds and Cheetahs got to battle the bottom teams. So can they bring it back? What changes have they made in the offseason to see if they can compete at this top level? So I would say out of anybody, Cheetahs has made the most moves, pretty much almost a brand new roster, brought in a new coach, and Lauren Weeks is really trying hard to take this franchise and make it a top female team. So 30 seconds as we go into the Femmes Fatales taking on Dallas Vibe will be the first ones. Femmes Fatales being the dye jerseys, the dark jerseys, blackish, grayish, dark colors with the yellow highlights, and then the other side, Vibe rocking their traditional white and green jerseys. So as we get into this breakout right now, see what the ladies come out with. So on the breakout, heavy guns off the break for both teams. Standard back line we've seen before in the past. Now let's see who can go to work. Who's going to make the first big move? So right now on your screen, Femmes Fatales. See Danielle Rojas there, number 30. Working through the Doritos side. Player next to her, moving up. See who can take a big bite here. There she goes, moving out. So a player from Femmes moving out wide. Also have a player in the middle. I believe that's Galeo in the middle. Followed up by, I believe it's Roxy on the edge. No one's dropped the body. Oh, so as I say that, Dallas Vibe drops their first body from the Doritos side. 4-on-5 in favor of Femmes. If Femmes could win this match against Vibe, that would be big for them as coming out and taking a first win of the event. Vibe also, unfortunately, Vibe takes another hit, so that's going to be dropping 2 players. So 5-on-3. Femmes looking really good in this point as they're working through, trying to figure out where all the bodies are. You can see them in the back there hunting around. Oh, Femmes take on another player, as I believe that's Brittany Vang taking the walk. So 5-on-2, favor the Femmes. 13 minutes on the clock still in this first WNXL set of the afternoon. So you can see they're working through the Doritos side, trying to figure out where all the bodies are, trying to close this out smart. Don't want to throw her body away. trying to scope through. You can see her on the screen now. Working through, trying to get that snapshot in on the snake side player, but she's getting pressure. See if she can. Oh, she misses the shot, unfortunately. So, Jalen trying to get that body in the snake, but she's just torching the side of her bunker. She's kind of trapped right now. I believe this is Roxy over here in the snake. And they're going to take out the Dorito side player. And they're finally going to get her out. So showing her a little love in the back on the way out. So Roxy and Daniela Rojas are going to go ahead and close that point out. Great job. Great movement there. Very succinct. Very unified by the Femmes. No one trying to take too big of a bite, be an all-star. Everyone just working together. So good job there by the Femmes, winning that first point. Now coming on your screen to be Sacramento Diamonds taking on the Cheetahs. So Diamonds doing a very good job in this offseason. A lot of work. Seen a ton of practices that they've done to really build things up and can be able to come out here and compete. Now, Cheetahs, like I said, completely rebuilt squad here. They kept a couple ladies from World Cup, but for the most part, it's a completely new roster. Cheetahs out there rocking their Empire jerseys with their events masks.
20 seconds.
I would expect big things here on this out of Barnes. Barnes has been a huge part of their attack at World Cup. See what they can do. On the breakout here. So Diamonds keeping a player in the back center, going all the way up into the 50-yard line brick. Great job here, staying together. So Barnes looks like she took a hard dive, doing a little surgery there. But they have, looks like they're calling, someone's calling kill once, trying to see what that body is out of. So good job. So Cheetahs get their first kill. So it's 5-on-4 in favor of the Cheetahs getting that first kill on the Diamonds. So ref coming in to check the Dorito side player for Cheetahs. She's clean. Trying to see right now, Barnes back in the mix now, guns up and running. So look for her to get into the action. Doing a really good job right now, trying to figure out how that communication is going to work. They're trying to figure out where all the bodies are. Barnes is getting up into the snake. Dorito side pushing really hard, so great job there. Now, Sacramento Diamonds are going to be in the HK gear, wearing HK goggles. Oh, and they get the first kill through the center, so great job by Diamonds to wrap and get that kill on the inside from the Dorito. So 4-on-4 right now. Big move by Carolyn, looks like, up the Dorito side, diving into that Dorito 3. Now you can see the battle developing on the snake right here. Really trying to work through. They do get, Sacramento Diamonds does get a player in the 50 snake. I don't think they've picked her up yet. So they're calling the tequila, which is their call for someone's in the 50 snake. So now they know she's there. They got to be careful not to pull too many guns. So now the player in the center for the Diamonds is going to use that momentum, and she's going to try to battle and get another kill on Dorito's side. So working through right now, talking to each other, keep each other protected on the snake side, the Dorito side. Looks like Carolyn's going to try to step out. She got to be careful. Oh, great job on that crossfield, or excuse me, to pinch that player out. Now she's looking crossfield. So she's working through. She's gonna stay in the area. It's a little dead zone there between the two Doritos. Carolyn's going to go ahead and sit there and try to roll, get this snake player out. They're going to kill another Diamonds player. So it looks like there's only two players left alive here for the Diamonds. One player left as Barnes gets the kill on the snake side player. Now they're going to storm through the middle. Barnes hunting. Oh, and she's going to get it. Great job by the Cheetahs to close that one out.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So they will take that first point. So Femmes up 1-0 against Vibe right now. And Cheetahs taking the point against the Diamonds. So plenty of time, plenty of action left to go here. I'm going to have Josh Taylor from NYX joining me in the booth. So it's all right, brother. You're all good. Thanks for coming in. Headphones right there. So everything you're seeing right now, this is what the audience is seeing on the screen.
Excellent.
So right now, only thing you missed 1 point. So far, I know you're busy schedule out there. How's I haven't seen any pro scores. How's NYX looking?
2-0 on the day. We won our first one against NRG by 1 or 2. Threw away a couple points there, but we came back and did well. And then we beat Aftermath by 3 or 4, something like that. I think it was like 4-1.
Good stuff.
Good
so
day
on
today.
the breakout here, Vibe and Femmes on your screen. So Vibe in the white and green, Femmes in the dyed darker colored jerseys here.
Down a body.
So already dropping a body off the break. So Femmes looked very good in the last point. Worked as a team, closed things out. Looks like Vibe has kind of retooled their plan a little bit, and they're heavier guns up off the break now.
Oh, Vibe gets another kill here out of the snake.
Wow, peeled off that hopper. Great job by Vibe pulling it back. Now, Vibe won this event last year.
Okay,
so for them, this is sort of, they want to recreate that magic.
We were working with some of the Vibe players out at the Virtue. Shout out to Virtue. They did they rented out a field for an hour, and we did a walkthrough with some of the NYX guys. A bunch of the Vibe players were there. Great turnout. We had a great walkthrough of the field and kind of sorted through a little bit, played a little bit of hopper ball, figured everything out. But again, the Vibe players were standing out in that group of people, communicating, talking it out, solving the puzzle, very receptive to instruction. And it was a great day.
Absolutely, and that's the nice thing is obviously with the second year, the sophomore year of the WNXL, we're only going to see things get better and better. And the action, I mean, it was the first season was a bloodbath. They were running each other down left and right. So let's see, a little more control here from Vibe.
Yep, they're in a position. They're in strong spots here.
So Lopez here getting pinched out of the tower on the snake side. She's getting stuck. She has to kind of live behind her gun right now. As I believe it's Ray getting into the snake there on the 50. Now Brittany Vang over on the Dorito side working with her back player, letting him know where everybody is.
Talking it up. No pressure on them here, right? They need to just hold their lanes, control. They got the spots.
They need to be careful not to get too antsy here.
Yep. Looks like the can on Femmes is clean.
So Femmes going to lose another player on that Dorito side. So it looks like it's 4 on 2. Now losing another player.
Should be looking to concede this pretty soon to save a little punishment. And there it is.
I believe that is Ray. So it is Ray. Ray. Oh, no, that's Leslie Cluis. I apologize. So Cluis was the one over here on the snake side, not Ray. Cluis going to work. Good job. Net kind of blocks out some of the sometimes.
Oh, yeah, the angle.
So the angle. But great job by Cluis getting in there, doing work, getting herself a 3-pack.
Yep. No. At least 3 at least. She might have got the last one over in the corner there too.
So on the field right now, Cheetahs, like I was telling everybody, so a completely rebuilt squad. They bring in Jacob Edwards as the coach.
All right, so are Cheetahs from down this way?
Cheetahs are from Chesapeake, I believe, and Sacramento Diamonds, coached by Will Gerber from DMG. So just watched DMG play, semi-pro there with the newly rebuilt DMG squad. And had a close match against Growl. Unfortunately, lost by 1 point there. But hopefully his girls can get the win today. So if you need to cough, so expect to see big guns off the break here, and it's exactly what happened. So Cheetahs
going double. All right, sorry.
Diamonds
going double wide.
Cheetahs on the left side over here, looking at the Diamonds have the HK jerseys. Yep. But she's going to take a walk. Oh, unfortunate. She's going to take the hit. And I believe that was Scout.
And I don't know if anybody's picked up that loss yet. Yep, that's Scout.
Yeah, that was Scout. So been a really great player for them, star player on Diamonds. She's been getting keyed up on quite a bit.
Yep. That's a risky spot out here. I mean, the run itself is good, but once you get out there, it pays dividends. You can be over here and alive. So it's good to see them trying to get that getter out.
Absolutely. So trying to work through right now that angle on the snake side. Kind of heads up battle right now going on between the towers. So Barnes in the corner, snake corner, trying to figure out what's going on. She was having some marker issues at the beginning of the last points. It looks like she got them all worked out. She's on her feet looking to go. She's been an absolute missile for this squad. Lots of pressure, consistently rolling her gun.
Looks like they're content to sort it. No, okay, now the Cheetahs are moving up on the snake side here. They've got some pressure up in the middle here in the snake side wedge. Diamonds matching it. Matched up in the God.
Can't be afraid to make the moves out here. So,
yeah, I've seen a ton of that. You go up a couple bodies. Obviously, the D side can is a hittable shot. Same with the 2-4 Aztec. You can lose a body or two here and then still come back as long as you're pushing forward into the spots.
Looks like it's, I believe it's 3-on-5. I believe it's 3-on-5 in favor of the Cheetahs. Haven't seen a Cheetahs player walk out yet. Getting a little busier on the day, so there's a bunch of media on the sideline here.
Now, what I'd like to see is for the Cheetahs players to go into a cross here. That wedge, the snake side wedge, looks to get up and to go into the brick and start to go to work, try to get into their side of the snake. Looks like Diamonds losing their 30 Dorito.
So Coster over there in that.
Oh, it's actually the Cheetahs lost their Dorito player.
Oh, okay. So 4-on-3 action then. So Diamond's able to pull one back as Coster is going to get into the...
Slowly making her way up.
Yep. So
see that move right there.
Oh, did she get clipped going in?
I don't.
No, that's just she's safe.
It's all right.
Thought I seen some paint, but...
But in this spot, she doesn't really have much pressure.
Yeah, and they added that wedge. Oh, and she's going to take a face full, unfortunately. So
that's a good kill for the Diamonds there.
Yeah, can't lose that gun battle heads up like that.
Now, if you come low and get into their snake, you get a free kill right there.
Yeah, backs and packs all day.
And then you get that kill, you can just trade with the body in front of you, and you've done your work.
So right now, bringing it back. So now it's 3-on-3, all tied up. As Diamonds bring it back, it looked like it was going to be a bad situation for them, but we've seen a ton of long points.
Yep, it's just like that on the pro field. 4 or 5 point games, not too much. When I walked away from the damage game, it was
1-1.
It was in the second point, and there was maybe 3 minutes left of game time. So I'd expect to see that. What we're looking at on our, at least I don't know, I haven't walked this layout, but this triangle over here on the snake side, wedge, the snake side brick, and either the God or the snake one, those guys lock up, and it gets into a spot where those people are playing. Oh, looks like Diamond's losing a body out of the snake side God, but they may pick up another one on the cross.
She just do the old switcheroo there in the middle.
I think she realized she couldn't catch the 30 Dorito over there and went back.
As you can see right here, the battle on your screen developing right now. Number 49 switching back and forth, trying to figure out where the bodies are.
Yep.
Don't think she realizes where Barnes is yet. And Barnes looks to make the move. She goes for it.
Right through.
Right
oh! She comes out alive.
Yep, she makes it clean. So great job there by Barnes. Barnes going to go ahead and, minor penalty for signaling. Yep, can't do that. So that's a tough one. So Cheetah's going to take that point, and Diamond's going to get a minor penalty for signaling.
Start the next point of body down.
Start down the body.
Yep. All right. So Vibe coming back out.
Good job there by the Cheetahs to stay composed in that situation.
I believe.
Not sure.
Yeah.
That's going to be up to the refs. A lot of times the sidelines, they'll come up and ask me, and I'm like, hey, I'm not a ref. I'm not a ref. So we got to right now work through. Again, if you're out here, feel free to come over. We have an amazing VIP section. It is free. So if you come on down, right outside, or right across the street from the Gillard Palms Resort, You can come over, you can see the field, a VIP area you can get into completely free of charge and watch some amazing WNXL action for the rest of the afternoon. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Josh Hiller from NYX. Thank you so much for coming in.
Thanks for having me. I'm in the shade. I'm watching great paintball.
There we go.
I'm winning.
Yeah. Got water if you need it.
Ooh, perfect.
We're treating you right over here.
All right, so. How you doing?
So Anthony Fatale, owner of the Heroines, coming over to say hi.
Vibe losing a body out of the back, it looks like, out of the home. But they've got a nice cross here with Leslie in the wedge picking up the cross over on the D side.
So, as you can see here, there's a player for Femmes on the inside of that wedge, or that wing, and then now with the outside of this snake for Vibe. So we'll see who makes the move first. Oh, there it goes. Femmes Fatale's maker. She gets the kill on the back line and makes the move. So good job. Yep. Now, we haven't seen this yet. We haven't seen the outside move. But she
reads it though. She's going to get the next body for free too as soon as she hears like on.
So great job there by the Femmes player to pick that up. Now, as soon as she wraps a little bit more, wind going to play a factor out here. Look at that! All the pot packed up. Wow! So what a shot! And then Cluish just looks back in disbelief.
Yep. And then that's a fourth.
So I believe this is Roxy out here going to get the 4-pack.
That's a great point.
Yeah, Martinez going to walk this one in as well. So let's see who that is. Number 18, I believe that is Roxy for the Femmes. Yep, it is.
Roxy Montano.
She's doing work out here.
Well played, Roxy.
She was doing her and Galeo, and then also Danielle Rojas. Those were the three that were doing very well for them at World Cup. As wind is starting to become a little bit of a factor out here, everyone can hear it.
Block it.
Yeah. So looks like they're just going to sit on the buzzer and wait for Vibe to towel it.
Yep, there it is.
So. All right, so good job. So Femmes will go up by 1 to Vibe right now. Now, a little different story on the other side of this split deck. So, again, just a reminder of the rules for everybody over here on the NXL Premier Field, brought to you by Lone Wolf. The beautiful Lone Wolf paintball bunkers you can see out there. So we do 5-point mercy rule for both WNXL and semi-pro. Both have overtime as well, so if for any reason it's a tie game and the time is up, they will go into a 5-minute overtime. And then when we talk about penalties, you're going to hear us refer to a couple things called minors and majors. So minors are a yellow flag or yellow bird of death, as everyone likes to call them. Yellow flag goes up. Usually it's for an inobvious hit, something like a pod pack. You and one of your friends go out. And then for a major is you and 2 of your friends go out. So, again, those are kind of some common terms you're going to hear, along with the snake side, which is the smaller bunkers on one side, the Dorito side, which is the 3D triangles, as we get into this breakout.
So Diamond should be starting with 4 because I think they caught a minor at the end of that last point. But they're still going aggressive up the gut and taking the center brick, getting a kill. So now it's 44.
So great to see they're still being aggressive, even though they're down a body.
It seems to pay off like that on this field a lot, oftentimes.
Now, this is the 3rd point in a row Barnes has been able to, from the Cheetahs, been able to make that corner without being stopped. I mean, she's just an absolute missile.
I don't know that they've identified the 50 bricks, so you might, made it through the gap.
So Diamonds drop a body, so it's 5-on-3 right now, but they have picked her up, so they know the Cheetahs player is inside the snake bunker here. So trying to be real careful not to get caught. She's just playing extremely tight right now. Ooh, as a camera guy just takes a hot one to the head. That's a rough day.
Hey, you got to pay the toll to get the beautiful angles
get the shot.
Yep.
So they're communicating really well. Cheetah's communication is doing really well right now. They know that she's going to get pinched out, so they're going to take that time, and they're going to move outside. So they're going to make the move to the Doritos and try to switch the gun so their snake player can get in the action here.
It looks like the Diamonds player is chilling back in the home here.
Looks like Cheetahs player
check.
Got a check. Okay, they are going to eliminate another Diamonds player, so it looks like it's going to be 2-on-5 right now. Number 11 here for the Cheetahs going to be careful she doesn't over gun battle. She doesn't need to, right? They're in the driver's seat right now. 6 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. Up by 2. You know, no need to try to gun battle and get a penalty,
Nope.
right?
No need to move.
Use your teammates. Let your Dorito side work up and get that kill.
Yeah, the Cheetahs player identified to the player behind her that there's somebody on her. I'd like to see her get into a little bit of a wrap here, trying to engage that person. There's no reason to fight her on the inside when she's already covering that gap.
Yep.
Got to be careful
Yeah,
there.
got to be careful there.
Yep.
Again, there's no one watching the outside, just like you said. So
Exactly.
number 11 here for the Cheetahs can wrap the outside and actually put some pressure on this Aztec in the back. Or she can even move up, you know, on the inside or outside of the snake and get a better shot on that 50.
I think they've got on the Diamonds, they've got the 2-4 Aztec, which can see that little cut there. So that might be what she's thinking, but I don't see any paint in the air. But now she's got the player and the god behind her, putting a little pressure on the 50 brick.
So Barnes just letting her rip right now, trying to figure out what's going on. I wouldn't be surprised if Barnes
I see another body dropping.
leapfrogs her. Oh, they do kill the 50-yard line player, so great job on the Dorito side for Cheetahs. Picking up that kill. I believe it's a 5-on-1 right now. So Barnes going to cut through the middle. She wants that blood. She wants it. So she's going to bunker nothing. Didn't realize they already killed that that player.
Yep.
But at least she was getting up on her horse and going to get it, which is good.
Going after it.
What you want to see.
You got the body advantage. Go for it.
Now there's just player moved from the tower, or the Aztec to the home, trying to fend off the players.
Diamonds might consider conceding this one just to save a little bit of time here.
Yeah, the Cheetahs wrap. They're going to piece. If she stands up and wraps, she's going to absolutely destroy this player in the back center. Oh, and they get her. Ooh, and give her a little love on the way out,
extra.
too.
So good point for the Cheetahs.
A great job by the Cheetahs. Very dominant point there.
So we got Cleese, Allen.
Yep, Cluis. Coming out right now. Yep, Vang, which is her husband, Ben Challenger, plays for Infamous.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Number 33 walking out there right now. Got Mulaney headed out there.
30 seconds.
Oh, so got Vang. I believe that's going to be number 23. It's going to be
20 seconds.
And Melkor as well.
Yep, Melkor out there. So good job. So far, I mean, it's been pretty back and forth in this match. Only down by 1. 7 minutes, 35 seconds left. Dallas Vibe, plenty of time to bring it back, right? Let's see what Femmes Fatales can do. Femmes Fatales, again, if they win this point, it's a big for them. Double move and straight to the 50.
I haven't seen that breakout yet. Vibe's losing their D-side corner.
So Vibe having a hard time staying alive right now.
That gap is huge. The home player has it. The 2-4 Aztec has it. Risky move, but if you can get wide on the D side.
So 2-4 Aztec, is that what you're calling the Aztec on the back line?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
That's all right.
Start calling them by our codes.
Yeah, the audience is used to all the crazy codes now. So we have a couple. So really pocket heavy right now, up into the center. So we have a player for the Femmes.
Looks like maybe Martinez making it out to the Dorito there.
Yeah, and Jalen really trying hard right now, number 9 there for the Femmes, to try to stop any movement on the Dorito side, but it doesn't look like it's going to help as there's so many bodies pushing up the center.
Yeah. And it seems the only thing you can really do is match that center pressure and try to get at it a little bit early, because once they get established, okay, now they're evening it back out again.
Good job. Cluis there in the back, shooting through. Let's see if they can hold it off. Now, great move there by the Femmes player, number 20, to get through the cut. And that's going to be...
that's Martinez.
Yeah, Martinez. Yep. Also goes by Little Legs.
Little Legs.
On social media, if you see Little Legs, that's her. So Danielle Rojas taking the walk. So again, one of the standout players for Femmes Fatales.
So even bodies, a little bit better position for the Femmes here. But that upfield tower for the Femmes is getting a little bit tight, a little bit of pressure from the Snakeside tower.
Yeah, I feel like the player for the Femmes has been in this 50-yard line brick for a while now and not really made anything happen yet.
Nope.
There's 2 players up there, actually.
Starting to probe. Another body dropping off for Vibe.
So let's see what they're able to do here. As Femmes now have 2 players at the 50-yard line on the Snake side. They are going to lose a player on the Dorito side, though, so 3 bodies. I think it's 3-on-3 right now.
I think we're going to have some close quarters combat here.
Yep.
There it is. Trade.
So good job there by
Vibe fills the corner. Vibe dies out of the corner.
But Cluis is left alive. So Cluis is facing 2.
A 1-on-2, but a good spot. A good spot to fight out of.
Absolutely. So Cluis known to be quite a clutch player. So see if she's going to get the shot. Femmes player using the pin there to try to block herself out. So now Femmes on their side of the field. Femmes is just going to make the run. Oh, and she's going to get her. Wow, great job. Great read by the Femmes.
And a little sauce on it.
No big deal. No big deal.
It's a good point. Good finish for the Femmes.
Yeah, great job. Great job by the Femmes there to pull that one out because it started to look a little rocky at first.
Well, there was a point in that where they're both sort of engaging her one-on-one, and if you allow Leslie to play 2 separate one-on-ones rather than it was 2 people pounding either side, it can get dicey. But the Snake player figured it out, went and looked over, saw the player in the pin, and was like, I'm not going to let her engage with that person. I'm just going to go take her out.
That's cool.
You only need one to hang the flag, and then gets to hang it clean too.
There we go.
Good
so
finish.
Diamonds, they actually have a new style. So they used to have like black and purple jerseys. I like the white now.
Purple and white.
Yep. Looks a lot better, easier to see, easier to read as well.
So the WNXL expanded a couple teams. Yeah, the High
They did,
Rollers and
too.
another team. What was the other team?
Yep, so they have the High Rollers and Northern Lights. Yeah, Northern Lights team coming from Canada.
Very nice.
So the Diamonds, again, doing a very good job trying to bring this one back. They are down by 3. Plenty of time, though, 4 minutes. It's doable.
It's doable. It's doable. But it's going to start to get close if they don't put a point on the board here within the next minute or so.
Yeah, this is the point they have to win.
Big point. And if I'm the Cheetahs, what I'm going to do is take we're calling it the iron triangle over here. Any 3 of these spots on the Snake side. Oh.
They are going to drop a body, so Cheetahs lose a body off the break. Okay. So good off the break shots by Diamonds.
44.
If Diamonds lose one, so Diamonds getting into this Snake, the old iron triangle. I like it.
Yep, we're calling it the brick in the middle. Well, Cheetahs losing another.
So 3-on-4 right now in favor of the Diamonds, really trying to pull this one back.
Being aware of the clock, being aware of the situation, knowing you got to make some moves.
So number 24 here, Sanchez.
I think they just identified the god.
Ooh, she's got to be careful. The player right next to her is getting a ton of spray. So Sanchez trying to find the bodies here on the Snake side. Oh, Cheetahs lose another player, so it's a 2-on-4 right now. Yep. Diamonds striking up the Dorito side right now, trying to get that shot on the Snake side player for the Cheetahs.
What I'd like to see happen here is these 2 bodies go into a cross.
And they got good job.
Good
so
finish.
Yeah, Diamonds, way to go. Diamonds Dorito side player got in there, bunkered out the Cheetahs player.
That's a 1-minute point.
There we go. That's what they need. That's what they needed.
You've got the DMG know-how over there. Gerber knows what needs to happen. He said, "Hey, we need a 1-minute point. We got to get back in this game," and they did exactly what they needed to.
3-12. So, owner of the Cheetahs, Weeks over here, Lauren Weeks, talking and getting some time with us. So, as you can see there, walk on the field right now.
This is the one, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yep. So, just working through. I mean, Femme Fatales, quite a roster they have, and they've been able to keep most of their core group. Now, some of the Femme Fatales did end up going over to the High Rollers because they're from that area. So, expect to see us as the WNXL keeps expanding. We're going to start seeing some more player moves. Maybe not as crazy as the NXL Pro this offseason, right? That was a little wild, but But we'll start seeing some more storylines come out of the WNXL. Also, quick shout out for the WNXL. The Heroines have a documentary series on YouTube. If you haven't seen it yet, go check that one out.
I caught the first part. It was really, really good. I haven't seen the second one yet, but the first part was very good.
So on the breakout here, Femme Fatale's big bite out into the Dorito corner. So they do lose their Dorito side player. Femmes storming up the middle. So that's Rojas getting all the way into Dorito 2 off the rip.
One body advantage for Vibe.
Oh, and it looks like the Femmes may have lost another player.
I think it's 5-on-4 in favor of Vibe right now.
So, yeah, so just losing one body. So, as of right now, better field position for the Femmes, a little deeper in.
A little deeper in, but this pocket of players over here on the snake side for Vibe have a fairly easy move up here if they can work it out and put it together. They just have to figure out which way this snake side wedge is looking and which way the D side can is looking, because that stops that whole lane. Femmes up into the brick.
So seeing what she can do here. Trying to figure out if she has a shot on the inside, because there's a cross shot right there, but it's just a small enough gap.
Femmes losing another body from the D side can. So look for one of the snake players on Vibe to try to get up and get into the action here, into either the God or into the snake. I know they've identified that there's somebody in the 50 snake, in the 50 brick there. There we go.
You have 3 minutes, 6 seconds left to go. Vibe down by 2. Need to make something happen right now. They have to start putting things together. Oh, she's going to run. She unfortunately moved to her death, get shot in the pod pack, the Dorito cross.
Yep.
So right now, what move are you looking for? If you need to pull this one back quick, they're going to lose another player on the Dorito side as well.
What I'm looking for is for these two players to go into a little bit of a cross here. Start probing and looking to identify what this brick is doing, the snake side brick, and then get the Dorito player into the action.
So you're talking
into the 20-30.
Which players? So on the screen right now, you're talking about the player in the brick on the Dorito side?
Yes, the Dorito side wedge for Vibe. These two go into a cross, identify what the brick on Femmes is doing, and then get the Dorito into the action. Because once they get up into the 20-ish area, that forces that person's gun over that way. Oh,
gotcha.
Got the kill, too.
She tried to take too big of a bite, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, 2 minutes, just about the 2 minute warning right now. 3-1. Femmes definitely in the driver's seat right now. They really don't do anything. They can just sit.
They don't have to do anything. Yep. So what they need to do is sort the puzzle out now, figure out the cross, and figure out how to break it. Is it 2-on-2, or does Femmes have another body?
I believe it's 2-on-2.
Yeah.
Trying to find the extra body here. There's one on the Dorito side. There's one in that
137
brick. I think that's so. Just the last two Vibe players, they're playing like they're tied right now, not down by 2.
And if they can break this, it's a good move. Get a trade.
Oh, but unfortunately, she's going to get pieced up.
Okay, but off of that move.
So here comes the Vibe player.
Is looking for the Dorito. Okay, I think Femmes just.
Yeah, I think Femmes pulled it out.
Yep.
Wow, so great job by the Femmes. Minute left in the match. Going to go up by 3.
Smart gameplay there to sit into the cross. They let him come to him.
So.
Towel.
So we've, this is it. So right now they threw the towel. They're going to be down. They're going to be down by. That goes through. They're going to be down by 2.
Down by 2 with under a minute left.
So right now, I mean, here's the thing. Realistically, 49 seconds left. Down by 2. Unless you're full sprinting.
Yeah, you're unlikely to make that. But I'm not sure how far they are into the prelims. But that's
everyone's first match.
Okay, that's a good opportunity to work on your crash to your 30-second point.
Yep.
130, or it was under 50, but they're going to get some back. I think you should get some back.
If you switch camera just took a shit. So, right now you're going to see on someone right now, time ticking down, 30 seconds till the break is over. 3:12 left in this match between the Cheetahs and the Diamonds. Similar situation, Cheetahs up by 2, but much better time situation going on right now.
Still got to be aware of it. That 3 minutes will go real fast when you get into the cross spots.
And what I was saying about the last one is about 49 seconds left, I believe, in the last match we're watching between the Femmes. Down by 2. I mean, this layout is not historically been a fast layout.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's going to be a little tougher for them to go through. Well, potentially they can still do it. So Cheetahs and Diamonds on your screen now going through. Great job again.
Taking the bite, even though they're up. They don't need it, but they're in the spots.
And that's what you want to see, though. That's what you want to see from teams. Constant aggression, foot on the neck.
Yep.
Don't let them have an inch. So
solid breakout for both. It looks like we're 5-on-5. Nope. Cheetah's losing a body.
So 4-on-5s. That's Carolyn Wynn. Looks like she's going to take the walk. Star Dorito side player for the Cheetahs.
Diamonds making their way into the D1.
So, Diamonds now on Cheetah side of the field.
D2.
So there's a Diamonds player all the way into the Dorito.
I did not even catch that.
Yeah, they didn't even see it happen. Don't worry. The Cheetahs haven't seen it either. So big movements here, big bites by the Diamonds. They know they have to push. So great job here. Diamonds full court press right now, really trying to put it on the Cheetahs players. So Diamonds on the snake side here, they're double stacked up.
The Diamonds Dorito player that was way up the field caught one.
Oh.
But they're still strong across the 50s over on the snake.
So now, see, the opportunity for the Diamonds player is gone now because she had that whole side blown open. She could have put the corner in and just ran down.
I'm not sure she knew. Oh, she took a bounce there.
The Diamonds player looks like.
Took a bounce.
Is there 3 Diamonds players or?
We have 3 across the 50s for the Diamonds.
Didn't take a bounce. Took a hot one.
On
the side of the hopper, yeah.
Okay,
but
2 bodies coming off for Cheetahs.
Good move here from the center, from the Diamonds players, getting 2 bodies. I don't know if she realizes where the rest of the bodies are. She's going to get Lauren.
Oh no, she didn't have any paint in her loader. Oh no.
Oh.
That's going to be a penalty if she has a ball on her, but she doesn't.
Wow, and a major penalty. A whole bunch of penalties. I think every ref on the field just threw a penalty.
At the same time.
So as we get this worked out right now, trying to figure out what just happened.
I think the flag got thrown after she hung it.
So so kind of a breakdown of what just happened. So Diamonds player ran through, was empty, had to stop and reload. At the same time that happened, Lauren Weeks took off running, bunkered a Diamonds player, and I'm not sure because the chaos on the Dorito side, what happened.
It looked like they were pointing at the Diamonds player, but I'm pretty sure Diamonds had already hung the flag before that penalty went. So best case scenario is they get that point, and then they start the next down.
Yep.
Worst case scenario is
they just spotted Cheetahs another point.
Yep. And then they'd still probably start down.
Now, I don't know if we got it on camera there because we're paying attention to all the stuff on the field, but the Diamonds player ran past Barnes in the corner. Barnes didn't realize, so by the time Barnes turned her gun to the Diamonds player, Diamonds player reached back and one-handed gangster gadded her.
Did the Leo smoke trough?
Yeah, did the Leo smoke trough one hand and still hung it. So looks like.
Okay, so it
sounds like Cheetahs is going to get the point.
Sounds like the Cheetahs got that, yes.
So there was, I don't even know. I'll talk to the head ref here to figure out what the penalty was, but it was
chaos.
Yeah,
there.
it was a ref on the snake side field threw one penalty, and then 3 separate penalties went up on the Dorito side.
At the same time.
So that was interesting.
So what I'd like to see out of Vibe here, it's their first point. They know they can't win the match, but if they can get close to or score a 30-second point, that's a good way to end this match. A 4-2 loss isn't that bad. Still pretty good for your margin, and you can demonstrate that you are dangerous with any amount of time on the clock.
Absolutely. So trying to work through right now what game plan they're going to use. Like you said, if they have a crash point, they can try to. This is a learning lesson.
I'd like to see him in the 50 brick off the break.
Look for Femmes to just go heavy guns, lock everything up, and not let Vibe move.
Vibe losing a body off the D side off the break, but they're in the snake.
Yep, they get too deep into the snake.
She just needs to go one more. I think the can's sort of stuck on the cross.
I would just get down on the belly and I would just go.
Get through the next gap, especially with the bunker that they added on the edge of the.
It cuts that gap down. Yep.
Brick. It makes the snake side Aztec, the 2-4 Aztec, more important because they can sort of shoot down into that to make sure they don't come into your side. But that move to the 50 snake is still there.
So 4-on-4 as the Femmes are going to drop their first body. Oh, Vibe looks like she's going to catch one on the side of the head. Oh, she's out. So looks like Clue is going to take the walk.
But what you don't want to see is players dying out of their primary or still in the primary at the end of the time here.
Yeah, they needed to go forward, but that's all right, right?
Yeah.
This first match, this is the time. Get the jitters out, right? This is the match. If you're going to lose any match, this is the one to lose. So that way you can come back, retool your game plan, and then you're looking good for the rest of the day. So that will end it for the Femmes Vibe match. So Femmes will take the win over Vibe, I believe 4-1, and. But clean game, no penalties, right? Completely different story for the Cheetahs Diamond situation. Every penalty has been called.
So it looks like Diamond's starting to body down here. So they must have had one body, the body that got the penalty, the one body that was left alive that was hanging the flag. That was a close call.
Yeah, it was because it looks like she was reaching to hit the buzzer when the penalties went up. So that's a tough one, right? That's where we have to rely on the refs on the field who get to see that stuff firsthand. They're right there watching
it. There's no replay there. We can't really do it that way. It's got to be the call on the field.
All right, so minute 8 seconds left to go. Similar situation. Look for the Cheetahs to just hold. They don't have to go out there and get any penalties or do anything crazy. They just try to stop the Diamonds from moving in.
I think the Cheetahs player in the brick just took a little skimmer off the hopper there. But I don't know if anybody saw it.
It's a Jedi mind trick. There's nothing there. No one saw nothing. So Diamond's getting in here. Cheetah's got to be careful not to let this. Oh, they do get her. Good job.
That was a good shot.
Yep, they were able to dink out the Diamonds player in the outside snake. There's still a player on the inside snake there.
We still got Scout on the cross there. But again, 30 seconds left.
Let's see what the Cheetahs can do as. Oh, the Cheetahs lose a body there on the Dorito side. So 4-on-3 right now. Scout looking to try to make something happen. She's looking around. She's moving to the outside. She wants to make them. She's up on her feet.
And Scout's a smart player. She knows what the time is. She knows the situation. Just got to check off that body.
Should make sure it doesn't go across the gap and get caught now that she's checked off on it. So she's checked off on it. So perfect switch at the right time. Now she got the outside. She guns up. Too little, too late. So good job there by the Cheetahs to take the win over the Diamonds, 3-point. And Femmes will take the win over Vibe. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Thank you so much to Josh Taylor for hopping in the booth.
Thanks for having me.
And NYX 2-0 on the day.
2-0 on the day.
Looking good.
Yes,
so
sir.
let's repeat some of that magic from last year towards the end of the year, right?
Well, we'll see. We'll see how we do. We're feeling good right now.
Awesome. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more amazing WNXL action after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Kissimmee, Florida. We have an amazing set coming up. This set right here is going to be as action-packed as it could possibly be, as we have the two new WNXL franchises, the Northern Lights and the High Rollers, taking on each other to see who's going to get their first WNXL win of the season. And then Heroines and Destiny, little Cup rematch action, where Heroines took the win at Cup. Let's see if Destiny can fight back and potentially get that one back. So, as we're working into this, I will have a special guest. Matt the Gym Rat is on his way. He'll be joining me for this match as well. Also, if you're just now tuning in and you've missed the first WNXL match or any of the semi-pro matches, you can go back and watch them on the NXL Facebook page. Just go to videos and you'll see them in there. You can watch all of the action back. So with that, we have had some great points. If you just missed this last match, Cheetahs beat Sacramento Diamonds, and then the Femmes were able to pull out a win against Dallas Vibe. So again, beautiful day out here. If you're in the local area, please feel free to stop by. We, as they work through the clock, we have an amazing venue out here as well. I feel like I've said amazing 17 times. So it's just, everything is so nice. I keep saying amazing because it really is amazing. From the grass, the playing environment, all of the things we have going on with the vendor booth. So the man himself, Matt the Gym Rat, how you doing, bud?
How's it going, brother?
Good, good. Just getting through now into the second set of WNXL. We had some semi-pro action this morning, so now we have the Heroines taking on Destiny in a World Cup rematch.
Oh, yeah.
Where Heroines took the win. And we also have the two brand new WNXL franchises, the Northern Lights from Canada, and we have the New Jersey High Rollers. So one of those teams will get their first WNXL win today.
That is going to be awesome to see, dude. I'm so excited to see these new teams pop out and come onto the scene. It's really a great thing for paintball to see all these WNXL teams showing up, and it's only going to help the sport grow. So. And
speaking of great things for paintball, congratulations on the 100K subscribers on YouTube. It's a big deal. And you're playing out this event, right?
Yep, playing Division 3.
So who are you playing with?
Carolina Clutch Black.
So how are you guys doing so far?
We went 1-1 this morning. We mercy rolled the first team, then lost 0-3 to the second team. So we're just learning right now. Only 1 weekend on the layout. It's a little bit harder, so some teams might figure out things that we don't know yet, and so we have to kind of learn as we go. And so we learned some things in that second match that we lost.
Yeah, I understand that. And 1-1, not bad at all. Still, again, going tomorrow, get your 2 wins. 3-1 into Sunday, right?
Yep.
But this field kind of changed a little bit. They did add that little cake bunker. That does change things up a little bit. Have you had any issues in there? Because, are you playing Snakeside this event?
I am playing pretty much everywhere, but the Doritos mostly. Because the Doritos is kind of like a jungle. It's more of a wrap-and-go type of deal over there, so I have a little bit more freedom, because that's kind of my play style is aggressive wrap-and-go. But the Snakeside's a little bit slower because all the bunkers are about the same height, so you kind of have to take your time because you really can't see where people are most of the time.
So I'm going to steal a term from Josh Taylor, who NYX calls this the Iron Triangle. I love it. That's what I'm calling it for now on. I'm calling it the Iron Triangle.
Yeah, they had to put that extra cake in there for make sure everyone stays safe. So.
Yep, absolutely, and it's just such an aggressive side. You can dive into that brick from the inside wedge there. People, you don't want people diving into each other. So phenomenal job by the NXL to identify that and stop it before anything happens. So
anything crazy.
Yeah, I just appreciate everything out there. Jason Trozen and the team out there for the NXL doing everything they're doing. Also, all of our sponsors as well. So GI Sports, Infamous, Lone Wolf Paintball, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and DLX as we get into this first point between the Heroines and Destiny. Let's see if Destiny can take down the Juggernaut and the season champions last year, the Heroines. So on the break right now, you can see a little more conservative breakout from Destiny as they go heavier guns up off the break.
And I think we have a 5-on-5.
So Destiny is going to be in the red and purplish jerseys, where Heroines is going to be in their red and white Spider-Man jerseys.
Yeah, and Heroines just
or Spider-Woman jerseys. Heroines just dropped one. Let's see. You can see on your screen right now on the Dorito side, Jen Falk.
Yep, the North Carolina legend herself.
I believe that's Krista Titus backing her up.
Rosie gets into the 40, but her loader looks to be broken.
So
Got to put that back together.
Yeah, trying to figure out, doing a little hopper surgery.
But Destiny's matching it.
So it looks like she got it worked out.
And the Destiny gets up into the iron triangle as well.
So this is a great situation right here. They're playing off that. Definitely doing a much better job here for Destiny to get into
position. Yeah, this is a really good play by Destiny to get here because they've already gotten 1 kill off of the snake side. Now they have 3 people over here, so they're definitely taking the advantage here.
Yeah, with Carrie Blanco there in the snake for Destiny. I don't think she realizes she has 2 Heroines player in front of her, though. Oh, she does now. She picks it up.
So Carrie and Haley are right here kind of crossed up right now. This is really good communication. They can just talk to each other and see each other's body language here. They also have someone behind them, so if they mess up here, they have somebody to cover their backs. If someone decides to launch, they have someone looking over them. But this cross right here is going to be really hard to break, and I think that this is the move to have. Now they just have to figure out how to break it open. They're going to have to talk to each other and break this open.
Exactly, and right now they're trying to work through stopping the Heroines player here in that inside snake, because the last thing you want to do is if she's able to get that outside shot and go around. We've seen that happen quite a bit. It looks like ref coming in to check the Dorito side player over there. It looks like she's clean.
This is a 4-on-5.
Yep. So Del Mar there is the player in the inside snake,
and I think Rosie is at the brick.
I believe Rosie is at the brick, yes. So let's see what Carrie Blanco here.
She's got to be careful here, but once she gets it, she can. Yep,
oh, there we go. Great job.
This is going to blow it open right here.
If she pops the top on this right now, she's going to absolutely blow up.
Oh, and Destiny loses a player, though. So now it's a 4-on-4.
So
they definitely have the advantage. Slow here, communicating.
So she's got to wrap this right now. Oh, she peels at the back of Del Mar. Phenomenal job there. Carrie Blanco. She's going to go through. Oh, and she's also going to get Rosie as well on the trade.
Great play there. Now it's only the Doritos left for Destiny.
So now
for the Heroines.
Yeah, for the Heroines, I believe there's only 1 player or 2 players left, or 1 player left.
2 players left. Jin's in the first Dorito, and then we have another player in the other Dorito.
So Souza identify it, knows she's there now.
Communicating it. That's awesome. Great move.
Yeah, so she's just gonna go to sleep a little bit. Don't try to snap battle here. Let Leva.
Ref's checking out Jen over there in the Doritos, and I think she made it in fine.
So this is a tough one right here because the field's kind of switched a little bit. Destiny definitely better field position on the Dorito, or excuse me, the snake side. They have all the ground.
It's a 3-on-2 right now.
So in a situation like this, Souza could get on her belly.
Yep, and crawl into their snake.
So,
but she doesn't have to force the issue here because they're up right now on bodies, so they just slowly peel them out. As long as their players, keep communicating to each other, they've got this. Yep.
So Leva with a tactical retreat there, looking through, trying to get a better shot on the Dorito. She's got to be careful though. Souza really, this is a situation.
This is exactly what we just said right here.
Yep.
I think she got picked up. She did get picked up.
So now she's catching a ton of pressure right now. She's got to be careful she doesn't get cross-field shot. She can put one, if she puts one right over that. Ooh.
Very close, very close.
Yeah, that was a close one. So
Haley's got the ball right now.
Oh, and
man, they just bring it to a 2-on-2.
Wow, Haley had the ball and she takes one in the face.
Great snapshot.
Souza, she might have caught one, but it bounced, so she's clean.
She's clean.
So got to be careful. So Heroines, I think, picked up the situation. They know where it's at. If Souza could just squeak one, if she moves inside just a little bit, she can squeak one over the edge of that cowboy hat and drop it right into that Dorito.
Yeah.
But I don't think she knows that shot's there.
Oh, and Jen just died over there in the Dorito, so now it's a 2-on-1.
Let's see who is.
I think Souza's going to take this.
Yeah,
blind pressure, yep.
Oh, there she goes and takes her on the way out. So great job there by Souza and the Dorito side player for Destiny to close that one out.
That was great control play right there.
Yeah, absolutely. So I believe that was Nana over there on the Dorito side.
Looks like it. Yeah, really good job there by Destiny capitalizing. I mean, it was a 4-on-5 match there in the beginning, and they just kind of identified where the body came off and put the other person over there and really capitalized on it. It's nice and slow, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's all you really need.
Yep, so Tata is the snake player. She's number 7, and Nana is the Dorito side player, number 33.
Okay.
So very easy to confuse them because when they have masks on, they're the same exact height, same exact everything. It's just their numbers are different. That's
like
pretty much
sisters.
it. Yeah, it's almost like they're related. It's crazy. So other than that, beautiful event we have out here.
Oh, dude, I mean, I haven't seen this much sun in, I feel like 6 months. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen that much sun either, hence the reason why I'm literally red right now.
I've been applying my brute.
No, I've been trying to. All right, on the breakout here. So great job to get out. So we have
man. Taking a huge bite over here on the snake side.
Is the high rollers.
Yeah, and they took both of the big snake bunkers over here. Both of the huge snake bunkers.
So,
and Northern Lights loses one. Oh, man, and we've got a...
Oh, my goodness, just pieced up. Oh,
man,
wow.
and then we get a trade right there.
So great job by the Northern Lights player to come through and bunker 2 players out.
It just blew up in this whole snake side.
So now
if our player behind her can identify that, that's going to be huge.
Trying to see where the body's at. I think they're picking it up right now. She's looking. She's headhunting. She's going to make the move in.
Now, this is their first tournament, correct? So
yes, this is their first WNXL tournament.
It's understandable that a lot of times you lose communication out here because things are happening so fast you can't see, especially how the high rollers just took that crazy run over to the snake. So these people are going to try and, connect up, but if they can't, they're pretty much on their own. Now, she's looking over and identifying that she has 2 players left. She knows that she's by herself over here, but she also has a ton of room to work with, and this is the right play right here to get up in the snake 50, to wrap, and then get some packs.
So now she's right. Well, it looks like they lose a player. It looks like Northern Lights is going to lose their first player. Oh, and she's going to get absolutely pieced up.
Great job there.
Wow, great job by the Northern Lights player to pick that up.
Just got to stay alive. There you go. Apply pressure.
Top on the top. Oh, but unfortunately, she barely missed.
Still alive.
So kind of coming over the top there. Got to be careful. Oh, she's going to take a good job.
Out.
So good job by Double O from the Northern Lights to take that first point there, really putting the team on her back. I believe that's Burnt. I believe that's who that is. Burnt from B-U-R-N-T, Burnt.
Good job, Burnt.
Good job.
Way to identify it. Really break it open.
Absolutely. And that situation was a great pickup. She recognized that her player in front of her went and did some damage, and then from there decided to funnel through and take over, right? That's where you keep your 2s close to your 1s, right?
Mm-hmm. When you see that chaos, you can capitalize on it. It was a little bit slow, but they still capitalized on it, and that was huge to identify that, hey, this side's completely open. I can take as much ground as I need so that I can expose the other players on the other side of the field that aren't paying attention.
So it looks like we have coming out, I can see coming out for the Heroines here.
We got Valdiva, Delmar.
That's Gates, I believe. Then we got for Destiny, we got Souza, we got Trong. We got
Wilkins.
10 seconds.
This is big here. Destiny's got the momentum, but I know the Heroines are ready to come out and ball out for this one. So we're going to see what happens here.
So big bite here.
Big bite, yep.
So good job.
And they lose a Dorito player over there for the Heroines. So it looks like a 5-on-4 again that we're in. The same predicament that we were in before. Let's see what the Heroines do to kind of get back to this.
Now, they made it all the way to the corner. Don't want to swarm that they are mirrored up there. But Del Mar is back into the large structure there on the top of your screen on the inside snake. shooting across field. She looks like she's trying to call a kill, but it might have bounced.
This is big. Get up here on the snake side for the Heroines.
Yeah, Valdivia won an MVP over here on the snake side, so if she can recreate the magic over here, that'd be Del Mar making the big move up to the 50. She is going to get checked.
Caught on their hopper. If they lose this, is going to be rough.
Oh, she is okay. So
all right, so now they've only got 3 players left. But they are making moves on the Dorito side. They get into the Dorito 3 over there on the far side.
Ref coming to check Michaela.
And I think the Destiny still has 5 players up. They do not have anyone wide on the Doritos, though, so it's going to be huge.
Now the battle going down here. Valdivia, she moves number 3 for the Heroines. As she
Heroines lost another player.
Looks like Titus takes the walk. And they're going to go ahead and throw the towel.
Yeah, 5-on-2.
Oh, Michaela was coming.
Yeah.
She wanted it bad.
She was going to get it, too.
Golly. Good job there. Heroines, a quick concession there to get the points, or get everything back. So Destiny will take a 2-point advantage. Plenty of time left, though, as we go into the next 2 teams. Yep. New Jersey High Rollers taking on Northern Lights. Now, New Jersey High Rollers, I believe Frank the Tank Connell is coaching them.
Oh, wow.
So legendary player from back in the day helping out the High Rollers camp.
That's huge, especially to have someone with that type of knowledge in your pits is huge because it can really calm you down and know what to do whenever you have to go out there. Whenever it's crunch time, whenever you need things to happen, you have someone in your ear that's telling you the right things.
And some of the ladies out here, so that is Frank right there telling them to hustle. So some of the ladies on the High Rollers come from the Femmes Fatales camp as well. So some of these ladies already have experience on this stage.
That's huge. It really gets the nerves down. Let's see the breakout here if we see something crazy again. The High Rollers take the same route.
Can't stop them. So they're doing a phenomenal job getting all the way up into that 50-yard line.
There's so much momentum here in the same spots. And it's going to happen again. Look at this.
Oh, she's got to be careful. Oh, she takes a heater.
Oh, and now, look, in the Snake 50. Nobody's looking.
Yeah, she's got to be careful. If she comes through, she's going to absolutely piece it. Oh, she caught her, though.
They know her. They know
she's there now. And here she comes. Wow, great
Huge.
job. So, and a major penalty.
On a spin.
All right.
That just takes out all the Northern Lights players. I think they only have 1 left.
So Northern Lights get their first professional major for spinning. So at least
they have 2 left.
Yeah, they have 2 bodies left alive. Yep, they have 2 bodies left alive, but it looks like off that chaos.
The High Rollers, I think, have 2 bodies left as well.
Yep, it's going to be a 2-on-2.
2-on-2. Now they can identify this. Oh, and they peel one of the High Rollers out.
So as we say that, we commentator curse that poor lady on that side.
So this is where the communication is huge. This is essentially 2 1-on-1s, and if you can work together enough, it becomes a 2-on-1. And this is really good play to spread the field.
So both players have 1 player on the Snake side, 1 player on the Dorito side. And let's see how they can break this down as Northern Lights moving up on the Snake side right now.
These are great moves.
Oh, they pinch her out. Great job. I think it was actually a 2-on-1.
It was a 2-on-1.
Yeah, it was 2-on-1.
Great way to finish that out. That's 2 really good points by them.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Back to back. But for them, they kind of got lucky there in that situation because they almost threw away that point with that major penalty.
Yeah, that was very surprising that they came back from that. But the Northern Lights are sending so many people up the field that it's really putting their bodies at risk. So, I mean, if one person is looking the wrong way and then all of a sudden somebody goes flying down the field, you get, 2 or 3 people.
So I will say this, that Frank the Tank is putting together an amazing game plan here. But I think that big move up the middle is only going to work for the next couple points.
Yes.
Because, I don't know, everyone can't see it, but all the WNXL teams are on the sidelines right now scouting.
Yep.
So they're going to watch that move happen a couple times, and they're going to adjust their game plan so that way they can stop that big move. Because it has been. It's been smash 'em, bash 'em, paintball up in that center every time that she makes it in.
Yeah. And I mean, it's trying to cause damage, but at the same time, you're causing damage to yourself because you're losing 1 or 2 players every time. A lot of times you get up there and it's so hectic that you forget what your job is, or you kind of, throw it out the window. So it's one of those things that you have to, adapt to and stay disciplined when you're that far at the field.
Exactly. Got to readjust. So on the breakout here, we have the Heroines taking on Destiny. Heroines in their Spider-Woman jerseys. Destiny in the red, blue, and purple. So, and Destiny loses a player off the break. Looks like Brooks is going to take the walk.
This is huge for the Heroines now that it's a 5-on-4 in their favor. They're down by 2, so they need to swing the momentum here.
Rosie McCurley, big move up into the 50-yard line brick.
They picked it up, though. Destiny knows that Rosie's up there. Alexis also got into the same bunker that they've been in, so they're going to be in the same situation they were in before. The only thing is that Destiny does not have 3 players all the way up on the field. They've already been through this situation once, so they should know how to capitalize on this and know what to do if they get these players up here. But they currently have the advantage because they're so far up the field and Destiny is still back.
And they just got to make sure they keep their protection because here comes carries.
And they're getting they got back into the spots.
Oh, but they had the crossfield protection this time, so phenomenal job by the Heroines with that crossfield protection to make sure Carey couldn't go to work.
They've got someone up in the brick here. That's going to be huge to stop them.
Leva.
This snake push has been killing them. Now, if Haley gets antsy here, she's going to die to this.
Yeah, she's got to be very careful.
Yes.
So, Heroines, like you said, so far up the field right now, and they're setting a trap.
Here it goes. She's looking to go.
No, I think she sensed that player's there.
Yeah, that was a very smart play.
I think Leva's spider senses are going off right now. There's someone trapping this right now. She's just trying to pick it up. But there's a perfect cross going on right now because Leva's essentially stuck. She can't go outside. She'll get caught from the inside. She can't go over the beam because she'll get caught again. So it's just right now working to try and get one of those guns to switch.
Yep. This is where discipline comes in. Who is going to be the most disciplined here and who's going to be able to capitalize on it?
Absolutely. So I believe
and the Heroines get another player into the Dorito 50. They've got all the bunkers on the 50 Dorito side.
So I think Souza here behind Leva needs to try to make something happen. Needs to try to get in. Needs to try to create some chaos.
I think this is the farthest she needs to go up. She's going to get pieced out if she goes any further up.
Yeah, she needs to do a little wrap, just a small wrap here, but she's got to be careful because now
Rosie's about to look heads up.
Oh. Okay, so did she get both of them?
She got one.
So I believe she got
now
Del Mar.
Rosie's in a great spot right here.
Oh, Rosie's going to miss the shot. Oh. Leva saves it, though.
Wow. I think Rosie thought she got her, and she didn't.
Yeah, I think so. Rosie runs to her death there, unfortunately, after what an amazing job.
And I think this is Jen up here in the brick.
So 2 players for Destiny left alive for sure. I can't see who's on the other side of the field.
And here goes Haley.
So she's going to trade out, so good job. Oh, you're definitely hit. And she got another player running her down just in case. So just in case, the Dorito side player decided to run her down too.
This is really, really good controlled paintball by Destiny. Really just feeling it out. I mean, the Heroines had...
Is that BB? I'm pretty sure the player who just closed that out was Mike
B?
and B. Paxton's daughter, BB.
Oh, there you go.
So the professional blood runs deep in that family.
It does. That was so good by them. I mean, they went down as a 5-on-4. The Heroines.
Oh, she hits the dab with it too. She throws a little sauce on it.
Yeah. The Heroines had 3 of the 50 bunkers. There's only 4.
Yeah, there's only 4.
There's only 4. They had 3 of them, and that's just good play by Destiny to stay disciplined and really exploit the holes when they have them.
Yeah, great job there by Destiny to really close that one out and work together. And what a smart play by Leva. She wrapped around that. She was like, wait, something's not right here.
We thought it was going to happen. And she was like you said, her spidey senses were tingling.
She just went,
Yep.
I don't think so.
Not today.
Not today.
All right, so let's see what the high rollers do after this.
See if high rollers send them again. A little switch up this time. So a little shorter this time for the high rollers. Don't send them as deep.
Yeah, this is huge. They're going to be able to get their progression, get some communication, figure out where some people are at.
Now we just got to see if Northern Lights can counter.
Oh, and they get the snake player on the Northern Lights.
Wow, great job there, but fill
Good
over.
Fill over.
So now they make it in. So Northern Lights.
Oh, she got her on the run, too. They
Wow.
peeled out the 50 Dorito.
What a great
50 Dorito
job.
brick. Yes, that's really good. Now they've got a 2-body advantage, I believe.
So right now, High Rollers, 10 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. Northern Lights up by 2. High Rollers trying to bring this one back. Plenty of time to do it. Working out their game plan. They went a little less aggressive this time.
Yep. They really let them get their feet under them and really figure out where the players are at so they can figure it out instead of flying all the way up there and not knowing where anyone's at.
Now, Burnt had moved from the center all the way to stop the bleeding here on the snake side of the field.
Oh, man,
but they have not
getting into a really good position.
Yeah, I don't think they've picked up the player. So if she wraps on this, but did she miss her?
Oh man!
Oh, she missed her first shot. Ladies and gentlemen, listen. If you are at home right now, you need to practice your first shot drills because you cannot miss a shot like that. And see, you missed that shot, and now Burnt's going to piece you up. Burnt just burned you up.
Hate to see it.
Just hate to see it. So Vassar, if you're listening to this after the fact, got to work on those first shot drills. Because you had Burnt every day of the week and twice on Sunday, and you missed her.
It happens sometimes.
So crawling across right now.
My Burnt.
Oh, kiss the pod pack. So great job.
Just got to stay a little bit lower.
Oh, and Burnt is not happy right now about that.
So High Rollers got it here. They just have to talk to each other and figure it out. They know that they've killed 2 on the snake side.
Big moves
the High
happening.
Rollers player launches.
Yep, High Rollers launches. Ref running in.
She trades out with the Dorito corner. Oh.
So Northern Lights player wasn't sure what was going on there.
It's all right because the High Rollers are closing it out, I think.
So great job. The tag team there from the center players, the High Rollers.
Good job.
Going to run that in and score their first professional point.
There you go.
So bringing it back a little bit. Yeah, last thing you want is a team to start running away with it, and you lose your first WNXL professional match by a mercy rule, right?
Yeah.
You don't want that.
Yeah, you want to be competitive. This is big, and I'm really happy that they're both getting to play each other.
Hey, so real quick, just to mention this too. So Pro DNA, Travis and the guys over there, and Lone Wolf Paintball have supplied 2 Golden Barrel Awards.
Ooh.
So the Semi-Pro and WNXL for the Premier Field. The kind of all-star player of the Premier Field, one for both, will receive a Pro DNA Silencio barrel kit, and they are gold, and they're really nice. So I don't know if you've seen them yet, but I've done a review on one on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, they have a really nice kind of compatibility. One of the most complete barrel kits in the game. So. And small carrying case. I love how small the carrying case is, personally.
All aluminum barrels, so they're not going to bend if you dig them into the ground.
Yep, absolutely amazing. So one lucky WNXL player and one semi-pro player will be taking home a Pro DNA Lone Wolf Golden Barrel Award.
Let's see what the Heroines do here. They have to figure out something.
I'm surprised they didn't send Valdivia a little deeper because her speed and the way she runs in, she's so small. She probably could have gone into the snake.
That's what they expect is for her to go to the corner. You know, they've seen it so many times that Alicia goes to the corner and she goes into the snake here.
Well, I'm saying send her into the iron triangle off the rip.
Oh yeah, do it. Send it.
Just send it.
I mean, I think they're looking for that, so I think this move is safe. They have plenty of time right now to come back.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So she kind of hesitated there for a second and then moved in. So great job here as they're working in. Valdivia is trying to find the angles right now. Destiny doing a great job locking everything down.
I think, do we have a 5-on-5 right now?
I think it's 5-on-5. Michaela in the back there for Destiny, huge voice.
This is a good move.
Oh, she's picked up Valdivia. She knows she's there. She switched the gun, and she's just going to stay on that gap now and make sure Valdivia cannot move. And because of...
Question is, can she get any crossfield kills?
Oh, running ref coming in to check the pod pack. So Leva is out, and she's signaling, and she gets a minor. So, listen, ladies, you got to keep your comments to yourself.
But they lose Brooklyn at the same time behind Alicia. So this is going to be rough because now she's by herself.
Yeah, so Valdivia is on an island right now, and if they can't stop, so Michaela's going to make the move all the way out.
Fill out. This is going to be huge. There's a blind shot over this, and they're both for it.
Heroines also lose laser as well. So I think it's all tied up right now, 3-3 on bodies. Oh, but someone comes through and gets Michaela. So great job by the Heroines moving down the Doritos side.
I think I hear Jen over there yelling.
Yeah, MK Ultra there, big pickup for Destiny, trying to make the moves, but unfortunately she was looking to a dedicated Snake side. Dorito side clipped her in the pack. So, and she pieced up her head. Wow, what an amazing. That's right there. That's first shot engagement all day long.
Yeah, that was great. So now they got 2:40 left. They really got to dice this apart, figure out what they have to do.
Yeah, down by 3. They need to start moving quick.
Yeah, it's got to happen because now they're crunching time into the other points they have to win.
You know what? This crazy thing is, they're going to piece the back up, so she's out.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if you're Destiny, you just stay alive in that bunker. I would not run out.
Yeah.
You're up by 3. Just waste as much time as you can. There's Jin hitting the buzzer now. They're making this a game.
So I believe that was Curtis, Valdivia, and Falk who closed that match out.
And that was great communication. I mean, Alicia was in the 50 Snake, communicating to Jin. That was in the 50 Dorito all the way across the field.
Yeah. And that's the kind of stuff that you need to win points like that, because even though they had lost the bodies, they still had enough people close together to get that communication across, and really down points, down bodies. That's what you have to do to pull things back. So 8 minutes, 31 seconds left to go in the High Rollers and Northern Lights match. Now, again, a little bit more of a back-and-forth battle going on here. Northern Lights off of some explosive plays from the High Rollers. Were able to go up by 2, but now High Rollers brought the plan back a little bit, a little more conservative, and now they won that. So plenty of time left in this one, and not as much time left in the Heroines match. So Frank the Tank here called a timeout. So trying to figure out right now the timer and the score. So
I think Frank's plan here was to kind of let them go all the way up the field and feel it out. How are their lanes shooting? Can we run a little bit deeper now? And they do it twice in a row, and now they're ready for it, and they're shooting low, and all of a sudden they're running in the backfield.
Yeah, these teams, this is all of their first match. So here's where you try to find out, what essentially, what gaps can you run through, where the team's going to shoot at. Because right now, here, Allie Ballmore is on the side there, owner of
Excitement.
Yeah, owner of the High Rollers, doing a phenomenal job. So, trying to figure it out right now with Destiny team. Let's see what the High Rollers can do in this situation. If they can score one to tie it up, or if Northern Lights are going to start bringing it back.
I'm really interested to see what the High Rollers do here.
Oh, so big move into the corner. Another look at this.
Wow.
So kind of taking a page out of the High Rollers book there. Northern Lights moves all the way into the 50-yard line, shooting cross field,
and they get one.
And they get the shot.
They get the first High Rollers player.
Great job. So they get the first High Rollers player. Now they're looking to see if she can get another one, because realistically, she's already done her job. She's already got a kill.
And look at this.
Now let's see if she can get another one.
She's hunting now.
Oh, wow.
2. Pulled 2 out.
No, she didn't get her. She missed her. Oh, wait. Now she called her out. Okay. Thought she was gonna be safe, but she ended up trading out. So
yeah,
I was like, wow, how did she miss? But she didn't.
Yeah.
So good job.
It happens sometimes, especially when moving that fast.
Well, there's that famous clip of Ryan Greenspan missing Sergey coming through the middle, and Sergey just destroys him. So because of gun not working or something along those lines. So we'll see. Now, High Rollers losing another body right now, so I believe it is a 3. Oh, and losing another one, so it's a 3-on-2 right now in favor.
High Rollers just lost their other player, so now it's a
1-on-3, I believe.
1-on-3. Last player is in the Snake, which is not a great bunker to be in. Oh, she gets the player out of the corner.
Oh, good job.
Now it's a 1-on-2.
1-on-2.
No, 1-on-3. 1-on-3. They still have 2 players over there. The Doritos.
Oh, there's someone in Dorito side, so she's gonna.
Oh. She gets another one.
Did she get another one?
It's a 1-on-2.
She's about to turn this. She's about to turn the tides on this.
She's got the whole entire side of this bunker to play too.
I think
this is huge. These big bunkers really block it
so.
out.
Northern Lights player doesn't know that high rollers all on their side of the field. They've swapped the field now. All the Northern Lights player has to do is run in and hit the buzzer.
Yep.
She doesn't have to worry about. She's like stat stuffing right now.
I think she's gonna.
Oh, she needs the pod pack. Yeah, she wants that kill, baby.
There we go.
She wants some stats. Ooh, high rollers player coming off. Looks like a little injured there. Hopefully she's okay. So Northern Lights just going to sit on the buzzer. 6 minutes, 7 seconds left to go. Yep, she's going to take that knee.
So I don't know who this Northern Lights player is in the back here, but she has been quarterbacking this entire match they've been in. Every single point, she is one of the last ones alive, giving call-outs. It's huge. I mean, that's something that is almost irreplaceable on the field when you have someone that can give you assurance behind you, tell you what to do, and it's the right thing to do.
And I believe that is, let's see if I can pull up the roster. Northern Lights, number 27, that's Tessa.
There you go.
Tessa Osterhage. There we go. So good job, Tessa, being the quarterback of that situation. Really helping your team. So Frank the Tank, known for being a fiery player, right, back in his day. Now very upset. Very, very upset about some of the calls happening.
20 seconds.
So trying to work it out. So it looks like what the controversy is right now is high rollers are saying that one of the owners of Northern Lights is on the field taking pictures while the game is going on. So, which
not a great thing.
Yeah, not a great idea. If that is the case, not 100% sure. As we get back into this match, 2 minutes 23 seconds left to go. Destiny up 2 points in the Heroines. Running ref coming in. Check the back center player.
A penalty.
Oh, and a penalty on Destiny. Minor penalty thrown for looks like playing on.
That is huge. That is huge. The Heroines, but the Heroines just lost Rosie. So now it's a 4-on-3 in favor of the Heroines.
So great job there by the Heroines, trying to capitalize on the situation,
and
moving
they
the
are
outside.
taking ground, dude. They are moving up the field just like they need to do.
Yeah, they need to bring this one back. A minute 51 seconds left to go.
And they have all three players in the 350 bunkers over here. Both of the bricks, and then Jen is in the Dorito 4.
So let's see if she can pull this out right now from the Dorito side, get that kill. So trying to see, it looks like Del Mar is back in the snake side center here.
They've got to pick on this can here. That's probably the worst bunker that everyone's in, that anyone is in.
Yeah, but I believe it's Michaela there in the back center just waiting for them to make the move across, and she's going to absolutely torch whoever walks through that center. Oh, Del Mar makes the move into Destiny's side of the field.
So it's a 3-on-4 right now. So they've got the cross over here, and then the Dorito or the snake corner is kind of playing heads up.
Well, that's not Michaela.
Let's see who breaks this open.
Oh,
and they peel her out. This is huge.
Oh my goodness gracious!
There's still someone in the snake corner. Oh wow, that was really close.
That was
almost bad.
Yeah, Titus absolutely playing the wrecking ball over there and just destroying.
Wow, so now they have 58 seconds to come back. This is going to be a crazy match.
Coach Paxson not happy at all about that call because Titus. I will say this, it was pretty bang with Titus.
They were both turning at the same time.
Yeah.
It was kind of a hard call. If you can't see them being hit, it's kind of like the refs aren't going to throw a penalty on something like that if they don't see the other player hit.
So three players from Heroines essentially bunkered one player, and then as the corner player for Destiny was turning to try to clean up, Titus turned and was able to trade with her, but it looked very close.
Very, very close. Almost too close.
So the argument that Mike is making right now is that Titus was shot before shooting the corner player for Destiny, which should be a major penalty. and they didn't call it. So
the issue there is that when you're in the corner, you can't see where she was standing because of that Aztec right there.
She's not going to make it. She's not going to make it. No. She got to tag out. Nah, she's out. So marker issues is something you cannot have. That is strictly a bad pit maneuver there. But as we're getting into this, 50-yard line. The battle right here going down, as you can see on either side of the 50. What is going to happen?
Let's see when
who's going to make the move
identifies
first.
This.
So Northern Lights player looking like she wants to make the move first, but she is contained. There is an Aztec player in the back watching over.
Now, she makes this move and gets down. She will stay alive here for the Northern Lights. This will be a big move.
I don't think the High Rollers player, as soon as the High Rollers, there she is. She realizes she's there. She's heard the call. Now they picked it up. She's going to creep through, and she's going to get the, great job. Wait, she missed. Well, now they traded. Okay.
That was a good move. That was a good move by Northern Lights player. Now it's a 3-on-4.
Yeah, got to make sure in that situation you trade out because you don't want to let somebody get hit and then go down. So you can see right now trying to work through.
Yeah, the High Rollers are moving out, trying to pick up some ground that they've lost.
So the shooting, trying to cut those lanes off. You can see High Rollers trying to cut off the movement. Now, that being said, the Northern Lights player getting right in. There we go. So moving into the snake, exactly what they need to do in this situation.
The best position she can be in.
So working through here, you can see her. She's wrapping on the outside. A little controversy going on right now. Things get a little lively here in the WNXL pits.
Oh, yeah.
So she's going to wrap. She's going to come across.
She's got it all day here.
Yep, she did lose her player behind her, though. She's got to be careful.
But she's blocking out this Aztec right here. This is such a good move. And look. Oh, no. Oh, and are we going to throw a penalty on that?
No.
Yep,
there it is. Minor penalty being thrown for overshooting.
You cannot keep shooting your gun after you get hit.
Yeah. So in a situation like that, like I said, the refs will let you play a little bit. They'll let you have a little love.
Yep.
But when you're just consistently going at it like that, they're going to.
Yep, and then that just threw it away. So now the High Rollers are going to take this one. Despite starting down by 1, they're going to come back and win this point and put themselves back into a good position. With 3 minutes left, it's going to be a 3-2 as long as this is clean. Wait for the ref to check her.
Yeah, looks like she's clean, so that will be a point. So High Rollers are bringing this one back, making it a game.
We got 2 good games going on right now.
Games going on. Man, so this is the exciting stuff. So 58 seconds left in this Destiny Heroines match. Heroines could turn this one around and turn it into overtime.
The Heroines look so scary walking out right now.
I know they
I would hate to
are.
have to play them.
Like just a group of savages.
Yeah, they look focused, very focused right now.
30 seconds.
So did you see the Heroines documentary?
I did. We were in it.
Yeah, we were a little bit, both of us.
You were in it more than me, but I heard my voice.
Yeah, you got some commentating action in there. So what did you think about it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think Caleb from 1424 does an amazing job with all that stuff, the AI talking in there, and the quality of it. It's something you really can't beat as far as whenever you're watching, YouTube videos like that. That's definitely somebody put a lot of love into that, and it was a good time to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you know me, I love some good YouTube content. Me and Vince are always on there, talking about stuff, watching each other's content. So whenever there's more paintball content, that's especially that high of quality, it's always a good time.
Yeah, I always try. Sometimes I miss it, but I always try to be the first comment on your videos. You know why? Because I have my notifications set to all, which all of you out there should have on YouTube for your favorite creators. Go to those notifications, the bell icon, set it to all, so that way as soon as a new video is uploaded, you're made aware right away.
Yeah.
So I'm a Matt the Gym Rat fanboy though, so I try to get in there as much as possible and leave comments.
Really? That's funny, Vince, because I think that you're amazing and everything you do on YouTube is awesome. And I really appreciate all the things that you do because it's a really good time watching your stuff.
I appreciate it, man. You as well. I love the clips that you do and everything you add in as we get into this big old breakout here. Deep into the Dorito side and the Snake side.
So fills out to the corner. This is a great move.
Heroines are just moving up the field. I don't think a Heroines player on the field has not stopped moving yet.
They just lost Jen, so now they just lost the entire Dorito side. They do have a player in the Dorito 50 brick. Oh, and they lose another player. All right, so the Heroines have
lots of aggression.
3.
Not a lot of time left.
And Destiny has 5.
31 seconds left to go. They have to die on their swords. They have to move forward. They have to do something. Oh, and Heroines are going to get a minor penalty for signaling.
That's rough. That is something you do not want to do.
That's the second minor penalty the Heroines have gotten for signaling.
And they've got 1 player left.
So give her a little extra love on the way out.
Hit.
So, wow. So Destiny is going to take it.
Made nail biter of a match.
Wow.
That was hectic there at the end.
You know it's like a crazy match when both of us are being quiet.
We got quiet. We were watching.
Yeah, we're like, oh, what's going to happen?
Man.
So Destiny able to win the rematch against the Heroines. So getting one back, it's at least a little bit of a feather in the cap.
Yep.
For them going into the season. So I'm sure those two will see each other again.
100%.
Probably at this tournament.
Yeah, probably.
So with that, we have Destiny will take the win. And then now 30 minutes and 4 seconds left. New Jersey High Rollers taking on Northern Lights. One of these teams will get their first ever WNXL win. So let's see what they can do here.
20 seconds.
So
the
good
High
job.
Rollers are making sure they have 5 in the box this time.
So Heroines got a minor penalty for signaling. That's something they're definitely not. They're not tolerating this event.
Not going to be happy about that. So let's see what the Northern Lights do. They've been really good at the scramble ball, at getting someone in position and then people reacting off of it.
So
that's a big move for them to be up by 1 to send.
Oh, and they get the kill.
And they get the kill. That is such a huge move. Because now they're on their toes.
So good job, Northern Lights coming in, getting the kill on the corner or on the Dorito side player right away. They have picked her up now, though. I believe so. Northern Lights loses their back player as well. So it's 4-on-4 right now.
Okay.
So she's got to be careful. She's getting up there. She can't get too wild though. She doesn't want to lose a gun battle. Heads up and free up that side. She does have a corner player behind her though. But you can see on your screen right now the insert bunker to the Snake. That player is gun battling the 50-yard line. Oh, and they get her out. Wow, great job. So Northern Lights is going to lose.
Another player. So now it's a 3-on-4.
Oh, and they're going to lose another player. So 3-on-5. Or excuse me,
now it's a 2-on-4.
2-on-4.
Favor the High Rollers. This is exactly what they need. They've got 2 minutes left on the clock, so they have plenty of time.
So she doesn't know she's moving.
The Northern Lights player has to play heads up here. You have to know that somebody is in that Snake.
And they lose another player. So 2-on-4. These players are walking off.
And the High Rollers just moved into Northern Lights Doritos, so now they have the advantage.
She's got to wrap. She got to wrap that side, and they picked her up now. They know she's there.
And the Snake player has no idea. Man, that's where
knows now.
Is huge.
After getting that back massage. Oh, but she's going to get another one. Wow, so good job.
Great play by the High Rollers.
Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Ooh, check the front of her hopper. Pretty sure she got a dirty hit on the front of her hopper. Oh, okay. Guess it was just rubbed.
It's a tied match with 1:31 going in. This is going to be huge to see what happens because we've seen a lot of aggression of the High Rollers. Some kind of counter-punch plays from Northern Lights. This is going to be fun to watch.
So 1:31 in that situation, just kind of like talking about making the points better, making sure you get a perfect point every single time, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that situation, I would have told my player to hold off and not hung it because there's a chance. Now it's ref's discretion. If that mark on the front of the hopper he thinks is a hit, well, now you have a minor penalty, a major penalty for a dirty hang, right?
Yep.
Which changes the whole situation.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, it becomes really rough then because if you get that major penalty, it immediately takes 2 people out.
So again, that's definitely a situation where you have the time. Look at the clock, understand where you're at, and just work with your teammate. Hey, come check me real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you have trust and faith in the 5 players you're putting on the field, what's going to happen is that you don't mind burning a little bit of clock to make sure you're clean, especially a big point like that.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, all the players you go on the field with, you have to have trust or you're not going to do well. And it seems like these players being new out here on this field, some of them do have some experience, but it seems like they have a lot of trust in each other, and that's going to be a big thing going into these really tight points when you've got 1:31 left, and you've got to put, 5 people out on the field, and you have to trust those people are going to do the right things to win the point.
Absolutely. And with WNXL, they do have overtime, so we have 1:31 left, all tied up. Now, if the 1:31 ticks off the clock, we will go into an overtime, so 5 minutes for one of these teams to try to score a point. If they don't score a point, we go into one-on-ones. So I don't think we've seen one-on-ones yet in the WNXL. There's always an opportunity for it. But like I said, this is one of these teams is going to get their first ever WNXL win.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
So as we're getting into this match right now, let's see who's going to take the big bite in the breakout here. 1:31 left. Huge. So both teams make a big move.
Wow.
But it looks like Northern Lights gets there first and chops up the body in the 50-yard line.
And they sent people to both bricks, but the High Rollers just peeled out the Doritos side brick, so now it's a 4-on-4.
Oh, and Northern Lights just running to their death right now, not happy about that call.
So now it's a 3-on-4 in favor of the High Rollers, and we've seen them pull out these situations already. So we're going to see what happens here. But I don't think they have anyone on the 6 side.
Nope.
The High Rollers just lost another player. It's a 3-on-3. 60 seconds left.
Under a minute, and we are so burnt for the High Rollers, standing up, just turning right now over that. Oh, but unfortunately, it's a little too tall.
Okay, so the players are still alive.
She's still alive, and she's going to take the player with her.
Wow. Okay, so now it's a 3-on-2. The High Rollers are crossed up, so it's looking like the High Rollers are looking for overtime here, especially down bodies. Only 30 seconds left, so they have to know.
Yeah, they got to hold
the clock here.
Just got to hold now. All you got to do is just sit in there and hold.
Yeah, the Northern Lights have it.
Yep. So this point is Northern Lights to throw away.
15 seconds left. Let's see what happens.
Yep, High Rollers to save. Looking on 3-on-1.
And I don't think it's going to happen with 10 seconds left. I don't think anyone is fast enough to get there in time.
So great job by High Rollers player to hold off the Northern Lights. We will see an overtime point.
Very good job by the High Rollers. Overtime, baby.
Overtime.
I'm excited.
No points. Overtime.
I think the Northern Lights player doesn't know the score.
No, I think they're just waiting. They're talking.
Okay.
So it is overtime. I think it's fun. So everyone's getting ready right now. I don't think they realize there's a 5-minute overtime. So because some of the rules have changed a little bit. So WNXL used to be 6-point mercy and overtime. At Cup, they did not do overtime because of the hurricane. We had to shorten some things up. So the regular rules is overtime. Now for the Premier Field, they changed it. So WNXL does a 5-point mercy rule and does overtime, and so does the semi-pro now. Semi-pro has overtime now, so no more ties on the Premier Field.
I love it,
which is what we love to see. We want to see those overtime points.
We need some more things to talk about, some more paintball to watch, and I'm all for it.
And we're a little bit ahead of schedule too, so we can go ahead and have that overtime all day long.
Yeah, I mean, when's the last time you saw paintball ahead of schedule? So
man, I know we've been the refs over here. Everybody's been making sure this thing is staying going at all times. So, and we had a nice lunch break. We didn't have to rush the lunch break. It's been great.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's the NXL, right? That's why you come here and you drive all the way out, you fly all the way out wherever you're at to play this.
That's why you play national level paintball.
Yep.
Got to be careful they don't send 6 players on the field.
It would be beneficial.
Yep.
Start with 6.
They have 6 on the field. Uh-oh. Got to be careful.
8, maybe?
8 players? 5? Can we count? 1, 2, 3, 4? 5? Okay, so we're good.
Perfect.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen 6 players on the box. So 5-minute overtime here. Let's see what's going to happen. So the High Rollers don't go as far, but they got to be careful.
Is the Northern Lights player going to peel out? She is wrapping very, very hard right now.
Oh, and unfortunately, she gets caught wrapping.
It's the home player, but then she gets
great
caught.
job. She gets. Oh man, I thought she was going to get her, but
traded.
she traded.
Wow. So pulling out 2 off that's very, very aggressive move.
So
and Burnt's still in the corner. Burnt's going to hold this down.
So let's see here if we can, what we can see. So Burnt just looking over the top, just probing. It is 4 on 3 right now in favor of Northern Lights.
All she has to do here is communicate and stay alive. Although playing very far off the bunker right now.
Yeah, she's just, with her height in the WNXL, she's just kind of scoping the landscape right now, trying to get those shots.
This communication is huge. They're talking to each other.
So Brooklyn's the same way for the Heroines. Use that height to their advantage.
It's big. It's big time. They're all taller than me.
So let's see here. So trying to see, there's communication across the board. They're playing this very slow. 3 minutes, 47 seconds on the clock right now. No one wants to make this mistake.
Yeah, nobody needs to make a mistake. Once they figure out where all the bodies are at, then they can kind of make moves off of their field knowledge. Burnt is shooting down to the snake.
My guess is that she is trying to hold off any sort of snake push, and once she gets this player, she's going to go to work on the snake side.
Yeah, and I don't think she knows that. Oh, they peeled out another Northern Lights player, so now it's a 3-on-3.
So the number 15 for the High Rollers just shot out the Dorito side player, the back Dorito player. So here comes Burnt moving up the field.
It's a very good.
She's going to go wide.
Playing very well.
Oh, number 50 should. So it looks like Allie's going to take the walk, unfortunately. So now it's 3-on-2, still in favor of the Northern Lights.
Little retreat here.
Burnt's trying to make sure she's finding all the bodies, doesn't want to make any mistakes. 2 minutes, 46 seconds. We're almost halfway through this overtime. So she knows the body's there. She's trying to get a drop shot over this snake one into, or excuse me, this wing here on the snake.
Yep.
Trying to get a drop shot into that brick. But she's got to be careful playing too tall, because as much of the height is an advantage, it's also a disadvantage over the top of these bunkers.
A little fill out here on the Doritos. Now, Northern Lights have 2 players in the Doritos. They have 1 player in the Dorito 50, and she's looking on the inside for something. And the High Rollers just move it to the Dorito 52. We're going to heads-up battle here. Oh, and she catches her. It's a 2-on-2. And she just launches.
She's going to get one. Does she get her, though?
She trades out.
She trades? Okay, so it's a 1-on-1.
It's a 1-on-1.
Oh, it's
a
1-on-1.
Huge.
Oh, my God.
Huge play.
A minute left. She has to go hang the flag.
She was quiet the whole entire time. They never saw it.
She has to go hang the flag right now. If she's got a minute left.
She's got a minute 40.
Yep. She's got to realize the situation.
Take your time. Yep.
Take a deep breath. Clear the field. Hang that flag. She's got it.
Yep.
She's recognizing it. She's got to go hang it right now. She's clearing it. I think she's realizing what's happening.
Hey, slow and steady wins the race, and
there
that's what
we go.
happened there. Holy cow, just hanging out there.
Hang it. We got to make sure she's clean. Wow, pulls out just a crazy. They lost her. They thought she was in the snake.
Patience is a virtue, and she's got a lot of it.
Wow, so High Rollers able to pull out their first WNXL win and a nail biter. So number 22 doing a phenomenal job here to close that one out and get the kill.
Great job, Vassar.
Wow, great job. Great job. So that will do it for this set here. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Matt the Gym Rat. I always appreciate you in here with me. Again, we're going to have some great action coming up as we have our last 2 WNXL sets. We have Vibe taking on the High Rollers, and then we have Destiny taking on the Cheetahs. So we will see you soon.
Trash it. chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, looking over the native. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Heroines, we kind of have a saying, be your own heroine. You have to take control of the situation. You have to make yourself better. You have to hold yourself accountable. You are responsible for your success and for your dedication.
A lot of us have been together for almost 4 years. Girls that we have picked up, they've been in the sport for a while. They've got something that you just can't teach.
Anybody will go anywhere at any time. We're unpredictable. Once we get to our bunkers and we're playing 5-on-5 paintball, our fundamentals are some of the sharpest in the league. Being your own heroine is just holding ourselves to the highest possible standard and making sure that we set a good example for the next generation of women coming through. We are the heroines.
We are all, I think we kind of have one of the newest rosters on Vibe, and so I think people are not expecting very much. I would say that we are methodically driven. They have strong influences on the team. They kind of bring us back to like, this is the moment, this is what we're doing. Brittany Banks on the snake side, she's been playing paintball for like 5 months. Y'all need to be watching her because she's coming for you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 Sunshine State Major. I'm Vincent. Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here by Nick Crescione.
That's me.
I said it right. From the Brooklyn Bears.
Yeah.
Awesome to have you here, man. Love to have the male pros come over and watch some of the female pro action. How's your day been going over there so far?
Pretty good. We 2-0, so we had a good morning. We were up early, 7 o'clock match, and it cut out.
No, you're good.
Sitting. Yeah, so we 2-0. We beat ML Kings first, and then we played LVL, and that was a little more of a grudge match. We had we won by 1, so it was a close match.
All right.
But yeah, the field's playing good. Great venue.
Yeah, I mean, I was
perfect.
Keep telling everybody to come out if you're in the local area. We're here all weekend long, right? Great
Yeah,
vendor
yeah.
shows going on. Some amazing sponsors out here on this beautiful Lone Wolf field here on the Premier Field. And but in this set right now, the first two teams we're going to see are Dallas Vibe taking on the Jersey High Rollers. High Rollers just played against the Northern Lights here on the back-to-back match. So let's see if they got the gas in the tank, the depth in the roster, see what they can do to take on Dallas Vibe, who Dallas Vibe, top 3 teams in the WNXL last year, finished 3rd overall. They actually won this event last year, so let's see if they can recreate some magic here. They did drop a match, an earlier match today, unfortunately for them, but let's see if they can bring one back. So on the breakout here, so Vibe is going to be in the green and white jerseys, and High Rollers going to be in the black and red. So big moves here off the break. So High Rollers were taking some big dives into the center. Looks like they're holding up a little bit as Vibe is going to go ahead and get into the snake structure called the Iron Triangle.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy there. A lot of bounce shots into it, and really have to kind of play heads up, and then it kind of turns into a stalemate. So fields are playing pretty well on this side.
So 5-on-5 action going on right now.
Looks like Vibe just made a move into the Dorito.
So good job there by Vibe to get into the Doritos, and now slowly moving up the field. Vibe is known for being an attack team, though, so for them to kind of be sitting back a little bit is something new for them. So on the High Roller side of the field right now, trying to work through the gaps. They do have someone far up in that little snake structure, but I don't think she realizes that Vibe has someone in the 50-yard line brick looking across at her.
It looks like High Rollers are just kind of posted up, waiting for them to make a move out of the snake here.
And then that back line, you can see, so Vibe moving up from the back center bunker into that Aztec, trying to back up their players on the Dorito side a little bit. She's in a perfect spot, too, because if a player dies, she can fill over on either side and help out.
There you go. High Rollers making the bump across into the snake 1 here. Looks like she's going to try and lock down the Doritos from there. It's a good move. They kind of got a 2-team operation here. High Rollers take a person out of the center. At a center 50 from Vibe. Looks like it's 5-on-4.
So great job there by the High Rollers. Let's see if the High Rollers here can work something out. Now it looks like she wants to move. She's trying to creep across and see who's looking at her. If the player number 9 here, gets taken out in the pod pack, unfortunately, not paying attention to that crossfield shot. So got to be careful because it's a great spot to be in, but you have to tuck in a little bit and get on your belly and go.
Yep, those Doritos can creep up on you.
Yeah, because as soon as they get into the position now, I believe this is Leslie
Vibe's about
Clueless.
to turn the field here.
Who's number? So player gets shot.
Yeah,
Great job there.
Blown open.
She's trying to get the pod pack here. Other player trying to turn. And she gets her great job. Player's clean. So Clueless doing a phenomenal job here. She's backing. She got to watch out, though. Player's trying to flip the table on her. And she gets her good job. So Clueless is going to run this down and hang the flag after getting bounced in the snake in the shoulder, or the wrist.
Yeah, that was a decent move by the High Rollers player trying to bite the bullet and play on her toes down the Dorito side at the end of that point.
A good job by Vibe there to slow that one down. Now we have Destiny and Cheetahs. Destiny pulling out an amazing win over the Heroines, the 2022 WNXL champs. So let's see. Now Cheetahs, brand new coach and also a brand new roster. So for them, it is a kind of like a new beginning. They beat kind of their rivals a little bit, the Diamonds, in their first match. So we'll see what Jacob Edwards has in planned for them and their new game plans for a new team. Now Cheetah's going to be in the EVS Empire masks with the white and black cheetah print jerseys, and Destiny is going to be in their red, blue, and purple jerseys. So very easy to tell each other apart.
There you go.
So on the breakout here,
Game on.
both sides breaking out. Oh, and the breakout camera takes a hit.
It looks like they lost one over there.
On which side?
Destiny shot out one on the snake side.
So Cheetah's going to take a walk?
Cheetahs, yep. Cheetah's taking a walk. But they did make the snake corner, so they did take some ground on this side.
We'll see here what they can do. Carolyn Wynn.
Now they make the Dorito corner, it looks like.
Carolyn moving all the way out to the Dorito corner.
Spreading the field pretty well.
So good job there. Barnes in the snake corner. Now, look right now on your screen. Destiny trying to make the move out. Oh. Looks like Souza's going to take one in the hand, though.
4-on-4. Cheetahs shoot one out of the tall stand-up on the snake side.
So let's see. So Cheetah's looking good, and their first point against the Destiny. This could make things real interesting. Destiny and Cheetahs are both 1-0 right now. So corner-to-corner battle going on, back and forth. We have a player in the inside for the Cheetahs, inside that snake structure looking across. Also Dorito player on the, looks like moving to Dorito 2, so great job there. Now Destiny player Blanco, number 7, is trying to figure out a way to get out of that center because that's not going to do her any favors, being stuck in that center. So let's see if she can work her way out of that. Number 7 is Carrie Blanco. Her sister Adriana plays on the other side, number 33 on the Dorito side. They've kind of been like the tag team. They both play for the Shenanigans too, which is one of the Killers teams. So lots of experience there. Destiny also gets Michaela Brooks, high-level Division II player as well. So they're really kind of have a stacked roster going into this one. So the Cheetahs with their rebuilt roster against Destiny. We'll see who's going to prevail. So good job at Blanco. Carrie's moving her way in. She's going to look for her to kind of wrap, catch what's going on. Oh, Carrie's. Oh, they're calling her out.
Came off in a pair. They lost their Dorito corner and their snake at the same time.
And off that move, Barnes gets into. Barnes moves all the way into the snake 50 now. She's going to look to wrap and catch the Dorito player. So great job there, Barnes. Wow, phenomenal job. Wow. Barnes is probably, she came out. She was with the Cheetahs last year at World Cup, and she looked really good, brand new for the squad, and just stunted on everybody. Cheetahs didn't have the showing they wanted at World Cup, but they doing very well. So Barnes is an amazing pickup to the squad led by Lauren Weeks, owner of the Cheetahs. So.
Hey, they look strong. They look strong against a team like Destiny that's been
absolutely.
around for ages.
To look strong against a strong team after not coming out the season you wanted, definitely one of the highlights there they need. Now, both Vibe. So everyone in this set, with the exception of Vibe dropped their first one, but High Rollers, Destiny, and Cheetahs are all 1-0.
Okay.
So. Obviously, as you know, right, being a pro player in a situation, you'd rather go into Saturday 2-0 than 0-2.
That's always the goal.
Yeah, it makes it for a hard Saturday. So as our producer, one of our producers, Alex, runs off the field so he doesn't get shot. So on the breakout right now, storming all the way down the field. High rollers are trying their best.
Wow. Looks like they're matched up.
Yeah, Kloos, once good. So once Kloos realizes that there's a person on the other side of her, one of them's going to make the move. They can hear the gun already.
There you go.
So Kloos gets one kill already, so good job. Now High roller's creeping around.
She's gonna sneak
They
up
know
and-
she's there, so they just called it. So now
Yep,
Kloos
yep.
is
Oh,
waiting
looks like
for
she's
her.
having gun problems too.
Uh-oh.
She's shaking her gun. Maybe not.
Oh, and she's going to get the great job. So Kloos stays alive. She's alive. Yeah, no, she's alive. She's alive. Yeah, she's fine. Kloos did not get hit.
See, in a situation like that, you got to just commit.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, too, but they're going to run through. Wow, so great job by the player to run through.
And she stays alive. She got one, she got two.
She's about to single-handedly win this point. She's
Yep.
going to wrapping at 3.
no.
Oh, she'll move to her death. Oh, does she get another? No
Wow,
way.
she took 4.
Wow.
Good move. Great move. Great move.
Who was that?
Great move.
So that was number 0. No, who?
0.
So number 0, just making things happen over there for the high rollers.
Great move.
Yeah, Vibe player is not happy about that at all. They feel like they shot her first. But I believe there's one. Maybe it's I think it's a 1-on-1.
Looks like she's blowing down the Doritos.
That's a 2-on-1. There's a Vibe player left alive on the Doritos.
I think
Deep.
on their side of the Doritos.
Yep, deep on the high roller side of the field.
She just got shot out. That was the last player.
Oh, that was close. That was a close one.
Yeah.
That was a close one. Tried to work it out, but high rollers. Now, the high rollers, I mean, they got to be tired. They just played an absolute
sets.
bang match against Northern Lights, and now they're playing their second match. They had a 15-minute break, and now jumping back into it.
Yeah.
So let's see what they can do. So that'll be, once they figure out, I think they're trying to talk to each other and figure out what's left.
Yep.
Because all those bodies dropped so fast, I think they lost the count, which is common. That happens, and now especially on this field, because you're blocked out on the snake side from so much. If you don't have somebody dedicated to watching the players walk out, but you got to put the math together in situations. So they're going to clear it, run all the way down, all right, and hang the flag. So good job. I think it's going to be the team owner, Allie, who's going to hang that flag.
Good job.
Yeah, way to save that one. With an extremely aggressive game plan, too.
Both of them on both teams.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about this offseason. You guys picked up quite a few people. I think you were tied for the most people picked up, I think like 6 or so. So tell me about the new guys. How are they doing?
They're doing good. You know, everyone's performing. You know, it's rough with one weekend. You know, even the first weekend we played Heat and X Factor at Wasteland Paintball Park. Beautiful park if anyone's in the area of Houston. Absolutely beautiful. Fresh turf. Competition was great. Field's perfectly gridded. And, so we got in there and we practiced Heat, who kicked our butts the first day. And, you know, but it was good, you know. And you learn more from getting your butts kicked like
Absolutely.
that. So, you know. And we came out and we put it on 2 teams today, and you know we're playing well, and you just got to keep learning. You know,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the Thursday practice, just keep learning. 1% better every time you step on the field, right?
You can't ask for anything more than that. Just to keep learning, doing better. And kind of the talk of the town a little bit though was obviously a lot of the Thunder guys.
Yeah.
They had gone over and now playing for the Ironmen. So with them, it was everyone was like, how are they going to do without the Ironmen guys?
Yeah.
And looks like y'all doing pretty well. Or without the Thunder guys, rather.
Yeah. I mean, we've been playing together forever, the core. So, we'll get back into this in a minute. But
so Destiny player takes a hit on the way out. So being signaled to another player. So now it's 4-4, all tied up on bodies.
Looks like Destiny's still caught up in the pocket though. So they have a little bit of better positioning in the Cheetahs, right?
Yep, Cheetahs.
Yep, so Cheetahs have a little bit better positioning with Snake Corner.
So great job there. getting that kill. Now Carolyn Wynn making the huge move out.
Nice move. She makes it clean.
So now, hopefully, what we can do is once this player on the inside, they let her move out. I was going to say, if they can contain the move out from the Dorito side, and that can, but they let her go.
That's a big part of paintball, too, is containing those moves after you get those clutch kills, you know?
Absolutely. So it looks like here we have still a 4-on-4. Both teams not wanting to drop a body. Got MK Ultra here. This is Michaela. Call her MK. Yep. She's in the tower, the Aztec in the middle there. Trying to wheel through. Leva next to her. So now they're slowly working through. They don't realize that there's a Cheetahs player far up in this wing on the snake side yet. Because all she's doing is she's just pumping paint towards the Dorito side.
Yeah, she's trying to contain the Doritos from making that next fill to the third Dorito.
Oh, and she claps her on the hopper. Great job.
Good shot.
So I want to say that was number 11 from the Cheetahs making that shot across. Does she get another one? Oh, no. So she kind of dropped the gap a little bit because she killed one player or dropped her gun, and then off that chaos, the next player ran in. So you got to keep that gun up at all times. All right, so MK making the move across.
Yeah, but I don't think she knows from the snake one that she's in there.
No, I don't think she does. So now Barnes.
She's posted up waiting for her to wrap. Oh.
She's going to get one. Oh, she almost shoots Leva on the foot. Got to be careful. Ton of pressure right now on Leva. So here goes MK through the middle. She catches a bounce. I'm pretty sure it bounced. I didn't see it break.
She looks pretty clean.
Yeah, but I seen it bounce. Oh, she's hit now though. She looks right out into the lane. Situation like that, I don't know if I would have kept looking inside. I probably would have looked outside towards the wire, but MK trying to make something happen. Here goes Barnes. Barnes is hunting.
Oh, yeah, she wants it.
Oh, she wants it. Barnes is one of the most savage players out here. She literally, every opportunity she gets to go stab someone, she's doing it.
Cannonball Barnes, huh?
Cannonball Barnes, yeah. So, great job by Barnes finishing that one out.
Good job.
I mean, and to look that dominant against a Destiny team who just put it on the Heroines, we could be seeing a whole new Cheetahs team right now.
Sometimes rebuilds do that, huh?
Yeah, exactly. So, Cheetahs going up by 2 against Destiny. And, again, a situation where Destiny did just play. They were one of the teams with the high rollers that also just played as well. So, Destiny, 15-minute break, going back out there.
They could be a little gassed.
They could be a little gassed. As we're going to get into this, 20 seconds here. High rollers, Vibe, all tied up. I think someone called a timeout. Or we had
12 seconds till 11:10.
There we go. So as we get into this breakout, high rollers on your screen. Look for them to go deep, as they've been sending someone pretty far, and there she goes right into a little unorthodox move there. Takes a hard dive, but unfortunately,
the player out of the snake, and then they still have Vibe still has a player in the 50.
Yeah, Vassar took a hard dive there on that one.
Yeah.
Tried to go the inside-out route and just didn't make it, unfortunately.
High Rollers takes another walk from the Dorito side can.
Oh, yep. So now 5-on-3 in favor of Vibe.
Looks like they're starting to put it together.
Yeah, looks like they're changed their lineup up a little bit too. A couple different players in different positions. So we'll see. Got to be careful though, because the high rollers still have this tall tower, which is a great spot to be in.
Yeah, it really controls this side.
So now they're mirrored up. So Vibe mirroring up with the High Rollers player. Right now trying to work through Doritos side. Both players on the Dorito side kind of mirrored up similar situations. Dorito side as well. Tower working through Dorito 1, the little Dorito, and then Vibe has Dorito 2. So now she's out. So sometimes you win the gun battle, sometimes you don't. In that situation, she did not.
Here they go. They're going to turn the field now.
Yep, so it looks like Kloos again. Leslie here. Wrapping, trying to find that body. Trying to see, I believe it is a 5-on-2 maybe? No, there's another body. Yeah, 5-on-2.
And here comes the support behind them.
Yep. Keep your ones close to your twos, right?
That's right. That's right. Work in pairs.
So now she's shooting all the way across the field. So they're calling baby and home, which is a good communication there.
Yep, they shot the home.
Shot the home, so a lot of people are calling baby the little Dorito.
Yep, that little Dorito.
So they're going to put it on her. Yep, they got her now.
Goes.
So
great performance.
Good job
by
Allen and Kloos to close that one out on the snake side. Uh-oh. So refs were checking a gun real quick. Something you never want to see. So on the pro field, who's looking really good over there?
I haven't actually watched that many games. I was planning on doing that tonight, but
I heard the damage game was real slow.
Yeah. If you looked at some of the scores, it was like 5 to 7 points total. So it's not like they're high-scoring games. Like it's playing like a super fast field. You could definitely win some fast points. Don't get me wrong, but it's been pretty crazy. I know AC Diesel ended up losing one of their matches, which is a little surprising.
Yeah. That team just needs time, I think, to gel together. Latin Saints, I think, came in as the wild card when they played when they were on the Super Saints, and they ended up making it to the finals. So can't count them out quite yet. What bunker on the field has been locking a lot of stuff down?
Both the two insert bunkers on both sides locked down pretty good. You got some good shots off the break. Even the tower on the snake side has some pretty good shots on both sides.
Destiny taking a huge bite over the Doritos side, getting all the way into Dorito 3 off the break.
And that's really the biggest gap on this field that we've seen is the small Dorito and the larger Dorito that are set back more, and then making the bump from that to the third Dorito. That's really been such a huge gap to get through. So it really takes some teamwork to get through some of that.
Absolutely. So Cheetahs here, a little bit more of a backline approach, up by 2. They really, at this point, if they score one more point, they can just burn the clock.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So Destiny, they're trying to. Destiny hopefully has got some gas in the tank. They look good. Don't look like they're worn out at all. Looking to see if they could bring this back. 8 minutes or 7 minutes 56 seconds. Plenty of time left in the match. Again, this is a situation where Destiny and Cheetahs both won their first game. So one of these teams will come out 2-0 heading into Saturday, and one of these teams will be 1-1.
Oh, looks like Destiny taking a walk from the snake side.
Like Souza taking the walk first from Destiny. So it's 5-on-4 in favor of the Cheetahs. Now, Cheetahs almost won a match, I believe, at World Cup. Cheetahs played Destiny and almost won the match, but Destiny was able to pull it out. So, again, this could be a situation for the Cheetahs where they could go 2-0 for the first time ever going into Saturday.
Wow.
Running ref headed in.
Running ref is never good.
Trying to check those hits. Spray. She's clean. All right. So, lots of spray and lots of bounces. Check your paint, everybody. So you got to make sure those skids are right. Ooh, the ref. She took a couple hot ones. We have a female ref out here who just got clapped in her back pretty hard all through her spine. So Thank you, ref, for doing what you're doing. That has to hurt. So now we are looking at the 50-yard, or the snake side, moving in the iron triangle. So as you can see here, Carrie's moving in there. She got a player next to her. Oh, Destiny's going to lose another player behind her. So it's 3 on 5 now in favor of Cheetahs. Cheetahs, little better position because they're in the front, but all across the line. So Destiny is further up the field. Cheetahs would just have better field positions.
Yeah, Destiny's more in striking position from where they're at.
Yep.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, minor penalty being assessed on Barnes. So that'll be the Cheetahs' first penalty.
They just lost their Dorito from Destiny, so it's 2 on 2.
So it looks like the tag team duo here of Leva and Carrie. Oh, Blanco, she's going to take the hit. A little too aggressive. She overstepped. Or her marker looked like had a little issue there, but so we'll see if Leva can pull off this
2 on 1.
2 on 1.
It's 1 on
Oh,
1.
she does. She does. She gets 1. So now it's just 1 on 1. So she's able to get 1.
What do you think? Can she pull it off?
I mean, Leva is one of the better gun battlers in the WNXL. But I think she's facing Carolyn Wynn, who has been an absolute dominant force for the Cheetahs.
Okay.
So arguably probably one of their better players,
okay, so
if not their best player.
So what you're telling me is it's going to be an intense one-on-one,
It's going to be an intense one-on-one. There's a
Love
chance. Leva likes to move. So she's one of the people that doesn't like to sit back. She likes to move forward. So
the Cheetahs have the time on their side, and they're up on points. So
up
she
by
doesn't
2.
have to do anything but protect the buzzer, really.
Yeah, that's pretty much all she's going to do.
Yep.
So smart player. She's going to sit here and protect the buzzer, burn as much time as she possibly can. Because if she can burn another, she almost catches her. She's going to move, and she gets her. Oh, they trade. Looks like they traded. So great.
No point.
What is she checking here? Okay. So great. Major penalty.
Major penalty on Destiny.
So Destiny got a major, but it looked like it was pretty bang. But again,
it looks like he was pointing at something on her leg. Can't see here from the booth.
So Jacob Edwards, coach of the Cheetahs, headed out there right now. Okay. As we're figuring out what's going on, it looks like from what the refs are saying is that Leva had a hit on her leg going into the bunker.
Yeah.
Ref was coming over to check it, and then they traded and she got shot in the face. But that's why the ref ran over after the fact. I was in the process of running over checking her. So shot in the leg is an obvious hit, major penalty. If you're just now tuning in, as we're starting to close out the day, we have this set and one more left. A major penalty is a red flag you'll see throw in the air, and that means that you and 2 of your players walk out with you. So if you want to try to be a hero and make a bad move and get a major penalty, unfortunately your teammates are going to pay the toll. So,
and in that case, there was no players left to pull, so they're starting down 2, right?
Yep. So because there were no players left, now Desi will start down 2 bodies. So we'll see that after this point right here against Vibe and High Rollers. So 6 minutes, 25 seconds left to go. Big move again by High Rollers, kind of being known for this aggressive play. And her whole side of her body is just rub. She just rubbed up against the bunker. They do lose one player off the Doritos side, but High Rollers already on Vibe's side of the field, and they don't know she's there yet. Oh, and they do clap 1 as well. So it's 4 on 4, all tied up on bodies right now. Number 11 here for High Rollers on Vibe's side of the field. They have not picked her up yet. Players playing very loose. If she came out right now, she's very careful. Oh, and she's gonna catch it. Well, running ref coming in to check her real quick. So, minor penalty going in the air. So High Rollers getting a minor penalty.
Wow, and look, They're walking off in pairs on the Vibe side as well.
Yep, Vibe getting a minor penalty. So 2 minor penalties assessed, 1 on both teams. So
like
in the
Vibe
chaos, we're trying to figure out how many bodies are left right now.
Looks like Vibe has 2 alive, and I think they're nope.
Wow. So that was ended up being a crazy turn of events. Now Vibe is going to get the point there, I believe. High Rollers toweled it. So both of them got a minor penalty at that point. That was kind of wild.
Yeah, that was a wild one.
So
Destiny's going to have their hands full here, starting down 2 bodies and down 3 points.
So you played semi-pro with the Bears.
Yes.
Before we had the Premier Field. So what are your thoughts, coming from this world, what are your thoughts on what we're trying to do over here with the NXL Premier Field?
I think it's great. I think it's long overdue, I think it's great that you've got more camera angles. It's a free stream. It's all to grow the sport. I mean, that's the majority of it, right? So, I mean, I've been playing since 04, 05, and it's just starting to come back to where that 06 pinnacle was. So
yeah,
07.
So match right now: Cheetahs versus Destiny. Cheetahs again mirrored up that breakout to the corner. Destiny. Great job by both teams. 5-on-5 breakouts. No one losing a body.
Oh, but they started down, remember?
They did start down. That's correct. So Destiny only starting with 3. I apologize.
Yeah, that's okay.
So Cheetahs 3-0. 3 minutes, 52 seconds left alive. And, yeah, I mean, this could be a situation right now where last second heroics here from Destiny. I mean, you're already down bodies. Might as well just try to make a move.
Now, are they playing to what's
Mercy Rule 5?
5. So, it's questionable. Do you maybe blow the towel because you didn't get a kill off the break and leave 3.5, 4 minutes on the clock and try and come back and get some quick points, or you don't leave yourself with much room for error in that case, though. So, yeah,
that ends up being some of the issue too. So this is, of all the points they could have started down 2 bodies, this is probably the worst one because if Cheetahs score this point right now, it's going to be extremely hard for Destiny to try to come back. So it looks like, again, working methodically. Cheetahs know they can just sit on the clock. Right? They don't have to do anything.
Right.
Under 3 minutes now. As we get into 2 minutes, 50-second mark. 5-on-3. No bodies have dropped, but Cheetah's not making any effort right now to try to drop a body.
I probably would have toweled by now.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah, because, I mean, if there's 2 minutes... 2 minutes and some change left. If you towel it, you spot Cheetahs another point, and then you're 1 point away from a Mercy Rule loss.
Right.
So right now on your screen,
looks like it's 3-on-4 now because Cheetahs take a walk with 1 player.
So Cheetahs do lose a player, so it's 4-on-3, so they do bring it back. But right now, creeping up, we're at the 2 minute mark right now. So under 2 minutes left. Destiny down by 3, and they lose a body, so it's just 2 players left alive. It's gonna be extremely tough for them to try to come back on this one. It's not saying it can't be done. We've seen a minute to 2 points before, but they're really hoping at this point that that Cheetahs get a penalty. But yeah, Destiny trying extremely hard. Blanco's coming up. She's going to get 1. Oh, but she's going to get pieced up in the process. Or she miss her. Oh, yeah, she got her. I was going to say, there's no way I don't think she missed her. Great job, though, by Barnes. It looks like Carolyn. Yeah, phenomenal job. This is the most controlled paintball I've ever seen the Cheetahs play.
Yeah, they're looking real good out there.
So great job there by the Cheetahs. 60 seconds waving her off. So Lauren, Weeks, Carolyn, and Barnes, just the 3 stars of that team right now. So again, under 60 seconds, any major penalties under 60 seconds is an automatic swing point. Also, with under 60 seconds, if a point is scored under 10 seconds, they will not play the next point. So, as the time ticking down, under 30 seconds left, looks like Cheetahs are going to take this win against Destiny. And for the first time in franchise history, the Cheetahs will go into Saturday 2-0.
Wow. Big congrats.
Yeah, they went from, I believe they took last place or second to last place,
yeah,
all the way now to beating one of the most dominant teams, the second place overall team last season.
Wow.
In dominant fashion,
Great
right?
performance, yeah, 3-0. That's a statement.
So great job there. So Cheetahs will beat Destiny 4-0. We still have a little bit of time left here with Vibe and the High Rollers. So 5 minutes, 16 seconds left. Vibe up by 2 to the High Rollers. And Cheetahs, they're hype right now.
Oh, yeah, as they should be. It's a great performance.
And they've been putting in a ton of work in this offseason, and it's glad to see it all pay off, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So let's see what the High Rollers can do if they can keep that aggression moving through and try to put some points on Vibe. So so 5 minutes left. If you're High Rollers, what are you doing right now?
If I'm High Rollers, you gotta. I mean, you have 5 minutes to play, so I mean, you could get 2 points in 5 minutes, not a problem. So it's not going to be, it's definitely possible. I'm probably gonna try and swing around the Dorito side, maybe out to the corner or one of the Doritos off the break. I think they've been playing pretty controlled on the Snake side, so let's see here.
So great job, all unfortunately going in a little too high.
Yeah.
High Rollers player gets shot and a minor penalty, so that's going to be 2. So it's going to be 5-on-2. Ooh, that's a rough one.
Yeah.
So 5-on-2 right now. Vibe. High Rollers penalties starting to become a little bit of an issue. So we'll see if Vibe can count the bodies and they can put it all together. Allen in the back. Paradis next to her.
And at this point, we got to get in our saddles and go, which it looks like she's doing down the Dorito side. So you can't knock her for trying to die going forward at this point when you're down points and down bodies and the times that you're
absolutely
back. So
I believe there's one player left alive. Yep, she's right in the brick on the Dorito side.
Yep.
Not anymore. It's going to run down and put a couple in her back. So now they're going to hang it.
Surprised they haven't toweled yet.
They're trying to towel right now.
There you go.
Towel, all right. So,
and a field like this, clock management is huge. I mean, it's huge on a lot of fields, but especially this one, you go down points. It's hard to make some of those big bumps through those big gaps. So
yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that minor penalty, they shoot one off the break and they get a minor penalty.
Right.
Just definitely is just becomes a factor there where they pretty much handed Vibe that point.
Yeah, yeah.
So, all right, as we are in X-Ball, so what does X-Ball mean? Essentially, we play a split deck format. So we play 4 teams at a time. 2 teams are done playing, so now there's going to be 2 minutes in between each point, and we will see Vibe and High Rollers for the rest of this set. But make sure you stick around because we have one more set left after this. It's going to be Femmes Fatales taking on Northern Lights, and the Heroines taking on the Diamonds. So those will be the last 2 matches we have for the day. And just to remind everybody, this is live and free all weekend long here in Kissimmee, Florida, outside the Gilbert Palms Resort. And I'm Vince, Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by Nick Crescione.
Crescione, yes.
Crescione, I can see that little O.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
That's where all the questions are.
Yeah.
But so and he'll be playing over on the pro field, and he's playing with the Brooklyn Bears right now, which are doing really well.
Thank you.
But again, if you're in the local area, stop by, right? Just stop by.
Yeah.
We have an amazing vendor show. We have a free VIP section over here for the premier field. We also have all the action going on with the divisional fields as well. A ton of stuff. So it's one of the better events. The weather is beautiful right now.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Absolutely. And again, Disney is right around the corner. So
yeah, I think
if
it's
you're
a couple miles away.
Yeah, if you're at Disney this weekend, come on out. Stop by and say hi.
Yeah,
it's less than a 15-minute drive.
We got gel blasters here.
And we got gel blasters here. So speaking of gel blasters, shout out to all of our sponsors here at GI Sports, Infamous, Lone Wolf Paintball, Sup'Air, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Hormesis, Dye, and DLX Lux, as it looks like the entire High Rollers team.
Wow, they didn't make it out in time.
So looks like yeah, so there's some confusion going on. You heard Frank the Tank there, not sounding happy.
And I saw that too, because it looked like the clock jumped down about 30 seconds when it was at 2 minutes. It looked like it jumped to about 1 minute and 30. So I don't know if they're having some clock issues or what's going on. But
yeah, weather has played a huge part. Weather has played a huge part in this. So even though it's nice outside, the humidity does kind of affect electronics a little bit.
Yeah.
So it looks like right now they're going to replay that point. They had some clock issues. The clock jumped from 2 minutes, which they have in between each point, to about 10 seconds. But the refs got it all handled, so great job by the refs. They got it all handled out. They're making sure that all the players are wiped off and are clean, so that way we can restart that point. I was a little confused, too, because I seen all the High Rollers players running out to the field and was like, wait, you guys have plenty of time. And then I seen the clock and was like, oh, wait, what's going on?
Yeah, yeah.
So so now the Vi players going out, making sure everybody is reloaded.
Oh, yeah, they're at a minute now.
So right now we're waiting to see as we're ticking down. So they add a little bit of time left as we're getting this technical issue worked out. Now they jump the time, so now they have 7, 6, 5 before we go into this breakout right now. High Rollers on your screen. So High Rollers in and around, all the way diving into that snake one. She makes it alive. So great job. So High Rollers taking more of an aggressive push, now getting not only into the snake on the inside, that tall, or the large wedge, and also the snake on the outside, the small wedge.
High Rollers definitely pushing the issue as they should.
Yeah, they need to. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left, down by 3. They had to push the point. They're getting very close to staring on the barrel of a Mercy Rule loss after just winning a close nail biter to the Northern Lights. So Vibe trying to put it all together right now. Great communication, Dallas Vibe. But Vibe did, I believe, drop their first match to the Femmes. So they're trying to get this one back. They want to go at least 1-1 on the day, have a decent points margin going into the second day. And if you hear us talk about points margin is the collective points won and lost. It gives you an overall number, and then that number is used to decide who goes on to the next rounds for Sunday. So, all right. In the snake here, now mirrored up. In that snake one small wedge position on the outside. Who's going to make the move first?
Mirrored up in the snake here.
Yep, both of them are. There's an inside shot there trying to shoot. So, oh man, did she get the shot? No, she didn't get the shot. She's trying to. She was trying to shoot the inside shot through, but. So 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go in this match. We're about to get to the 2-minute warning here. So now we're officially under 2 minutes. Dallas 5 up by 3.
It looks like they've got almost 4 guns looking this way for a split second.
Yep, they're working through something. They see something. There's someone on the Rio side right now. Trying to find the rest of those bodies. Number 33 from Vibe.
They just lost one on the Dorito side from the High Rollers.
There we go. That's what they were looking for.
They still have another one in the second Dorito.
So now it becomes defending this player in Vibe, or Vibe's Oh, but they are going to get the field across field, so great job there. So shot across field. Ooh, and the Vibe player takes a couple extra on the way out. So, this player has the large hit on her hopper. So high rollers, the whole side of her hopper. Well, it's gone now. Good job. Had a hit, not there no more. So now all Vibe is doing is just sitting on their guns. They don't need to do anything. They just sit in their spots. Let the time run out. Oh, they're gonna get another kill too. So, and she's gonna run to her death. Yeah, she's gonna run out. Ooh, catch a couple on the way out. Catch some hot ones. That one's gonna hurt. So 35 seconds left. Looks like Dallas Vibe is going to run this point in. See if they're probably going to do under 30 seconds.
Great performance.
Yeah, Vibe. That's the redeeming match. They needed that one after dropping their first match. So High Rollers will go 1-1 on the day. Dallas Vibe will also go 1-1 on the day. Cheetahs will go 2-0 on the day. And Destiny will go 1-1 as well. So, lots of 1-1s going into these. This will be interesting.
Going to be a real interesting weekend.
Or I apologize. Destiny plays. Destiny didn't go 1-1. They lost one. They're going to play the next one. That's what I meant to say.
There you go.
So that'll do it for this set. Again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. Joined here from Nick from the Brooklyn Bears. Again, thank you so much for coming in here to help and commentate, giving your 2 cents and your expertise.
Thank you for having me.
We will go to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with some more WNXL action. The Femmes Fatale is taking on Northern Lights. The Heroines taking on Sacramento Diamonds. I will see you soon.
guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. We have the last of the day. I am Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by legendary Florida player and they play for a ton of different teams. Jason Edwards, how you doing today?
Doing great, sitting 2-0. Just decided to come over here and check out the action on this side now.
I appreciate it, and I love you coming over. Your expertise in this field, damage. How did you guys do today? I didn't get checked. Pro scores.
We went 2-0, and we had super slow games, 2-0 against NRG and 3-1 against Uprising.
There we go. Yeah. So I'm going to be relying a lot on your expertise and where the best shots are on this field so far. We have seen some slow points over here as well, but in this set, we're going to have Femmes Fatale taking on Northern Lights and the Heroines taking on the Sacramento Diamonds. Again, if you've missed any of the action so far this weekend, you can go back on the NXL Facebook page and watch all of it back in the videos. I don't think there's another team on the box.
Yeah. This would be, is it Northern Lights' first event in this league, right?
Yeah, so it's Northern Lights' first event. They were, that was strange. Yes, it is Northern Lights' first event. They did drop their first match to the High Rollers, the other new team, in a very close one-point match. But I don't think they realized that they were the time was running down. They were getting ready to be on deck.
Yeah, there is definitely some unorganization going on over there in their pits. I did not see paint loaded or anything.
Yeah, that ends up being a. I mean, the jitters, right?
Yeah.
First pro event. You're trying to get your things together. They're also from Canada, so it's like they have a very limited staff they were able to get here as well. So they are definitely trying right now as hard as they can. They're definitely trying as hard as they can right now to get all of that together. So that being said, from your perspective on this field, what are the best kind of bunkers to control this field from?
So for control bunkers, I definitely give the primary advantage to the snake corner. You know, it's far enough out on the wire to stop everything coming down the wire. And it's just a fortress. You can use the little piece on the top to poke around and get a good idea of where they're at. And anyone coming up against you straight ahead is typically going to be playing on their knees as well, so there's not a real advantage for them. Secondary, I would give to the small Dorito on the Dorito side because it's wide out on the tape. No bounce shots into it. You can hunker down, pull games back from there. Third would be the connected wing in the middle, not the big one, but the smaller one in the back, because they have to come really far to get a kill on you, and you can pretty much fill out anywhere on this field from there.
So on your screen right now, you see a dual breakout. So you're going to have Femmes Fatales in the dye jerseys that are black and green. Now, the Northern Lights also have black jerseys, but they're going to be kind of bluish yellow colors as well. So both players into the 50. So they don't know there's another person on the 50 right next to him. Oh, he just figured it out. So good job by the Femmes player to reach around and grab the barrel, or shoot the barrel of the Northern Lights player.
Yeah, it was a very sneaky move, and she actually capitalized off that by moving into their side now, too.
Yeah, great job there, number 14. So, and they're going to go ahead and shoot her out as well. They're going to lose another player on the Dorito side. So, yeah, just all the way control by the Femmes here on this side of the field. So, great job running that down, making quick work of Northern Lights.
And Northern Lights got a good kill off the break, too, but I'm going to say, you're frantically trying to get out there against a team that has not only a legendary coach like Todd Adamson, but a better pit crew in this instance. Like you just said, they had a hard time getting that here. It's hard to come out and, win that first point when you're already scatterbrained like that.
Yeah, definitely more experienced crew here. The Femmes have been here before. I mean, obviously, they have the legends over there. They also have Tammy in there as well helping out. I mean, yeah, the Adamson family has done a phenomenal job with the Femmes organization to help them out. Now, looks like they're just going to sit in the box. They feel pretty confident that they're just gonna let the time run down. And they won that point they essentially killed all the bodies with under a minute.
Yeah.
So
there they go, towel it.
Good towel there, good concession by Northern Lights. So what did you think about the change they made there to the snake, adding that little cake in there? To my understanding, it does cut down kind of that wider lane that was in there.
It changed the field a lot. You know, it's crazy to say one bunker changed a lot. I'm two-sided on it. You know, as someone that also runs a paintball league, I understand the safety behind it, the reasoning for doing it, and everything like that. As a player, I hate it. I mean, you know, we paid and practiced on it. We spent a lot of time and effort on the one layout weekend. It's also an aggressive sport. I believe collisions are going to happen regardless. And you sign up to play, so, you know, you're almost taking that responsibility in your own hands. But as someone that, you know, runs the league too, I understand the safety, and I feel like they made the right choice, but maybe we should just be more careful on the layouts, you know, like make them the right way in a sense.
Yeah, it was definitely, you know, you don't know what you don't know when you start playing, so it turns into a situation where you don't think there's going to be an issue, and then next thing you know, you have a situation where you're like, okay, just the safety of the players. So I do give a big shout out to the NXL for making that change. As we're getting ready to the breakout here, the Heroines on your screen and their Spider-Woman jerseys. Rosie McCurley all the way into the snake outside little wing there. Look for her to try to go all the way in. She's been doing absolute damage over here, no pun intended.
Yeah, I got you.
But she's been doing a great job getting into this 50, as she's doing right now, and getting some quick kills. So she's going to peek the inside, see if she can get a shot. Or I think she definitely bounced her.
Yeah.
Ref checked her out. She definitely caught a bounce.
Yeah, and the Heroines are down one player, so that would have been a clutch kill right there to tie it right back up.
Yep, so 4-on-5 right now, so body's in favor of the Diamonds.
But you'd have to almost give position to the Heroines. They've got 2 in the 50s already.
So Rosie here is looking the outside. She doesn't have anybody. I don't think she realizes there's no one out wide, so she has no one really looking at her. And
there you go. She got that kill.
There we go. Got the inside kill that time. So let's see. So Del Mar here, who's the player in the white? Del Mar doesn't know the other players there. Oh, no. So she's going to get – oh, wow. Great job. So bang, bang. So the Diamonds player does get Del Mar, but Rosie is right there and is able to shoot that player as well. So now it's going to be a 5-on-3, still in favor of the Diamonds.
No, not 5.
Oh, excuse me, 3-on-3. So they just dropped another player, so now it's a 3-on-2. I forgot Rosie got that kill on the inside.
Yeah, there you go.
Rosie, no big deal, just out here getting a 4-pack.
Oh, she's going to stop and get the 5th one.
Yeah, she
she wanted the 5th kill.
So Rosie McCurley shoots all 5 players. Wow, great job, Rosie McCurley.
I mean, with the talent on that team, the fact that they dropped their first match, you know, Brad and Nikki Kuba just probably laid into them. So she's like, I'm going to make sure I get all 5.
Oh, yeah. They're definitely fired up after that last one. That first match they played against Destiny, a little bit of a rematch from World Cup where Heroines kind of handedly won that match. Well, Destiny coming with a vengeance in that one, wanted it back. So, and they were putting it on each other that match.
Yeah, a little bit of, like you said, a grudge match. You know, and there's rivalries and stuff out there. Even a lot of these girls know each other off the field, so I'm sure there's a lot in there. You know, me and James Creek were just saying it's enemies for an hour. You know, you go out there, you blast each other, and you know it is what it is, and you come off, shake hands, and you're all friends again.
I love that, enemies for an hour. Yeah, that was always the you know, when you look back at some of the older paintball documentaries, you'd see, you know, all the guys cussing at each other the whole 9 yards, getting ready to fight, and then towards the end of the documentary, they're all hugging and friends and like you're drinking together and all kinds of stuff. So enemies for an hour, I love that. So let's see if the Northern Lights can redeem themselves after that first point. Kind of a little bit of a bad start. So Femmes here, dual breakout. Running all the way up. Danielle Rojas doing a phenomenal job getting into this kind of dead zone pin here. Now making her way up. She gets 1 kill, so great job. So crossfield shots. Oh, but looks like Little Legs is going to take the walk.
So 4-on-4. Nope, that's another kill. So 4-on-3 now.
Yep, 4-on-3 in favor of Femmes right now.
That might be 4-on-2. I think there's 3 of these.
Oh, yeah, there's another one walked off.
Yep.
So I think you're right. I think it is. I don't think there's anybody hiding that.
No, it's 4-on-2. You've got the small Dorito and the Dorito can. That's it for them.
And the Dorito can's ready to take a walk, and now she'll stay on her tiptoes and try to get that shot. So great job trying to contain that. Oh, she's going to get pieced up. So she's all done now, and she's going to take a little extra love on the way out, too. There we go. Hey, welcome to the WNXL, right?
So they're going to definitely have to get their act together playing the Femmes.
Yeah, the Femmes have been a hard-nosed. I mean, that's Todd Adams' style, right?
Yeah.
Adams, and he's bloody knuckles kind of player, and you can see them, the Femmes, that really taken that to heart, and they play that style. There was a point, like one of the first events, the WNXL events last year, they just shot a girl into the ground, and they got a penalty, and Todd's like, I'll take that penalty every day of the week.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. Maybe that was the best player on the other team, and it's hard to wipe off and get out there in time. So.
Well, they won that match.
There you go.
so, yeah, I mean, there's just a level of swagger that you have to have out here, especially, when you're the ladies out here, it's their sophomore year, as pros, they have to come with that swagger. They have to make it entertaining for everybody because, at the end of the day, we're trying to grow the sport.
Yes.
Right?
And it's awesome to see this many women, jumping into paintball. You can see a huge influx at local fields and everything now. So
yeah.
It's working.
Yeah, I mean, even my local fields back in Kansas City, we have a couple ladies showing up to the field now. That area has been primarily dominant, male in the Midwest, and now we're starting to see some ladies come out. And even my wife, shout out to Mrs. Cunningham, picking up a paintball gun, so
That's
learning
awesome.
to play. So, all right, so Rosie not as deep this time into the snake, kind of stops up a little short. I think she was probably expecting them to try to shoot that cut, but 5-on-5 paintball right now, both teams out alive. Sacramento Diamonds are going to be in their white and purple jerseys. They're coached by Gerber from DMG.
Okay.
So.
Looks like they're taking one player.
As I say that, they drop a body, so.
Yep. And, now Rosie and them are putting it together. They're getting down the field on this side.
So, right now, trying to work it together. So that's Del Mar in the white flex there, trying to put it together, like you said, with McCurley. Oh, they do lose Jen Falk,
too. So now we're 4-on-4. Both teams communicating good, not trying to make any mistakes. Remember the first point, the Heroines lost locations of one of the big players on the side, so you can see right now Rosie's searching for that player at this point.
Yep. And right now they're just keyed up, the Diamonds player just keyed up down the wire, trying to figure out where that body is in the tower. But
she's right there.
But Rosie
she missed it, but she's going to take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not going to sleep on it. Oh, and she just trades out.
Yep, she trades. She tried to run to that brick for some cover, but unfortunately they didn't realize there was a player in the wing on the Dorito side who was able to catch her, so.
All right, so we're looking at 3-on-3 now.
3-on-3.
Better field position for the Heroines again. They've got a full spread. They got Dorito side and Snake side.
So Laser behind Del Mar. Titus over there, you can see on your screen on the Dorito side. Titus, big communicator. Really kind of the rock of that team. She's the quarterback, always with the big voice. So Laser and Del Mar here, which we traditionally see Del Mar on the Dorito side, so glad to see them switching it up a little bit. She's going to get one.
Oh, I think she got both.
She got both, so great job by Del Mar.
There you go.
And there's one left in the back center, and not for long as they piece her up. So great job by the Femmes, by the Heroines. So Del Mar, Laser, Titus closing that one out.
I'd say Del Mar's been doing some running shooting drills. I mean, she had 2 targets on one move right there.
Absolutely. So great job, Del Mar, putting in the work there, getting herself a 2-pack. But really what kind of started blowing that up was Rosie's move, right?
Yeah,
Rosie made that snake
she
move.
missed her shot. She missed her shot, and she immediately corrected it, taking out that player. That's a big threat. Like, that person makes the 50 snake on the wire right there. She could wrap and get 2 kills, and, then it's not in their favor anymore. So that was a great job. Missed your shot, and then, all right, I'm going to fix that mistake real quick.
So we got about 57 seconds here in between the next point, though. I've seen a bunch of Hate Crew stuff come out. So tell me a little bit about Hate and the brand.
So Hate started a long, long time ago with me and just a bunch of friends that got into paintball. Funny stories, it was actually, we were like, how can we make a gang type thing in paintball, right? So it became Hate Crew. Then, I don't know if you remember that video game Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah.
So your tag can only be 4 letters. So Hate was perfect for that.
Yeah.
Then we made all these crazy initiations. You had to get this done. You had to do that to get in. Created the company. We got a crazy letter in the mail from a lawyer about that it was slander towards J Crew, which is like that hair company or whatever.
Okay.
And we were young, so we freaked out. We stopped everything. We let it die down. We had a semi-pro 7-man team. It was growing, and we were just like, all right, we're done. decided like a couple years ago, I was like, let's bring it back. Like everyone knows me and my brother, like, we're the Bash Bros. Like we're out there causing mayhem. So it fits. It's been ours. We brought it back and it's blowing up. And it's not like an anger type thing in a sense. It's just, this is an aggressive sport. So why not play with a little bit of hatred in yourself? Like enemies for an hour.
Enemies for an hour. Exactly. So right here, you get the Femmes and the Northern Lights. Femmes, it's been really all Femmes this entire match. And it looks like Northern Lights they're going to lose 2 players. So 1 Snake player, 1 Dorito side player. So 5 on 3. Actually,
Femmes down 1. So
4 on 3.
Nope, 3 on 3.
And as I say that, they tie it back up. So great shooting there by the Northern Lights players to even up the bodies right away.
Yeah, you can see they have 2 on the Dorito side. They're rapping, shooting, and making moves. The Northern Lights are. I think that's who caught that Snake player over here. But immediately the Femmes fill that spot, to try to strengthen the Snake side back up again. They've got a nice lead, 2-0, so no rush. They just need to play smart and communicate.
So, great job here. Making them move out, trying to get to the corner. So they move out a little bit to the Snake corner, try to help control the field a little bit. She's got to be careful, though. They've got some paint coming in towards her pod pack, so she's got to tuck in a little bit. I don't know who has
That's
that shot.
Large inside Dorito
that's
got the nice cross shot on it.
Yeah, definitely slinging some paint on her pod pack. Seen something break off, but the refs didn't see it doesn't exist.
That's right. So there's a good cross between the 2 Femme players, and they know they've got the advantage of the point spread on them, so they're going to probably sit there and try to capitalize on the Northern Lights having to push into their guns.
Absolutely, and right now, they're really just keeping the cross, not really any movement. They really don't have to, right? This is a field where 10 minutes they can just slow everything down if they wanted to. So 10 minutes, 26 seconds left to go. Femmes up by 2.
Very comfortable just sitting crossed right now. All right, Dorito player on the Femmes switches though, which allows this player to make the move up on the Snake side. Now she comes back looking this way. She lost her though. You can see she's searching.
Yep, and now off that Northern Lights have now moved in deeper into the Doritos as well. So making big moves there on the Dorito side. So see where they're at. They're
in the 40-yard line, Dorito, and the 30. Oh, 30-yard Dorito just got shot.
And the Femmes now moving into Northern Lights side of the field in the Snake.
So she won't have the shot on the front Dorito player, but if she can get her gun up on the person in front of her, she can definitely take advantage of this.
Yeah, she can run her down for sure.
Yeah.
But I think they're picking it up. So someone's in front of her. So the Northern Lights player is looking, trying to put it together, but I think it's going to be too late. Oh,
okay.
Trade?
No. She got the Northern Light player, definitely.
She definitely got her. I guess not.
I mean, she's hitting the corner of her goggles is what I see from here.
Yeah, she definitely got hit. So, hey, Jedi mind trick. Play on player.
And the Dorito one's still alive. Yep, Dorito 4 is still alive. So it's still 3 on 2.
This is a situation right here where the Femmes player trying to call across, let Daniela know on the Dorito side where they're at.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of just one-on-one style play right now.
The hit's gone.
Whoever this back Femme player is.
Oh, she got her that time, though.
There you go. All right, so no Snake side for Northern Lights. They concede.
A good concession there. So the Femmes now going to go up by 2 in a pretty clean game so far. No crazy penalties. It's nuts. I know you're going to think this is crazy, but we've seen out here so far the teams that get a lot of penalties, they lose.
Oh, yeah.
Is that weird?
It's kind of crazy how that happens. I mean, let's just play in a deficit,
Yeah, we had a very dominant semi-pro team who was came in pretty dominant, and they got 3 minors and a major, and then they lost, and they were mad, and I was like, why are you mad? Like,
maybe they're just that good that they should win with that many penalties. I don't know.
So
that puts them 3-0 now. What's the
So it's Mercy Rule 5.
Mercy Rule 5. Okay.
So semi-pro WNXL on the Premier Field is Mercy Rule 5, but they have overtimes. So it's something they did change, which is nice. WNXL has always had overtime, but for World Cup they didn't because of the hurricane, kind of all that kind of stuff, right?
Time constraints were crazy.
Yep. So Sun coming back out here. Heroines up on the Diamonds 2-0. 11 minutes left on the clock as we're on this beautiful Lone Wolf PB field right now.
Okay, so Rosie's not in this one.
No, that's Valdivia. Valdivia won an MVP playing in the Snake last season.
So I got to coach her at one of the BKIs, and I was impressed. She has some speed on her, and she stays aggressive.
Yes, and she has a very unique style on how she gets into because of her height. Definitely helps out quite a bit.
And as we say, that commentator's curse. She gets shot.
Oops, sorry, Valdivia. But it looks like they are breaking out now. Looks like they have...
Looks like 4-on-4 still.
Yep, 4-on-4. All right, so...
Diamond's trying to push.
Diamond's going to be careful, though. They're moving into a gun. And watch their pack. So ref going to go in and check their pack. They're clean. So a lot of cross shots. This field has an amazing amount of wide gap cross shots.
Yep, but the cracks are small, so you got to have the paint in the air or know how to hit that shot when they make it into the bunker.
Oh, a minor penalty pulled on the Heroines.
It looks like Sobey got a minor, so they pull out this other snake side player over here. I think that's Brooklyn.
Not sure who that was. It walked off a little fast. But
So that leaves a back center, and I think they had one person still having the Doritos.
Yeah, they had one person, which now the Dorito player.
Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure this one just got a ball shot on her.
Straight through the hair.
I mean, either way, she's going to get shot right now. There you go.
Oh, okay. Now she's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't matter now.
So 2-on-3. Yep. Heroin's still sitting in the Dorito 3. Gets another kill. 2-on-2.
So Heroin's bringing this one back. So great job as two Diamonds bodies are walking off. Trying to figure out now.
So that's Nicole Gates in the back center. She's hit one clutch shot right there on the snake player, and then the Dorito player got that clutch kill on the second kill over here. So we have 2-on-2.
Yep.
It seems like a lot of confusion right now, though. I don't think either team knows exactly where the bodies are.
No, teamwork is.
I think another Diamond just died.
Oh, lose a gun battle heads up.
There you
Look
go.
like can't do that.
2-on-1.
Now it's 2-on-1. Diamonds look like being the driver's seat now after losing a couple bad moves in a gun battle.
So this is where it gets crafty though. 2-on-1, 2-point lead. Do you just chill and make this one get uncomfortable and have to work for it, or do you want to go get her?
Oh, they want to go get her.
Oh, they went and got her.
Yeah, WNXL's bloodbath.
Got it.
Like,
Women can be mean. They
yeah,
can be mean.
They can be. I feel like it's Curtis.
Yeah.
Running that in right now. I believe it is. I'm trying to look for the light blue frames. I think that's Curtis. Yeah, they want scalps all day long.
Waving in, wanting to get checked over by her player.
Always a smart thing to do.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with a lead.
Yep.
No desperation time.
That's the last thing you want to do is get a major penalty for a dirty hang.
Yeah.
So Heroines look like clean. And that pod pack. Seeing something in the pod pack? Okay,
Nope,
she's good.
to go.
All right.
That was a 2-on-4. That's a clutch point right there.
Wow. So way to go.
So who is that? Is that Jen or is that someone else?
No, looked like that. That's Curtis.
Okay.
Yeah, Curtis. She has I don't know if you remember the old school.
I see. She got like a baby blue frame.
Yeah, it's like a baby blue frame, but it's the JT mask that had like the weird like lines through it and stuff.
Okay.
Remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't remember what exactly they called it, but she wears that, and then was it Gates or Glass?
No, that was Gates. Glass got the penalty.
Glass got the penalty. That's right. So.
I know. That's an awesome 2-on-4 right there.
Yeah.
That's almost a nail in the coffin. It's hard to bounce back after losing a 2-on-4 and going down 3-0. There's a lot of wind out of those sails.
It's almost like Brad practices those situationals with them all the time.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
No big deal.
Yeah. I mean, he's one of the best players, and he's on a little retirement. He's got all this time to feed to the girls.
There we go.
You can obviously see he's doing something with them.
All right, so Brad McCurley, coach of the Heroines, legendary player, won the event last year with damage in Texas and then decided to hang it up after getting the win.
Yep.
So way to go out on a high as we get back into this match right now between Northern Lights and Femmes Fatales. Femmes Fatales definitely giving Northern Lights a very strong welcome to the WNXL Pro Division, as Northern Lights won their first match against the High Rollers. They lost their match against the High Rollers in a close one, but Femmes Fatales doing a great job shooting the player, running into.
They're peeling them off right now. That's 3 dead on Northern Lights.
So they've done a really great job. I mean, their lane shooting has just been top notch so far.
Yeah, that and their communication, and I can tell that it seems like a lot of them speak Spanish. So
yes,
their communication's good. You can see kind of it peels down every once in a while, maybe if someone doesn't speak Spanish. But those shots right there were very accurate on that Dorito player.
Roxy just peeled her whole face off.
Jeez.
Good for her.
Like we said, they seem mean.
They do.
Don't know what's going on.
They're a little mean right now.
Yeah.
I think they're. I mean, so the kind of some of the storylines going into this event with the WNXL. So the Femmes were like the constant fourth place team.
Okay.
So they just never could break past that quarterfinals game to get into semifinals. Right. They just kept kind of getting that fourth place, and playing. Constantly playing for that. What's it called? The consolation match. Right. So they've look very strong now. So the big question is, can they actually get to the finals? Right? That's the question that everyone has about the Femme Fatales.
I've only seen a few matches, but I will say that they are playing really well. Team paintball, each person's hitting their shots. They're making aggressive moves, smart moves. It comes down to, like we said earlier, if they can stay penalty-free, that'll be a huge factor for them. And as you can see right now, they're just burning the clock. They're waiting for the new Northern Lights team to hit the towel, which they just did.
And that's experience right there, right? That shows that they're, Northern Lights, not as much experience. This team, obviously Femmes, legendary franchise and name, bringing it back. All the ladies played a full season together last year, and they kind of learned the ins and outs, right? They've had to learn the hard way a couple times.
Yep. So that's what makes you better, right? Learn from your mistakes. It's a lot of growing pains. New teams are the hardest. A lot of Chiefs, not a lot of Indians, that kind of thing. So. And, Northern Lights might come out in the next event and just be awesome. Like, maybe they figure it all out.
So I will say the one thing we do see with, and I'll say the original 6 teams, right? So the original 6 WNXL teams this season looks like so far, we're starting to see that the gap between last year, the really good teams, and kind of the bottom teams, that gap is a lot shorter now. Now that everyone's got a year, a little more experience. So in the pros, it took a long time to shrink that gap. We're kind of starting to see it a little more now.
Yeah, it's definitely there now. Like, there's no team that you say, oh, thank God we got them.
Yeah.
It's actually more scary because they're the curveball, Like, they're throwing whatever wild pitch that no one else is going to throw. All right, here we go. 3-0, Heroines.
So 8 minutes, 5 seconds left to go. Dual breakout camera right now, as you can see.
Big breakout, though, all the way up to the center 50 with the Heroines.
I believe that's Jen Falk, Brown Beanie Gang.
Yep.
She's in there.
And 5-on-5.
And she's been quite the stopgap lately up there, getting all those kills, stopping people from getting into the snake. So
that's a good spot to be in, a good thing to do. So,
well, Gerber's throwing his hands up on the sideline here. That's never a good sign when your coach is throwing his hands in the air. So, still 5-on-5, though.
Yeah, I think he had someone holding the lane on the snake over here, and Rosie just put her in and went right through it. So, as someone who shoots a lot, Gerber's probably like, all right, what are you doing?
Yeah, not happy about that. I mean, the gaps are so important here. You have to hit your shot. I've said it time and time again, ladies and gentlemen. If you need some drills to run, you need to work on snap shooting and nailing that first shot every time. Because
did they get that Dorito player?
I think they lost another one, too. So did they lose 2?
No, it's still alive in the Doritos.
Oh, so they lost 1 for sure out of the center. So it's 4-on-5 in favor of the Heroines.
And you know what I like here is, other than that large Dorito move that just happened, the Heroines up 3-0, and they're playing aggressive. Like, they're either trying to increase their point spread because of that first loss, or they just said, we're sending it.
Yeah, absolutely. Heroines, I mean, Brad, way better than I do. Do you think Brad in this situation would be like, just send it, make him feel it?
He's smart, so I think it might be more towards the point spread. Like, we need to win and win big. But, he's also one of those extremely good defensive players. So I'm kind of, they also have Nikki Cuba helping them, and Nikki's been out of paintball for a little bit. Maybe he's like, send it, let's just go.
I just say Nikki's over there coaching, so I could definitely see that where he was just like, just go run him down.
Yep.
So,
Jen just got caught.
Jen taking an eyeball full, unfortunately, gets dotted right in the center of the eye. So, great job, though.
So now we're 4-on-4 still?
So there's a player in this snake on the inside. I don't think the Diamonds players know she's there. There's another player on the other side of her.
No, she gets shot.
Wow.
Don't sacrifice yourself. She's dead. There you go. Now Rosie could back up and stay safe and get that shot on that Dorito player, which she's doing right now. She's going to lay off the back of the beam and look for the sniper shot across field.
She's got to be careful, though, because Diamond's player's going to come run through.
She got caught, too.
She
Rosie's
didn't. They missed
alive.
her.
Yep, Rosie's still alive. Good protection back here. Who is that? Laser. Laser protecting her front players.
Ooh, Rosie now trapped. She's got 2 players looking at her right now.
Yep, 3-on-2. Heroines favor.
Now, Heroines is another player on the Dorito side of the field.
Yep. So they still have the little Dorito out there. They have Laser back here. And the
Rosie with the jump shot.
Yeah, she's going for it.
She's got some hops.
She wants the point.
She wants to kill. She's stat stuffing real hard right now.
Yeah. We need Laser to get up on her feet, figure out what's going on. Oh,
there's one.
Rosie's going for it. She said no. She's done.
Ooh, gotta be careful.
So she trades out.
That's okay. So Rosie just said, "Don't worry, I'll just do it all myself,
Yeah,
ladies."
she's willing to take that trade. So there's still 2 alive. That's the point.
So Rosie gets a 4-pack. She gets a 5-pack in the first match. She got a 4-pack this match. So we are on the premier field here with the nice Lone Wolf Bunkers. They were nice enough to sponsor a Golden Barrel Award. So Pro DNA, Travis, and the team over there has given us 2 Golden Barrels to give away. And I would say for the WNXL right now, Rosie's definitely in the lead.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes down to it's team paintball, right? So Alexa's protecting her on that run through right there, keeps her alive, makes it even better. So now she gets to go out there and stuff the last 2 people.
So shout out to Laser, who helped Rosie get that 4-pack.
Exactly, yeah.
But when it comes to the stat sheets.
But Rosie is definitely putting in some work right now.
She is.
But I think that's what happens. So if you're married to the coach and you guys lose the first one, you're more aggressive and mean towards the ones you love, right? So I bet you Brad gave her an earful and then moved on to the rest of the team. So she's like, all right, happy wife, happy life, let's do this.
That's right. So it's awesome to see. And I just love how the community has really embraced and accepted WNXL.
Yeah.
Again, thank you so much for your time coming over and helping out with this, too.
Of course.
So if you missed it, I'm Vince Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by legendary player Jason Edwards from Tampa Bay Damage. As there's a crazy battle get ready to go on right now on the 50-yard line snake as both teams push super aggressive. So Northern Lights down by 4, looking at a mercy rule loss right now. 6 minutes left to go, so they have to make something happen.
Yep, and so 2 Northern Lights have been eliminated. But this 51 Northern Lights player just got a kill across field. So it's 4-on-3. And they are in the same bunker. And she knows. She hears her gun. She goes in, gets her.
Shoots across field.
She just turned and shouted.
Yeah, she did. Oh,
what is going on
right now? So major penalty.
Did the Northern Lights girl's gun not work when she came? I mean, she came around shooting.
Yeah, she came around and popped her hot.
And I don't see any hits on Tia at all. Like she didn't flinch.
So it must have been one of those Ryan Greenspan situations.
Something. Please tell me she just didn't run out of paint. Because she shot the person across field and then went.
No, she got paint in her hopper.
All right.
So, yeah, that is a...
that was confusing.
That was a unique situation. So looks like Femmes Fatales are going to take the Mercy Rule win, as we are Mercy Rule 5, over the Northern Lights. And
Garcia's out here dancing.
Yeah, just really welcoming them to the WNXL. I mean, the Femmes Fatales at World Cup was an absolute buzzsaw. They were undefeated going into their last match, and just seems like after they lost that last match, they just couldn't get the momentum back.
Okay.
So here, they're really putting in the work, really doing a good job. Staying dominant and more controlled. I would say that's the theme. They went from being a very aggressive team to a controlled team, and it's working out well for them.
It is. Yeah, they're playing very well together.
So Femmes will take the Mercy Rule win. Northern Lights, unfortunate major penalty there.
And it's one of those things too, right? Like, you're a new team. You have to learn that it's not going to go your way in the beginning. There's a lot to learn for the field, the players, getting your pit crew right, learning the schedule, because that was an issue right off. And it's one of those things, like, kudos to them for coming out and trying. Now they just need to stick with it and improve consistently.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is a situation where, again, another Mercy Rule going on right now. Diamond staring on the barrel of a Mercy Rule loss. If they can't make something happen. 4 minutes, 42 seconds, definitely enough time to make something happen.
Absolutely.
This field has played a little slow, but we've seen some under minute points already.
Yeah,
so
if you need to win fast on this field, there's more than enough avenues to win fast.
So on the breakout here, big guns. for both teams. Oh, the Diamonds are going to lose their first player on the Snake side. So great off-the-break shooting here by the Heroines.
Yeah, you can see they put multiple guns this way, so that worked out in their favor.
Del Mar working her way into the Snake.
No real big moves, though, from the Diamonds. And you need to win, 4 points in 4 minutes, basically. So
yeah, you got to be
a tie.
You got to be hoofing just a tie.
Yeah. And like we said, slow field. Like the way this one's looking right now, you're looking at a 3-minute point.
Yeah.
People are already in positions locked up. Heroines lose a player. So we're looking at 4-on-4.
Oh, so 4-on-4 right now. And I think that was Brooklyn that took the walk over there.
Yes.
Yep, that was Brooklyn. So Brooklyn takes the walk. So, again, Diamonds, just like you said, I mean, we're under 4 minutes now. They need to score 4 points. Don't get me wrong. 4:43, you got to score 4 points. That's doable. When it starts getting down to 3:43, 2:43, you still have to score 4 points. That's becomes more of an impossible task as they lose another body. So,
and she was looking to go forward. I get it, but it's too late. Like I said, they're in positions. They're crossed up. These two, Del Mar and Valdivia, are working great together. You know, Heroines lose another player over there on the Doritos side, so now we go right back to 3-on-3. But again, it's 4-0.
Yeah, down body situations becomes an opportunity of time, and unfortunately, that time is dwindling very quickly. And opportunity. Oh, but Valdivia
So
and Del Mar
2-on-1.
take the walk.
2-on-1 in the Diamonds' favor, and again, you're down by 4. 3 minutes. Get on your feet. Let's go.
See I can't see the angle from here. Who is on the Heroines side of the field?
That is Glass Sobe.
If it's Sobe, they're not getting through her gun.
She's going back to the Dorito corner, and she's going to hold off.
Yep, she's going to hang there and protect her buzzer.
And you looking at the Diamonds Dorito player, she has no clue that it's 2-on-1. She's sitting cross, looking at her Snake.
Look at Sobe moving forward.
Maybe, like we just said, maybe Nikki and Brad are saying send it. Like, we don't need the 4-0 lead. We want 5. She's going to work.
Yeah, now she's moving up the field. They picked her up. They know where she's at now. Hopefully she doesn't move into a gun.
But again, the Dorito player
smart.
thinks there's more people alive, so they're staying cross. So technically she's playing 1-on-1 with the Snake player at this point.
So all she got to do is put her in and go. This is where the communication's so big and keeping track of the bodies, right?
Yes.
This is one of those situations that if you lose the bodies, makes it very, very hard.
Sobe thinks it's 1-on-1. She's completely exposed to this Dorito player now, playing the Snake player 1-on-1.
So we may have a situation here where Sobe might end up getting caught.
There you go. She's looking. All right, she's looking for a Dorito player.
Yeah, she's looking. She's trying to catch something there. Going across the gap. Oh, yeah, she cannot run this girl down because if she does, she's going to get caught.
Yep.
So now I think she knows.
I feel like she knows someone's over there, but, this long 2-on-1, that person hasn't shot a paintball. Eventually, she's going to forget about her in a sense.
Yeah, we're under the 2-minute warning now, so.
Smart play here. Kill even more time. For the Heroines. All right, Dorito player finally switches, going to wrap the Doritos, making a move.
Trying to figure out something's going on. Ooh, Sobe moves at the perfect time.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? Get down, Sobe.
Sobe knows. Sobe knows there's another player.
Yep.
Sobe's just going to go for the buzzer.
And she's going to get it.
Wow. Sobe.
She just made up for that one penalty she got earlier.
There we go.
Right there. And talk about luck. I mean, the timing on that was absolutely insane.
The perfect move.
Yeah.
She literally moved around the corner as the Dorito player was going. So great job.
That was awesome.
So I believe that is going to end up doing it for the day. So, yeah, that'll wrap it up. So Heroines will take the Mercy Rule win over the Diamonds, and then the Femmes will take the Mercy Rule win over Northern Lights. So, again, I'm Vince from Let's Talk Paintball, joined here by legendary player Jason Edwards. Thank you so much for coming in. And if you want to pick up some hate merch, they have a booth as well, some damage and hate merch coming on when you come in the entrance. So go check that out. That was the last set of the day, so we're going to wrap things up here. Now, remember, we have a whole day of action ready for you tomorrow starting at 7 a.m. with the semi-pro matches, so make sure you stick around. And, again, if you're in the local area, stop by. We have a great VIP section. Thank you to all of our sponsors, GI Sports, Infamous, Lone Wolf, Sup'AirBall, Valken, Gel Blasters, Virtue, Planet Eclipse, HK Army, Lone Wolf Paintball, Hormesis, Dye, and Lux. And we will see you tomorrow.
chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser. Place up, you can never remain. Can't get enough of you, boo, I'm a chaser.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Roller Paintball. Check us out online or in store.